Mine's already recorded.
I'll send you the thing over chat. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Character backstory.
Oh god. Now, in the second study,
It's very short.
you're doing it smooth beforehand.
Sorry,
I
sorry.
just read it. Later.
Sorry. But yeah, it's just a summary of 2 years.
What is today? August 16th?
16, yeah.
16. Alright, notes. Sorry, what is this? Session 4?
Cut through.
Session 4, there you go, session 4.
song. Contrevant. What are these for?
Oh, that's for the next one that's about to come in.
Aye.
I'm going to do a quick something and then we're going to move on. Okay, so we begin slash
Heavy. It's caught. That's right here. Okay, sorry.
Maybe you want to make it more
Begin
upright.
slash end.
what if you can lean it against the screen?
That's fine.
So at Arrowhead, where our party of adventurers is just coming back from the saunas, having celebrated a 24-hour celebration for the joy of surviving the most recent and most grave catastrophes in several hundred years. Tonight is the inauguration of Sunny and Samantha officially into their respective churches. The recognition that their accomplishments elevated them to the positions of official clerical, of indoctrinated into the actual priesthood and hierarchy of their respective churches.
Oh, but then I just married someone the other time.
That's fine.
Oh.
That's fine.
Can I borrow a pencil?
Oh, here.
So,
Okay.
tonight is a solemn. Tonight is not exactly a solemn. It's not exactly a solemn ceremony as is normally placed. Everyone is giddy and joyful of still running on the high energy and relief of having won the day with as few as casualties as could have been managed. And a reminder that things are not yet over, but there is still hope yet to come. Sunny is dressed resplendently in the very formal robes of the clerical of Fellow.
He's in uniform right now, right?
Yes, he's in uniform. He's dressed in a black cloak and black robes with the distinctly yellow sun of Fellow on the front and on the back. As he walks through the darkened chamber, the sun seems to go brighter and his robes appear to go darker. What is Samantha's official? What is Samantha's formal robes? Or what do you see her as? What do you imagine her as wearing for formal occasions on behalf of the priesthood of Ayun?
I'm thinking also just robes, but blue? What are Ayun's colors?
Blue and white.
Okay, there you go. Blue, mostly blue, and then Ayun's symbol is white. Somewhere here, like the patch, or yeah, embroidered.
Tonight they've taken one of the multi-purpose halls and have dedicated it entirely to this inauguration. many, if not all, of Eruhen's communities in attendance as we gathered together to rejoice and elevate recognized members of our community who were instrumental to the saving of Eruhen. And the room is packed. And it's amazing to see so many people in one place being so quiet. The room is cut distinctly in half with magically created images of Ayun and her symbols adorning one half, and then the other half being dedicated to Valor. You see that the most significant image of Ayun is of her form as the oracular. Ayun the Oracle. Really driving home the relationship between the Oracle and the source of all preeminent knowledge. And a grand mural across the other half of the room stands Pelor, the Summer Father, God of the Sun, of healing, of agriculture, of goodness and kindness, who embodies the light that stands against the darkness. The ceremony goes off without a hitch, with both Samantha and Sunny taking their formal vows into the priesthood.
Congratulations.
Ooh, thanks. These robes are kind of warm though.
Oh, we're already there.
Oh,
we're in the
wait. Oh yeah. Where's everyone? I might have been.
You're front and center in the ceremony. You're to the front row seats. What is Sano's following?
It's basically priest. Basically, he's dressed like a Japanese priest.
Oh, Shomori style.
Shrine priest.
Shrine priest. Okay. What's your formal wear?
It's a gi and a hakama, but it's blue hakama, the bottom half, and white gi.
Okay.
With
So where is?
and I'm not wearing the scarf this time.
Oh.
It's instead tied around my left arm, left bicep.
Where? So Samantha and Sunny are
Are
up.
at the center of the whole thing.
Oh.
Standing before their respective head priests.
Samantha waves at
Priests and priestess.
Sano and Shori.
I give a light bow
And then
of acknowledgement.
Sanon does the same.
we are elevated, and then you were asked, is the Shava thanks to you? And,
No.
in front, and her voice booms out, as a priestess of Ayun, will you seek perfection of your mind by bringing reason, perception, and emotion into balance with one another?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Will you accumulate, preserve, and distribute knowledge in all forms? Pursue education, build libraries, and seek out lost and ancient lore?
Yes, I will.
Will you be watchful at all times for the followers of Vecna, who seek to control knowledge and keep secrets? You pledge to oppose their schemes, unmask their secrets, and blind them with the light of truth and reason?
Yes, of course I will.
What?
Oh.
Now it's traditional, Samantha, to dedicate. I understand that you may not have enough time when you go out there to do such things, but it's traditional to dedicate your career towards the pursuit of a particular knowledge. What branch of knowledge or sort of lore do you wish to uncover and pursue out on your adventures?
Oh, lore.
What sorts of things do you want to be able to study or uncover or seek the answers to, or
History of
history of
Calen?
Calen, the continent of Calen?
Yes, there you go. The history of Calen.
Any specific question that's burning in your mind?
A lot of questions burning in my mind.
that you want to dedicate your professional life to solving? Like, if everything, if all of the Oracle business was done and you didn't die, what?
In this
what would
business,
you do?
actually.
No, she doesn't actually say that. I'm
Okay.
just
Okay.
Meta talk.
Yeah,
Meta.
If,
Oh.
if the adventure was completely over and you were still alive at the end of it, what would you dedicate your professional life to? To seeking or answering?
Oh. Actually, I would like to find out more. I would like to find out more about the war that Sunny was in. What do you call it? Kenneth and
Kenneth and Bildera? Okay, so you wish to detail the history of the Kenneth Bildera war. Fair enough.
How do you spell Bael?
B-A-E-L space T-U-R-A-T-H.
yeah, I think it's she's probably curious because she's heard Sunny stories and all that. And yeah, more about those two places specifically, before and after.
So she says, let it be known that that the Oracle Priestess wishes to detail a history of Gale Turak and Kenneth War. And then you note that a scribe in very ornately dressed, ritualistic clothing begins to scribble in a very large ledger. Most likely the pledges of each priestess that has ever come before you. Priest or priestess that has ever come before you. And then the room's attention is drawn into the other half of the room.
Oh, by that I mean not just history but also ongoing, because yeah.
Ongoing.
Yeah,
Ongoing.
history and current events, and then whatever will come from.
So basically, the relationships and politics between Kenneth and Bildera. Okay. So that is your professional life.
Oh wow, career.
Okay. So the room turns its attention onto the other half of the room. And the head priest Kiljanam.
How do you spell them?
Kiljenam.
Kiljanam.
Race,
He's human.
race, gender.
Male.
Head priest. Calen.
You note that he was the most opposed against Sunny's joining against joining the.
I narrow my.
However, now he appears to be the most proud of Sunny. Word of his humanization spread really quickly. While nobody really knows the exact truth of things, many of those within Pelor, within the Church of Pelor, believe in the miracle of life.
Actually, okay.
So he
It's
says,
all Gal, man. It's all my man, Gal.
says Melaya Tirith, make your pledge. You pledge to alleviate suffering wherever you find it. And Sunny says, I do. You pledge to bring Pelor's light into places of darkness, showing kindness, mercy, and compassion. And he says, I do. You pledge to be watchful against evil. And he says, I will. Now, stand now and state your tenets of devotion. Honesty. In the memorized ritualistic fashion, Sunny declares, I will not cheat. My words will be my promise. Courage. I will never fear to act, though caution is wisdom. compassion. I will aid others. I will protect the weak and punish those who threaten them. Show mercy unto foes, but temperate with wisdom. And honor. I will treat others with fairness, and let my honorable deeds be an example to them. I will do as much good as possible while causing the least amount of harm. And with that, the swords of various of the few knights of few other paladins of Pelor in attendance go down, and you in a sword salute. You note that all of the swords are Chris, the Chris sword, the wavy blades. Long golden wavy blades. And then Mr. Shava walks up and then says, then with this, it is my great honor and pleasure to present to Eruhen this next generation of priests of Pelor and Ayun. And then their raucous cheer goes up across the entire
I clap. Although I'm tempted to do the gong thing, although I relent because it's a solo.
Sano, on the other hand, just
here, Iroya, who's next to you, sees you for it, and then she hits it for you. and then you hear a boom, and then the cheer resounds even more.
Samantha says, Sunny, this feels like making some sort of wedding vow. I'm not married to my career, apparently.
I was not expecting anything similar either. And then something strange happens. The noise completely cuts out, and people become frozen mid-cheer. Some of them mid-jump. You can see confetti in the air, having been thrown in the air, frozen in midair. In fact, one floats right in front of your face. And you blow at it and it flutters away, but only not a very significant amount of distance away before it stops and freezes, stuck in midair, like as if swimming in molasses.
Oh wait, so that means I can move?
Yeah, you can move. You find that all four of us still capable of moving. And then,
oh no.
And then Sunny says, "Did you cast something?"
No, I didn't.
Sano exclaims, "What sorcery is this?"
I immediately tried to shake Iroya-san, and
you're capable of touching her and shaking her, but she remains frozen in the position of...
I didn't know. Did you cast anything?
I only just got my spells. I'm not capable of...
I stopped.
Sunny, do you have your pocket watch on you?
I do indeed.
Is it shining?
And he shows, as soon as he brings it out, it's a blinding flash.
Oh, dear God.
It's a blinding flash of light.
Oh wait, where's our character
But
sheet?
severely, but extremely different from
The threat, the alert.
bluish glow of the threat. Instead, it's golden rays that shoot out, and as they strike, as they begin to strike areas of the chamber, two specific rays go out, reaching out one half into Pelor's side and the other half into Ayun's side. And then where the two rays strike, there appears a portal of pure gold. And then out from each appear winged humanoids.
Oh my gosh, wait.
Sano immediately takes a knee.
From the side of Ayun appears a multi-masked individual of blue skin, an angel, most obviously. Masks of varying types float and hover around her.
Oh, it's a female? Oh, right.
And the second is the purest white that you have ever seen, wielding a staff in reminiscent of the sun. Both hover down. Their wings appear extremely powerful, but yet every time they flap, you feel no gust.
Oh.
And they float gently to this ground, and the moment one of them speaks, it's the most beautiful music that you ever heard.
Sano immediately urges Seigi to take a knee with him.
Seigi's not here.
Seigi, sorry.
I don't understand. What is this?
Sano says, Sano says, it might be a tad presumptuous of me to assume, but but judging from what's going on, they are the avatar of the respective gods. And with that, I say, with that, Sano just puts his head back down.
Are we armed?
Yeah.
I stand in front of Hiroya and I'm on guard.
You feel Samantha and Sunny also from the angel from his respective side feels an immense warmth and love and power that being continually emitted by these celestial creatures. There can be no doubt in your mind of who or what these creatures are. They are angels, messengers of the gods themselves. Sunny feels overwhelmed by awe. Drops all of his weapons.
Is this Sunny?
Anything that he's holding, and drops to a knee before the
Okay, I also take a knee.
As soon as I see this, I drop my guard and then I also take a knee.
I also take a knee.
And then
Because the priests have started doing it too.
and then the angel of Ayun speaks. She says, Samantha, beloved of Ayun, you have grown into such a strong, compassionate young woman. Know that Ayun blesses your journey. Sent that she cares enough to send messengers to assure you there are very, very dark times ahead. But know that despite appearances, you are not alone.
Can we
Yes.
also
Yes.
hear this?
Super brilliant. The angel of Pelor looks to you and then beckons you forward.
Me?
Yeah, both of you. And beckons you forward up onto the raised platforms.
Sano walks up and takes off his pointy hat.
I get on my feet and I walk slowly, and I don't place my hand on my sword anymore.
The angel of Pelor says, but know that you are light, all of you. Though dark times stand ahead, you are the weapon of the gods against this darkness to come. There will be times that your faith and hope will be tested, and that you will be tempted to despair or turn to darker deeds. And in these times we shall see your true character. However, know that should you continue upon this path of compassion, you will never be alone. Go ahead.
Is he done speaking?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Samantha will. Samantha is still taking a knee. And she says, messengers of Pelor and Ayun. For the 7 years that I've been.
You've been here 7 years.
Yes, sir. For the 7 years that I've served as the oracle and lived here in Erohen, this is the first time that my God has spoken to me this directly. It is a great honor to finally hear voice of Ayun, and with that, I am more assured now that she is watching over me as we take on this quest.
Know that your powers come from Ayun, and that she would not trust the powers and responsibilities of the Oracle to one any less than you. Though you may not see it for yourself, you hold within you an immense amount of strength that Ayun and indeed all the world will soon have to count upon. And then the angel of Pelor comes to Sunny and bids him to rise.
Sorry.
And then she sort of caresses his skin, and then she says, Pelor indeed likes this form. And looks to Shomori and says, you have my thanks, Fox Master. And then you note behind you, Guile stands behind you and gives a deep bow to the angels.
I bow lower, as lower than Guile.
And then we have come today not only to bid our good lucks and goodbyes from the point of Arrowhead, but also send somewhat of a gift. And then the angel of Pelor looks to the angel of Ayun, and then by all means, may the host be the first. And then the angel of Ayun says, Ayun has but one gift to give, and it is knowledge. And then she one by one takes your hands in hers. They are simultaneously the softest and strongest grip that you've ever felt. And you feel yourself being almost overcome by the beauty of the experience. And as she touches you, knowledge begins to fill you. Who is the lowest level? Who is the lowest experience?
May I? Sorry.
Or the character sheets.
Oh, right. I'm gonna distribute them now.
Just take a look quickly.
Oh, okay, wait.
Oh, you can distribute them, I guess.
Yeah. Wait. It's Shomori, Sunny, Sano.
I know Vika's the highest.
I'm at 828.
798.
828.
You are?
793.
So, Sam?
Is it Sam?
What's the lowest?
What about Sunny?
What about Sam?
798.
Sam is the lowest.
Sam.
Okay. She says, be filled with the knowledge about you. Stand fast and stand for light and reason and knowledge. And then as she blesses you, everyone level up.
Oh!
Everyone take exactly 107 experience.
Wait.
So that means that the lowest person should reach level 3.
Sorry, what? 107?
Yeah.
107.
So we're at
Level 3.
It's 107, 10, 8, 9. Oh, I'm exactly 900. Right, okay. Oh my gosh. Wow.
905 XP.
I'm at exactly 900 now.
Minimum should be at 905. 798. You're also 798, right?
Yeah, exactly the same.
So we're both at 905. Yeah!
Wow.
The disease again.
Oh,
Damn it!
yeah.
I wasn't immune to disease a while ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a paladin feature?
Excellent. What do we get? Okay, maybe we can. What do we get at level 3?
Okay, we'll go over that after this.
Okay.
After this sequence.
More divine.
So everyone levels up.
Alright.
And then as vast power begins to fairly visit your fingertips, Lyle puts his hand on your hand and on your shoulder, and he says, "Pretty intimidating what these guys can do."
Indeed, guys. I am in awe at how much we are being given at the moment.
And then the angel of Ayun gestures to the angel of Pelor, and then she backs up from the angel of Pelor says, Pelor is of light, and Pelor is of healing. Pelor has many gifts, but in this case, gifts unique to yourselves. And then she starts with Sano. Says to Sano, we give Pelor's brilliant transmission.
What? Brilliant?
She touches you, and you glow so bright, such as to become light itself. And then before you can control yourself, you become a beam of light and appear 50 feet away. And then the angel of Pelor chuckles and brings you back, teleporting you instantly back to your previous position.
Sugoi.
Sugoi.
Once per short rest, Sano becomes a golden beam of light, moving between 2 points nearly instantaneously, then reverting back to his corporeal form. His movement action for 1 turn is a teleport with a range of 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
What does that? Sorry, what does that mean? Movement action?
Yeah, meaning instead of moving, he just teleports.
Can you imagine? Through enemies, up, down, left, right.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't have to
damn.
climb anymore.
So the only restriction, of course, is line of sight, which is typically and secondary. The caster must be good aligned and have Pelor's favor.
Okay. Also, short rest, right?
Says yeah. So she says the gifts of Pelor are yours to use in the name of light and goodness. But be warned, only the good can wield Pelor's gifts.
Sana looks towards the angel and asks, as humbly as he can, if it is not overstepping my place. May I just ask, how are the souls of those who've passed from my village? From what I understand, they have most of them had a firm belief in the great god Pelor.
The Summer Father has taken as many as he could into the Summer Kingdom. You will, should you ever find yourself there one day, hopefully not too soon, you will find many familiar faces.
Sano wipes a tear from his eye and says, "Thank you, it was my honor." And he pulls back and then continues taking it.
Oh.
To Samantha, turns to the gift of the volume. There was some friendly debate between the gods as to what we could possibly gift the chosen of another. But we have decided to extend your reach somewhat into our realm. And she gifts you with the noontide flares.
Sorry, what is that?
Noontide flares.
Noontide flares?
Yes.
Wow.
Once per long rest, Samantha can cast Scorching Ray at any spell level for which she has spell slots for.
Scorching. Sorry, can I look at that?
Yep. Sure. Scorching Ray. The caster must be good aligned and must have Pelor's favor.
Oh wait, sorry. Scorching ray. Oh, can I pin this? All right. So I don't have to write it down.
And then she says,
Second.
to the Shomori.
I perk up my head a bit.
She holds up a hand, and in it coalesces a golden mote of sunlight, burning so bright that you almost need to shield your eyes from it. He says, "I give you a shard of the rising sun." She is about to hand it. She hands it to you. You reach out.
Yes.
Before you reach out to take it, Guile puts a hand over yours and says, "Hold, lad. It might be a little too powerful." And then he
Shard of what?
shard of the sun.
The sun.
And then
Okay.
Shard of the rising sun.
Shard of the rising.
Oh, rising sun.
So Guile takes it. And you can see that it takes him some visible effort to keep it within his hands. And then he shakes it to. He begins to shake it, and as he speaks, as he shakes it, the angel says, "Perhaps something a little more real, a little easier to wield." She gives you the packed weapon, Shard of the Rising Sun. Once per long rest, Shomori can expend a spell slot to summon the Shard of the Rising Sun as a packed weapon. A golden mote of sunlight manifests in his hand, which can be shaped into any melee weapon he desires, which is functional of packed weapons. It is a magic weapon with a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls. It lasts 1 hour before it dissipates, and is replaced by Shomori's conventional packed weapon, which takes a form identical to the shards prior to dissipating. The shard cannot be summoned again until after a long rest. The shard's favorite form is a golden Chris sword that has all the properties of a rapier, 1d8 finesse weapon.
Sana looks at the Chris.
When the shard is in its favorite form and a good creature within 60 feet of it is magically healed, the shard gains an advantage on its next attack made with it.
Nice.
I like the Chris's.
At higher levels, when Shomori has access to 4th level spells and expends a spell slot to summon this weapon, the bonus increases to +2.
Oh man.
Restrictions. Summoner must be good aligned and have Belar's favor. Cannot be summoned in complete darkness.
On the bright side, I can help you out with that. If it's complete darkness, I just have to.
Oh, here, watch.
Oh, I bow. I bow as deep as I can, without almost falling off, in fact. And I say, this is one of the greatest gifts I've ever received. Thank you.
Dial places in your hands, behold, a forging between powers of Archfey and Divinity. Indeed, sacred. And he hands the golden Chris into your hands.
I take it while my head is down.
And you feel the power radiating from it. You feel compassion, love, healing, and a distinct sharpness against all things that would stand against those things.
I say to them, I will use this responsibly. Messenger summon.
And when finally she reaches Sunny and says, the Malaya period, lovingly known as Sunny, fast becoming one of most favored of Pelor. He says, we give you the ray of Sol.
Ray of
Sol. And then she claps her hands together, and when she extends them, a javelin of light, a javelin of light appears.
I hope Sunny doesn't
when
forget
she
to be
puts it in his hands, he instinctually brings it back, and then when he tosses it, it's a beam of pure golden sunlight that extends throughout the distance of the room. Once per long rest, the javelin of pure light can be summoned by Sunny in a free hand and thrown at the target.
Wow.
If Divine Smite is available, it can be rolled and expended. It can be expended and damage is rolled. When hurled, the javelin transforms into a ray of intensely bright sunlight, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out to a target within 120 feet.
Wow.
Each creature in the line, excluding Sunny and the target, make a dexterity saving throw against Sunny's spellcasting DC. Evil creatures and hostile neutral creatures take the damage rolled on the failed save and half as much on a successful one. Undead creatures take an extra deal. Good creatures and friendly neutral creatures can choose to fail the save and take half the number rolled plus casting mod as healing instead. The ray of light transforms back into a javelin of pure light when it reaches the target. Sunny makes a ranged attack weapon against him, and on a hit he takes an extra damage from the javelin. Then the javelin dissipates and cannot be summoned again to hand until after a long rest. Restrictions. Summoner must be good aligned and have Pelor's favor. Cannot be summoned in complete darkness.
This is also a long rest, right?
Yes. And then so each of you have proven compassion, reason, wisdom, knowledge. Continue to embody these, and our gifts and more will be brought to the fore in order to aid your campaign against evil. But I warn that there will be easier paths. darker paths. On these we cannot support you. And we hope that you will stand vigilant against these.
Sano looks towards the angels and towards his teammates and says, a wise man of our village once said, there's the easy way and then there's the right way.
And then Angel of Ayun says, just so, halfway.
Messengers, I humbly thank you for entrusting us with all these very helpful gifts. Yeah, that's it.
Sano takes a knee and says, this one humbly requests that you send his regards to those in the land of the remembered.
I would.
Sunny straight out, super tearing up, and then no super stuffy, sniffling really loud.
Pat his.
I place a hand on his shoulder and say, "This is a." I must admit, I am also on the verge. I take a knee and present myself in front of the messenger of Ayun.
You feel one long-lasting breath of warmth from within you.
I ask the messenger, messenger sama, if I may ask, would you know, or rather, may I request if my friend Seigi is well?
Who do you ask?
The messenger of Ayun.
And then she says, I know many things, but just because I know them does not mean that I am allowed to reveal them. And there are some fates that are best left unspoken until encountered. For to reveal them is to change the outcome.
I understand. I thank you for your words of wisdom.
But know that your friend still stands beneath the light of the Lord. He is not yet graced the upper planes.
Samantha will also send her regards to the other priests who died in the initial attack. Her priest friends.
They rejoice in eternity now in the kingdom of Ayun. Watching their remove on my time. Yeah.
Well, they know me.
One last. I know I have received much and I have requested much. However, I must ask if those who have fallen in battle be sent my apologies for suggesting that they not be resurrected.
You have nothing to fear. There is no reprisal standing against you. Each Templar knew the ultimate sacrifice before they pledged to serve the Temple of Ayun. Know that they bear no ill will. And then he says, "We must go. There are the forces of evil do not rest, and neither can we. We will continue upon our separate paths, and we shall see each other once more. And with that, each angel flies back outwards into their respective golden portals, and then once they do, once the moment they do, the cheering comes back on, and everybody's quite surprised to see everyone at the center now kneeling and crying, and
I turn away against you, and I put my head down, and you can hear.
Sano gives you his hat because it's very like to blow your nose on. It's fine.
I humbly accept and I blow my nose on it.
I wipe my face with my robes.
Oh, thank you. On the cards, nice.
Okay.
Oh, steampunk.
All right. So, we'll end there, and then the ending preparations will be the preparations to leave will be in the next session because we're going to move on.
Oh.
But before that is after we're gonna level up everything as well, and Ivan takes all of you aside after the ceremony and says, "We're going to be sending. We will send you out to train limit, however, not alone." And then he begins to brief you that there is a second party being sent to Dynamic to accompany you. The team lead of this particular party is going to be Urukshara Calen.
All right.
It's going to be composed of Sayuri,
Oh.
Hiroya Thistleborn, who apparently refused to be left out of this party.
I don't have to say goodbye.
I know. Oh yeah.
And Quinn Sandra.
Oh, so it's
To make amends.
Lucera.
He is an extension of your will after all.
Oh yeah. Quinn, Iroya,
What is Sarah's last name now?
Hanlon. Oh wait.
So Quinn's...
Who took
it's Quinn
who took-
Hanlon?
Quinn Hanlon.
Quinn Hanlon, S.
Quinn S.
So it's
Hanlon?
it's Lucera, Quinn, Iroya, and
Sayuri.
Quinn.
Sayuri.
And then in Hashi's
Shomori.
in sort of he lowers his voice a bit. He says, I do not envy your expedition to Trinidad. However, we will be having much fun here. The council has decided that the frost giants cannot be left unmolested.
And what?
Unmolested, meaning unharried.
Yeah. Oh.
Why are you?
No, I'm just.
Why is your face like that?
No, I'm just.
I'm disappointed in you.
Take back.
Anyway, so he says that the council has decided to wage war against the frost giants.
Oh, I say to Taicho,
He's still crying.
thank you for this, but please be careful.
He says, do not fear. I have not had this much fun since 300 years ago. And they are, as soon as the supply lines to Trinemet are established by your party in Luceras, we will have all supplies needed in the engagement of war. I hear they are awakening many of the sleeping knights. I will be getting to see my fun.
Oh wow.
Oh damn!
Oh
That
my.
is a sleeping
Oh
son.
damn. That
It's now
explains.
time to show him I am much better.
Sail hammers.
Someone takes aside Captain Pelhammer and says, as a parting gift, Captain, should you be able to reach my room, there is a large cask of aged Ongbak sake.
Or you can bring that later on because this is just a briefing before the day of
Okay. Oh, so we're not leaving it.
So when we come in next session, you make all your last preps and say all your goodbyes and etc. And then you're off.
What? Who
So
do
we'll
I?
end there, and then I will help everyone unlock.
Shit. Okay. Sure, is so touched.
Okay. So
Ever since the exile, consider that
That's true. Life hasn't been easy.
Shomori, 5 plus con mod.
yes.
I'll hit that.
Wait.
What, one more?
Wait, I'm sorry. Current hit points is 7. My max is 17, and my increase would be
5 plus con mod.
5 plus con.
Is it okay?
17 plus.
That will be also yours.
Oh, so 5 plus
Because you're
con.
also D, right?
D8. So 5 plus con mod. 5.
Are you D8?
7.
Yes, I
17,
think yes. Also
17, 18, 19, 20.
So I get
5 plus con mod, and you should have 3D for your hit dice.
Oh, 25. Okay, that's probably pretty flimsy compared to.
25 health?
I'm at 17, 18, 19, 1, 2.
You know,
5 plus con mod, and my con mod is 2, so yeah.
5 plus 2 is 7.
You now have Pact of the Blade. You can now use your action to create a pack weapon in your empty hand. You can choose the form that this melee weapon takes each time you create it. You're proficient with it while you wield it.
It's a D6.
No, it's anything.
Oh, what I choose it to be.
However, take note that only very limited weapons are finesse, and only finesse weapons can be
Dex.
based.
So probably a rapier.
Rapier is the best one you can have. However, a rapier cannot dual wield.
Ah.
If you hold a rapier, you can't hold anything else in your offhand because it's not a light weapon. So, yeah.
So yeah.
But
I might in that case I might just take the short sword as well.
Okay.
But if I summon the shard of the rising sun, sheath, and then summon.
Okay. Yeah. Packed weapon disappears with modified. You can read all that. You know that. Let's see.
Oh, sorry, 24 HP only. Sorry.
Yeah, I was wondering. So, you have
wait.
25. Yeah.
I'm at 27.
You're harder than I am.
Okay, let's.
Well, technically, I do have.
You just get your back weapon. Your back weapon now. Your back blade. Back of the blade.
So spell level goes up on level 4.
You get one more spell now. Your slot levels are second now.
Oh, I'm 6. Oh shit. Well, it's all the same anyway. Do I have one new spell slot? So it's I'm a 3 or it's still 2?
No. You're still at 2 spell slots. You're now at second level spell slots, and you now have 4 spells known. So you add another spell to the list you know. And you upgrade your slot level. However, the number of slots remain the same.
Alright.
Do I also take the expanded spells from? Because I know, like when I reach a level 2 spell slot, I get these spells from the Fate, like Phantasmal something, or is that at a different level?
No, that's true. Okay. So, are you on the list now?
Yes.
Add Calm Emotions and Phantasmal Force.
Oh, you have Phantasmal Force.
Calm Emotions, Phantasmal Force. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Order by.
Okay, that's it for you, right? I'm gonna move on.
I'm gonna add one new spell, right?
Yeah, one new spell
until second level, or second level spell.
Yeah, up until second level.
Thanks.
Okay, monk.
I get faster, don't I?
You now have 3 key points.
Yay!
You now have deflect missiles. Oh my god, I love this move.
Okay, wait, let me just wait. So I can knock projectile weapons away?
Starting at 3rd level, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus dex mod, plus monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it's small enough to hold in one hand.
1d10 plus dex mod?
Plus dex plus monk level.
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Right.
Okay.
If you reduce your damage to 0, or you don't have to write this in, just understand it first, then right after.
Yeah.
If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it's small enough for you to hold in one hand, and if you have at least one hand free. If you catch a missile in this way, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with the weapon or piece of ammunition you just caught as part of the same reaction. You make this attack with proficiency, regardless of your weapon proficiencies, and the missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack. So you can catch arrows and toss them back, or even if somebody should create bullets, you can catch bullets.
I can catch bullets. And then like, I can do the, what's that? The bulletproof monk one. The one where he catches the bullet midair and then tosses it.
Alright.
I will be the bulletproof monk. Holy crap, that's scary though. At least that's at least I can reduce it at most by 16 damage. Projectile I can at most I can reduce 16 damage at least 7.
Yeah. Basically.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
That is...
You can make attacks with it too.
Yeah, you just have to use your reaction to do it. You can do it once per round. That's pretty good one actually. Once per round, there's no limit to it. You can do it all day, every day. Just don't get shot at by a firing squad, because then you just die.
Yeah, if it's just like, if it's a sniper, and like I can feel it coming, then I'm good.
Okay, now you get the open hand stuff.
Oh, thank God.
You're gonna need some space to write this.
I'll write this one on the back. Okay.
Open hand technique. You're choosing this one, right, over the others?
I'm going full Kung Fu.
Starting when you choose this distribution at 3rd level, you can manipulate your body's key when you harness your own. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects on the target.
So the condition
so you have to spend your key point to do flurry of blows.
So condition is one successful hit from flurry of blows, correct?
Yeah. So you had to have spent 4 flurry of blows also, right? Because that's a key power thing.
Sorry, I'm writing it down by condition and.
Okay. So one successful hit from flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects.
Okay. What are the effects?
Target must succeed on a dex saving throw or be knocked prone.
Could the engine also get the deflecting missiles? Or is it specific for that?
No, you get that too.
Okay.
It must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you can push it up to 15 feet away.
That's really far. It's 3 squares.
Yeah.
And then lastly, the third option, it can't take reactions until the end of your next turn.
Oh wow.
So you hit it, if you were all waiting on one boss and hit it, you're that. And then everyone can just go wherever they want.
Yeah, because there's no...
We can run around him!
I know, that's it. But then the dex or the strength saving throws, who gets to choose that?
Me.
Oh, you can oh.
So if it's weaker, if it's like a big monster that's likely to have less dexterous, then
you can choose dex.
I can choose dex.
Oh.
And if it's a really quick monster, I can just choose to have it. Yeah. Because if it's dex, it gets knocked prone. If it's strength, it gets pushed away.
Okay, so Sam, I can push things into hell already.
Yes, I have increased health and hit die. Oh, where is the eraser? There. Do I get any spell slots?
Oh, is that your phone over there?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
Oh shit,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Give me some.
Do I get any new
I'm
class
recording.
features? No.
You get a bunch of domain spells.
The main spells. Oh!
Increase the number of your first level slots to 4.
Wait. First level. Sorry. That's 4. Let me write. 4 first level. Ow.
Then add 2 second level spell slots.
4 first level, and then.
This is why I'm so glad to be a monk. It's so simple. My level up is so simple.
That's true. 4, and then 2 second level. 2 over 2.
Oh, I just realized I'll be the first druid in
Second
40 that
level.
we.
Add these 2 domain spells.
Wait, where do I put them?
In the spell.
Yeah, I know, but I already.
These are second level spells.
Okay.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are here.
Actually,
yeah, because these are all first level spells.
oh, I just wrote everything here.
Well, that's because you only had first level spells.
Okay.
These are now second level spells, so you can put them here.
All right.
I'm taking invisibility.
Oh, I see.
It was either that or yeah.
So, 2 second level. So that's 2 over 2.
You now automatically have augury and suggestion.
Thank you so much.
Suggestion. Augury and suggestion. Okay.
That was what I was about to take. Suggestion. But,
augury.
instead, but I figured, Shorty probably wouldn't use it so much.
Wait. Let me check. Augury. There you go. It's a ritual. and suggestion.
And now you have to stifle your disappointment as we go to your next characters, which are
Level
back to level 2.
Curb your enthusiasm.
So the main
North.
spells.
North.
Oh my gosh, I have second level spells now.
Yeah.
Me too. Actually, all my spells are.
Do you
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because we don't have.
You don't have varied,
Yeah.
the varied.
Shifters are technically half lycanthrope,
Domain,
right? That's it. They can be half anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because
Oh, wait.
I was
Sorry, go on.
We technically have to.
because I was thinking for Traas it would probably be half.
Oh, so I
half
get one more
elf,
spell.
half elf.
Wait. With mod 3 plus. Oh, my level is now 3, so 3 plus
Make
3.
night elves.
3
I'm gonna
plus
stop
3.
this and make a new reporter.
3 plus 3.
I made night elves.
I now have 6 spells.
The druids of the wandering moon.
Tell me about your character.
So,
6 spells.
about Traas. So, Traas is a shifter. Half were elf, half elf. That's why if you notice his ears are shaped weird. Though he's
I don't know.
Basically half elf shifter.
half elf shifter. So he's
excellent.
but it's his half elf nature is only seen through. It's only visible through his eyes because his eyes take on a different color rather than the typical shifter colors.
Then move carefully.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move. And then his coat, he's common. You'll commonly find him. You'll commonly find him draped in fur coat, in a large fur coat that's decorated on the pauldrons with various leaves. And if you look closely, the more time you spend with him, the more you'll realize the leaves on his pauldrons are alive. Like they'll change colors with the seasons. Different plants tend to grow from him depending on the area that he's in.
What type of person is he though?
He's basically okay. So if you read the thing I sent you, he and Sano are almost complete opposites. They did not see eye to eye the first time they met, because Sano is brash, will act quickly based on instinct, and will not think it. And oftentimes will not think things through. Whereas Traas is very, very, very slow to act. Like unless he's being prompted to by danger, he'll spend a long time considering everything that has to occur before it happens. That's the nature of the moon. And also, he's very inquisitive because the only reason he doesn't remain with the Wandering Moon sect is because he's on his pilgrimage to discover the true face of the moon for himself. Because the principle of the Wandering Moon sect is that every druid of the sect has the face of the moon respected to themselves. Just as the face of the moon has different faces, each druid has a different face of the moon for themselves. And at that point is when their cultivation reaches its highest. So Traas spends most of his time meditating spends most of his time at night meditating, trying to find out the truth behind that face. And then, but in order to discover that, he had to head to different places. That's why he went to Arrowhand, because in Arrowhand, the climate. Alright, so basically his goal is his ultimate goal is to discover enlightenment through his ideal face of the moon. Yeah, let's Traas.
Let's.
I get the super annoying spell, Sanctuary.
Oh, you get that! Oh wait, Sunny?
My domain spell is Sanctuary. It's a
Sunny.
super annoying one where you cast it on somebody and every time anybody tries to attack that somebody, they have to make wisdom saving checks to even be able to attack them. So, remember that one where the eyes glaze over and you have to target somebody else?
This is Dragon Cult.
And Dragon Cult.
And then Stan doesn't call it out. Thanks.
And
He couldn't have known, I guess.
Well,
Yeah.
now you get to cast it on whoever is, like if one of you.
Whoever's making a concentration spell. I guess.
Whoever's making a significant concentration spell, you cast it on you. That way, people have to pick.
And if we
Spell
ever
checks.
need to make a quick escape, I can turn one of you invisible. Touch.
Wait, you're it's only 1% first level.
Yeah.
Not second level. Sorry. And then higher levels increase the number of people.
However, you have to be really quiet and
You still have to
you can't attack and
essentially, you have to still make stealth checks for the sound, even though you're invisible. Like, you know, it negates the...
the
But then Sunny's like clank cringy.
Oh yeah, there's heavy armors.
Then I can just tell you, don't move.
I can teleport 30 feet and then sprint 40.
I could have had a spell that had that effect as well.
I have more fire spells now. Fire themed spells.
You can if you use your...
If I use my action for my sprint.
It becomes your movement now.
Yeah,
so
that's
essentially, it reduces your movement by 10 and then turns it to a teleport.
That's why, if I choose to like go all out run, I can teleport the first half or sprint 80 feet.
I think you can just
Good thing to note is that teleports are immune to opportunity attacks.
in terrain.
Yeah.
So if you must run across a chasm and it's 30 feet distance.
Did you hear what I got though? Like at level 3, deflect missile.
No, I was busy with my.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, I can catch ranged attacks.
Shit.
Is that passive? Is that passive?
Is it passive? Oh, it's a reaction?
A reaction.
He spends a reaction, rolls 1d10 plus dex mod plus monk level, and
That's a
reduces
lot.
the damage by that amount. If it's reduced to 0, he can catch it instead and spend a key point to return it.
Wait, Tenzin has Dex 4 plus 3, 7.
If I start introducing guns, they still work with guns.
I can catch bullets.
Yeah. or the catching with the 2 fingers and then redirect it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I will-
so excited for Tenzin.
I will become the bulletproof monk.
Oh yeah, that's true. Arrow proof, bulletproof.
Are you level 2 on Mitsuba/Seigi?
Yes.
Are you No, you haven't made. You haven't
Not-
made your wizard.
No.
You're relying on your phone.
Yes, I am.
You gotta transfer your stuff.
Okay.
The members are building you.
Oh,
Also, are we keeping the main characters
Yeah, main
now?
characters get put away now.
we're not running this yet
No.
because he's still building. I'll just delete this.
Oh,
one.
I just pause this one then.
Uh,
I'm gonna record this anyway.
When Traas fits in. Traas is going to be part of the delegation of Sun Tower from Shomori village.
Though it's really sad
Do
because
I know this as Seigi?
if you read the story, Traas still thinks that the Ongbak village is there.
What is Traas? How do you spell that?
Traas.
Traas?
Yeah, so Traas.
Traas what?
Val, VAL.
Druid of
Circle of the Moon. Sorry, Wandering Druids of the Moon, that's his sect.
and he's a delegate of the Tantauron. Is he from Sana Village?
No. He grew up in a very, very large forest, but not really near Sano's place.
How does he know Sano in the first place?
He was on a pilgrimage around Crutchford. In order to find the true face of the moon, he had to go to the different temples.
Well, eventually, you must have made your way to the Tantauron settlement near Shomori village.
Yeah, that's where he ended up. And then when he found others like him, druids also
guess I could
seeking
take
guidance of the moon.
mage
and decided
armor.
to travel with them.
Kind of flimsy.
Are you okay to be part of the Tantauron? Or
Me?
no? Are you specifying that you're not part of the Tantauron?
He's completely fine with it because it aligns with his path. Also, so yeah, this is what he looks like, except brown.
May I see? Oh.
Oh, does look healthy.
Elky. Yeah. I was going for the mix of scenarios. I was thinking whether to give him permanent, in his shifted form. If he's shifted in his shifter form, his feet kind of just turn into elk hooves. So his shifted form in his shifter form looks like a
Maybe I should
satyr.
get mage armor.
Like he could pass for a satyr.
Yeah, you've got decent decks.
Except with antlers.
Yeah, plus 3. Yeah, because I only have 13. 13 plus 3.
Plus 3, 16.
Okay, I should get that. I don't have any defensive spells, so I'll get that.
Wow, obviously not lacking for choice.
Huh?
You're obviously not lacking for choice.
What class is she?
Wizard.
They get the most number of known spells.
My wizard.
No, what's it? No.
No, but no, it's mostly
You want
damaging
chicken,
or.
right? There's chicken down.
Well, the defensive spells are like the reaction ones, like absorb elements
okay.
and.
Except some.
Why did I write magic?
Okay. How about while we're reading a video riddle?
Oh.
No, you already know this.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, I suck at riddles.
Oh, see. Legless cripple loves to run, waging war against the sun. Never droll, never dry, feast on earth, born in sky. Whatever.
Legless cripple loves to run.
Legless cripple loves to run, waging war against the sun. Never droll, never dry, feast on earth, born in sky.
Moon?
Moon? Yeah. Right. Where did we move?
I was thinking tree. How can a tree run? And how is a tree crippled?
Is it a sunflower?
Yeah.
Is it a tree stump?
Why would you think it's trees?
I don't know, it's crippled.
How many?
In his mind, tree stumps are cripples.
5 prepared.
They're the cripples of the tree world.
How are they crippled?
They were cut down, were they not? A tree without branches. It's crippled because...
Okay.
I don't... Fuck riddles. I'm not good with riddles.
Seigi, we're getting check. Investigate.
Can I make a
Over
wisdom?
your actual stats. Oh.
Can I make a wisdom check?
No, it's okay.
I'll make an in check then.
Of your actual stats.
Yeah, so it's a +2.
I think your
No, I
guess
don't get
is. I think my guess was worse, so yeah.
I got a 3.
I got a 12 plus... Seigi is plus 2? 14.
So I'm at 5.
14.
Investigation? Plus 16.
Okay. So your clue is the answer is elemental.
Air? I would assume... I know, sky. Clouds?
No.
Not clouds?
Not wind.
No. Neither of them.
Oh wait, feeds on earth.
Legless cripple loves to run. Waging war.
Oh, water.
There you go. Legless cripple. Because water doesn't have legs, but it runs.
Oh,
So I was
yeah.
thinking wind.
1, 2, 3.
Waging war
Sky
against the
self,
sun.
magic
Never
missile.
droll, never dry.
What did I
feast
get?
on earth, born in sky.
Because of the reflection.
Because it turns into vapor, rises up into the sky, and then comes down as rain. And only
But then
and
which
it's
do I
born
pick?
as rain.
The wisdom saving
one?
throw or the dex saving throw?
You want another one?
Could pick both, but then
Most creatures typically have dex. Not all creatures are wisdom based. There are, but any physical attack is either
That's
strength
not
or
true.
dex based.
Most animals are highways.
Oh,
so
I'm a bad druid. I'm a bad druid.
apparently I could forgo. What do I pick from?
I feel like leveling up with her is
Fog
going to take a while.
cloud.
That's why I never do up at the end of the session. So that you can take your time out of session to figure it out.
Oh shit! Sorry, taking up too much time. I just.
The fun part about druids is that they
okay.
can wild shape into anything.
Okay, I won't be picking fog cloud for this one.
I
Shit!
want-
What if I
I
use?
eventually-
What if I need it? Ah.
Give it.
Wait.
Okay, so I picked these 5 spells.
Just seems like I'm recording.
Record.
Fair enough.
My goal is to turn into a giant
Three
turtle.
first level spells. That's because I'm still
You know
level
what?
2, right?
My goal as a druid is to become a giant turtle.
What? Why would I? Oh, like an elk turtle? No, just kidding.
In D&D, there are such things as the dragon turtles.
What do they
These
do?
are the island-sized turtles.
Oh, it's like.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
You could literally live on my back.
Oh,
Because at the highest level, druids can maintain their form
wow.
much longer than I can.
Oh, it's like if you know Discworld.
I need a glass of water and then let's start.
Okay, let's start. I think I'm good. I have to write my. Do I need to write like the? Oh, I haven't written all my.
You better just know where you're at and what you're doing, and I mean, I briefed you already beforehand what your functional role is.
Yeah, I know.
But I'll introduce you as the story goes on, because not everybody's gonna be together.
Oh yeah. But do I need So I need to write my explorer's pack and
Oh shit.
have.
You have to get that.
I already have it here.
Okay.
I can just copy it.
Oh wait, just let me set up the recorder again. Oh sh. Okie dokie.
I think if Traas survives, his ultimate life goal will probably be to become a dragon turtle and become the new home of the druids of the Wandering Moon. To become an island that forever chases the moon.
I forgot, you get your outlander, right? You get athletics and survival too.
Oh, awesome.
You take one type of musical instrument and suggest band food.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Language, you get one extra language.
So, I know... What's the shifter language again?
Oh shit. I'm gonna sit down.
Sylvian. Correct?
Probably, I don't know.
I think it's Sylvian.
The Sylvan is the old elven language. I mean, in Lord of the Rings, it's called Sylvan.
Has me also have water?
Oh, sure. Can you just write down the languages I get, please?
What's your language?
So,
It's common, obviously. Druidic and...
Oh, may I also
Druidic,
have
common,
water?
Sylvian, and then...
May
my
I
last
also have
language-
water?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Thank
Sylvan,
you.
there you go. Sylvan.
Sylvan, and then my last one will be Elvish.
In his equipment, I mean in his inventory. Where does he put his inventory? Nowhere yet?
No, wait, what? I can place it, wait.
No, that's where it spawns.
Okay. I will place it in his treasures then.
Okay.
Okay.
Staff. Hunting trap.
Hunting,
Trap.
trap,
You can take the water and then you can put it in.
Sarah.
Oh.
Be careful with those. These are last notices.
I have to keep reminding myself that your name starts with an S.
Oh, class features.
No, because my best friend's name is Farah.
Para.
I think you mean my wizard. I shall continue.
Staff, hunting trap.
Okay, after I'm the
appreciate it. Place it, please.
Traveler's clothes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit! I forgot to ask you. Oh, never mind. Next time.
Sorry, what?
Next time we begin. Remember to add your formal clothing into your inventory.
Or my clothing.
I can add it now.
Oh, I
have
can
to
add
wash
it
my
now.
hat.
Because it's like filled with Shomori snap now.
So
Oh.
whenever you act on
Even Seigi or just Shori?
Shomori. So in yours it's official priesthood type, so it becomes instantly recognizable.
Oh, okay.
And then
Excellent.
in both of your cases, it's themed towards Templar. So obviously, when you wear your formal clothing, you become recognized as becoming some member of the organization regarding IU. Okay. Traveler's clothes and feature wanderer. You have a wanderer feature.
Okay.
You have an excellent memory for maps and geography.
Oh, basically Sano's thing.
You can always recall the general layout of the terrain. Basically, I can just copy Sano's paper.
Yeah, we'll just copy Sano's. I wanted to make the ideal druid. I was really torn between making him our shifter or Aarakocra.
What?
Bird people. I wanted to be half eagle. And then like mid conversation, I just caw at you.
What? Oh!
Yeah, no, we're going that way. Caw. Oh.
Okay, what's your name?
Traas.
Okay, Traas. our code signal will be kaka.
Inventory.
Did you just call me?
You just call me.
Inventory?
No, this is part of your all your backpack and stuff.
Okay.
Where you plan to put that?
I'll put that with the clothes.
So far, you put it with your treasures.
Yeah, I'll put it there.
Backpack.
Okay.
Bedroll.
Okay.
Basket.
Minor illusion.
Okay.
Both sound and
Tinderbox.
It's not like it's not like silent image.
Yeah.
Because,
Because
Ten
I
torches.
picked School of Illusion for my wizard, so my minor
Just my bare form
illusion.
and
Because minor illusion usually
Do I-
can
do I
only
retain my dark
make a
vision from
sound
magic?
or an image.
So I don't
with
get
this,
that. So I lose my dark
it's,
vision when I
what are the limitations of the
Bam.
image?
of
My illusion.
next.
it's only 5 foot within a 5 foot cube.
Can it
so
also move?
10 days. 10
I guess you can make it move.
And
Yeah.
a water skin.
So how is it different from silent image other than the fact that it makes a sound?
Is there?
silent
Is there
image
any
is
spell that
bigger,
you can
15 by 15, way bigger.
Okay. Is there a spell that conjures food?
Good berry,
Good Bayer?
I did get
good
the bear.
bear.
I can make food. Okay. After 50 feet of rope, there's that it.
That's it.
And then I have my herbalism kit, correct?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can good berry and then combine it with other berries to increase the effect of this berry.
It's better berry.
Better berry. And then if I combine it with vegetables, it'll be better berry salad. Oh my god! If we're in the wilds, I can totally help us survive.
Yeah, basically. Well, it's your home turf.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Me too, actually. Forest is one of my favorite terrain.
Favorite terrains.
But his applies across. Well, yours has more benefits, but it's specific to a terrain. His applies across most terrains.
Ah.
I'm just really scared of how I'm going to traverse large sandy deserts. Because in bear form, it's going to be really hot. I feel like if we're traveling, and like we're going up mountains.
Yes,
Sure.
yes,
Sorry. Go.
What about you recording there?
It's already recorded. It's been recording for a while now.
Okay.
So, when we last left
Seigi.
Seigi, he was about to enter a settlement of some sort. So on the ride, let's step back a little bit and see the events leading up to this envoy of the Shomori.
Excuse me.
This envoy primarily is composed of Elder Haniko Yamashita, and her personal guard Ayuna Tsurugi, together with several of Ayuna's best. Their specific role in this is to become basically house guards to Elder Haniko, who is to be ambassador of the Shomori, to the stronghold settlement of Thol Town.
Stronghold.
Settlement of Thol Town.
How do you spell that?
Tholtaum.
Thol.
Sultan.
Thol Town.
Taum.
Seigi, as Kamen Rider, in his first mission as Kamen Rider, together with Traas, together with Traas, as his essentially his first mission of representation for the Tower Line, are sent on behalf of Shomori Village. Since you're not up to date, Shomori Village is currently on very close negotiations with Tantauron, as they're currently thwarting a mutual threat within Shomori Village.
Okay.
And thus, many of their agents have been working side by side, including in this particular endeavor. As the both of you create, essentially are representative of a mutual interest of the Shomori and the Tantawa. The two of you have been assigned essentially to come interact with and eventually pick up and escort the ambassador of Tall Town to Shomori Village as a sort of exchange program for culture and negotiations, etc. While each tribe essentially attempts to learn about the other. Now, how long have you been with the Tantawa?
Well, the last time he was in Ombak was when Sano's village was still there. So I've been that's more than 5 years.
So you've been with the Tantawa for more than 5 years.
Yes, about 6 to 8.
Then you know at least peripherally what Tall Town is. Tall Town is the home of the Urukshara.
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 Sorry, Sha.
One word?
Uruk.
Uruku. S-H.
Sha.
A-R-A. Urukshara.
Urukshara.
The Urukshara are a massive tribe, essentially, of orcs, half-orcs, and humans. They are currently the largest mercenary company.
Urukshara.
Yeah, the Uruksharans are essentially the largest mercenary company on Calen.
Okay.
Nobody operates on the size and scale of Urukshara. Anybody who's got any sort of vague political knowledge will at least know the name, know the moniker that they earned, Kingmakers.
Because when you have them on your side.
Normally once you acquire enough resources to acquire the services of the Urukcharans, typically things will tend to sway into your favor. And in kingdom scale battles, it weighs significantly. On the other hand, a very old moniker, which has not been used in a very long time for Kamen Riders, are King Killers.
Oh, for Urukshara?
No, for Kamen Riders.
Oh.
As they've been known to, as on a couple of significant, not very many times, but on a couple of significant occasions, Kamen Riders have come into conflict with dictators and despots. Killers.
Oh, King Slayers. Yeah, cool.
Okay. So, you know, as a Tantawaran, as part of the Tantawaran, you are vaguely aware of some sort of agreement between the Urukshara and the Tantawaran. You don't know the details of this, but you know that the most feral of your tribe are normally sent to Urukshara.
Okay.
Those that have little to no restraint on their bestial forms or have become very feral are normally sent to Urukshara, where and then they normally come back years later, much more tamed.
They break them there. Like breaking in a riding horse.
That's about all you know about relationships, but you do know that they have a current working relationship between the Tantawaran and the Urukshara. Do you share this information with Seigi?
Where are we right now? In some sort of carriage?
Yes, you are currently in the carriage. This is prior to you being called into the carriage. So you're riding on your own horse. Are you riding a horse? Do you decide to ride a horse too?
I will ride an elk.
Okay. So you ride an elk that's agreed to cater to your needs up until Urukshara. Until Cold Town. Okay.
I bring it up in passing. I bring it up. No, sorry, not in passing. I bring it up like a lecture. Like in a very professorly tone. I talk about what Urukshara is, its history with the Tadaron, and the unspoken agreement.
Wait. So what happens is they send the feral ones to the Urukshara and they come back trained. Is that correct?
Trained, tamed, and ready, and typically
they come back cooler headed.
Seigi speaks. What's my voice?
They come back cooler headed or not at all.
Oh my God.
That's typically how it works.
Seigi asks Traas, what is the benefit of the Urukshara for taking in these feral Tadaron?
Traas answers. Well, if you consider the different things that a rogue druid can bring, consider this: a wild druid can assume any shape that they have studied or known. A shape-shifting animal at your beck and call. Could be anything between a giant wolf, turtle, birds of prey, anything. Not to mention the wild magics and cantrips that the druids have at their hands. A wild druid is a threat unto himself, for he lacks guidance.
So it's more of a safety precaution and for study. Is that correct?
Less of a safety precaution, more of a usable asset. If the druid fails to control himself, we send him here for training. During his training period, he is used appropriately in tandem with his abilities. As a weapon, as a source of income, however he need be used. As long as when he comes back, he's either calm or he doesn't come back at all.
Understood. Thank you for that information.
And he gives you a very court smile. He looks like, despite he's in his early 40s, so he looks kind of old.
He's an elf,
or half elf, half shifter.
So what qualities of the style of elk do you display?
The base of his mouth. Like if you look at his mouth, it seems kind of like the kind of like the end of the muzzle. Like if you look here, if you look at the base of his mouth, it kind of looks like the end of the muzzle of a deer.
Okay.
And then he's unlike an elf, he's very hairy.
Okay.
That's the thing he gets on the elk side, along with the elk antlers.
How big are your antlers? Like for specs later on.
My height without the antlers is 6 foot. My height with the antlers is 6 foot 1 inch. Is about 6 foot 4 inches. 6 foot 4 inches and a half, because they don't go up; they go upwards.
And how wide are you then?
That looks to be about almost shoulder width.
Yeah, about shoulder width.
Okay, so not too obtrusive.
Yeah,
that's good, because I'm gonna nail you in the ass for every time that I can for antler damage.
No, I'm gonna find it really funny, and like the moments I try to walk into a door and
no, but if it's only shoulders, then as long as you can fit your shoulders through a door, you're fine.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
they're not massive, because if they're too massive, my head will be down all the time.
Seigi doesn't really. Seigi gives you a respectful nod. However, he doesn't particularly smile a lot.
Okay.
So he just looks forward and he rides.
Later on, you're called into the carriage where you're in transit. You transfer from horse to carriage. Doors open for you, and your horse is led away by one of the house guards.
I guess I should describe Seigi?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Seigi is 24. He's a couple months older than Shomori. He's got brown eyes. He's 5'9", and his skin is kind of tan. He has black hair.
I've really been playing old men, huh?
Shuri is
Oh yeah.
Shomori is 5'7".
Shuri's pale.
Also tan, because it's Shomori. So looks-wise...
Also, he seems outdoorsy. Well, he's a ranger.
So looks-wise, this is his unarmored form.
Does
Flip for me, Philippa.
Oh.
This is unarmored form.
Cool.
Okay.
And his armored form is this.
Oh wow, it just appeared right there.
Okay.
So boy.
Alright. Fair enough. You see, you fairly clink a little bit. That looks like there's a lot of metal work there.
You clink when you walk.
Mechanically, it's like
It's leather.
yeah, leather.
Mechanically, it's leather. But so you
There's a when he moves, there's like a lot of hitting pads sounds.
Well, when Traas moves, you hear like rustling.
because he said that these are pauldrons and they're made of leaves.
Yeah. And if you look at if you stare at the pauldrons long enough, you notice that they start to take on the quality of the local fauna.
Oh, the
Flora.
Flora.
So they're kind of growing.
Yeah. So like if we stay in Shomori village, you'll see cherry blossoms bloom from the boulders.
Okay, that's good.
Especially
That's
if it's
nice.
in season. Yes, that's great.
Actually, you could make that an actual thing if you took druid craft. Because druid craft that's a sort of thing.
Yeah, but guidance.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
guidance.
you make your way into the carriage and it says we're approaching Thal Town. Says Elder Haniko.
Sorry,
We're
Elder Haniko.
already briefed on our mission, right?
Yeah.
Elder Haniko will be the ambassador.
Yeah.
If you recall, she's the
Which one is she?
she's under vengeance, so she represents vengeance in the Shomori village. She's an elder.
Elder Haniko. Right.
Your impression of why she was chosen was because she's being sent to a warrior culture, and such they chose their hardest to.
Yeah.
So Marika wasn't even hard enough, huh?
No, that's she's protection. Right, so they sent their hardest to. Though you may or may not personally agree with
Haniko.
choosing. However, you feel that there is some sort of political undertone to having chose Elder
Fiercest?
Haniko to represent Shomori.
I give a respectful bow, and do we enter? As we enter,
No, she's already in it.
Oh.
You're in transit. You're moving. So basically, you dismount of the horse and jump onto the.
okay. Oh
carriage.
shit, that's cool.
And then
Wow.
and then they open it up for you and expect you to get in.
As I get in and I sit down and I give a bow, and I ask Elder Haniko, or I greet, greetings, Haniko-sama. May I ask what sort of a culture are we dealing with when it comes to the Urukshara's?
She has this look of extreme disgust.
Iuna is also in the carriage, right?
Yes, Ayuna. Ayuna seems to be smiling. Rather, she finds the ornery attitude of Haniko quite amusing, if nothing else. And then Elder Haniko says, these orcs who think to be men, wish to extend some sort of relationship between Shomori village and Thal Town. I do not yet know what they wish to benefit from it, but I'm here to ensure that should they be up to no good, then the full force of all of our allies will be upon it immediately.
I bow and thank you for the information, Haniko-sama.
And then Ayuna just chuckles and says, Elder Haniko, just give them a shot. It was a message of peace and of prosperity, not of war. And then Haniko says, do you not know of what you speak? These are orcs, raiders, killers, barbarians. Nothing good can come from dealing with an orc. And then Ayuna says, at least wait until you sit down to negotiations with them before making up your mind. And then she looks to you, Seigi, and says, try to keep an open mind. And then Haniko says, only as open as your sheath.
I bow to Iuna. Thank you for your advice, Iuna-sama, and thank you as well for your warning, Haniko-sama. I will heed them and keep them in mind.
And then Ayuna says, Seigi, you've been quite quiet this whole journey. Is there something on your mind?
Sylvian words.
There are
Druidic words of greeting.
Alright, that's fine.
there are I say to Iuna, there are many things on my mind right now, given that this is my maiden mission as a common rider.
She chuckles appreciatively and says, "Oh, don't worry, that will pass. Soon enough, you'll be so used to missions that boring escort jobs like this will be something that you look forward to on account of all your dangerous missions."
I ask as well, Ion-sama, if I may ask, where is Ryuba-sama?
Ryuru is currently on a different assignment. I have actually not seen him in many months.
Oh damn.
Hopefully we'll see each other back in Shomori village. We've not really expressed to anyone, but we both intend to retire soon.
The trope?
What?
You were thinking of the trope?
That and also because Shori's not there anymore.
Perhaps spend some more time with Shori.
Why do you have to drive that?
Seigi looks down in the coughs a bit. Iona-sama, if you might have time later, perhaps I may speak with you in private.
Yeah, also the trope.
Of course. Anything you need. I appreciate that I may not have the same set of experience as you common riders, but I'd say that I have my fair share of combat and negotiation experience. My wisdom is at your disposal.
Thank you.
The elk pulls back and says, "My liege, we've arrived. We're close."
Okay, and then wait.
Sorry, what?
And then you appear to reach long march. So, giving you the overview of the land, you are currently in what is known as in a large valley.
Climate?
Kind of a bit arid, sandy. Hot.
Oh, definitely not there.
It is called Rar-Logon
How do you spell that?
Valley. Rar-Logon. Rar-Logon. It's in Orcish it means the sand basin. Precisely because it's a lot of sand surrounded by a lot of forest. So it's almost a negative oasis in this.
A sand dune in the middle of a forest. Sorry.
Right, so, and it is. You note that this might be indicative of the type of culture that will make its home specifically in the least friendly area of a land in order to make their
there.
home. Yeah. So it's indicative, and you note that as you progress. Make an investigation check.
This is to a plus. Investigation is 8 plus 4. 14.
Okay. So simple tactics tell you that though they've chosen poorly in terms of environmental richness and hostility of the land, they've chosen excellently in terms of defensible positions and etc. So you find that this valley, should it need to be shut, could be easily done so and make it extremely difficult for anything but for any significant amount of troops to march into Tall Town. So you fast approach the gate. These large timbers of wood, each the size of each maybe 5 to 7 feet in diameter, create this massive log wooden fortress entrance that goes beyond the palisades. And they open up to you and your envoy, and then
Traas would like to issue a warning.
warning.
Are you inside the carriage?
No.
No.
Oh,
Next
you're-
to you. Next to you.
No, I'm inside the carriage.
Okay.
He's inside the carriage. You're riding.
But I
inside.
suppose we can communicate through the window of the
Yeah,
carriage.
I draw back to the side and say, And Traas says, "A very quick word of warning to all those entering. Be mindful of the druids here. Unlike their more civilized brethren among the Tentauron, the druids here are feral, almost animals by nature."
Ayuna says, do you have a title? No. Traas. Do you introduce yourself to just be spoken at? Be called Traas? Or what? How do people address you formally?
Just either druid or wanderer. Either as in druid and wanderer are the title.
Oh, okay.
Druid Trasval.
Yeah, Druid Trasval or Wanderer Trasval.
Your warning is taken into heavy consideration, Druid Traas. It says Ayuna. Elder Hanako seems to have a lot on her mind, and she just sort of nods briefly, briskly.
And with that, I ride in the front of the carriage.
You enter, and as you pass through this town, you're sort of assailed by the... Oh, of course, on the front of the gate before it opens, there's a gauntleted hand that holds 6 arrows. Now, it is before the Seigi received your message only a week before arriving. What was that message? What was on that message?
I wrote it down. Watch out for any manipulator. A 6-armed figure is a neutral force of power, ruin or salvation. Reply back immediately. Onigay from Sama-sama.
Alright, so you see that you have not yet replied. You can still respond. But it made no sense to you. And it made no sense to you at the time. So it's up to you to sort of figure things out as you go on.
Was it
Until when can I reply?
I'll say that as long as the individual, as long as the wizard who cast it isn't dead.
Okay.
Can I dismount my elk? And then let them go for
I take note of this.
Sorry, is it holding 6 arrows? Holding 6 arrows? The gauntleted hand is holding 6 arrows?
Yes, it's
grass.
Ah.
Wait, let me show you.
Grasping. Oh, do you have a picture?
I have a picture.
Oh, awesome.
Great jewel. Because in terms of rank, I'm thinking the highest of the druids.
Okay. Seigi looks at the symbol and squints his eyes, takes stock of it. Even can he actively? May I have a parchment and so he actively takes note of it, and he contemplates as he puts it back to the back of his mind for later, and then he asks the elders, Elder Sama. The druid has given us warning, and he has been very informative so far. What do you think of him?
About the druid? You're asking the elder?
Yeah, both of the elders about Traas.
Oh, okay.
What they think of Traas, their opinion.
Ayura says he represents he like many of the druids of Tentauron that I've met is kind and considerate, thoughtful, sometimes a little bit mysterious. And I think he like many of our patrons tends to keep their own counsel, and sometimes their decisions cannot be exactly interpreted in the same value system that we do. I think as long as you begin to appreciate that aspect of them, you will learn that most druids, most if not all druids, act for the greater good. And then Elder Heineken says, the tower. He's well enough for now. And the Tentauron have proved their usefulness. She says quite reluctantly. Now, if only they would move their settlement elsewhere, and if they continue to gain their settlement near the Shomori village, I'm going to begin to think that they're holding a threat over our heads.
Seigi thinks to himself. He thinks to himself and respects the open-mindedness of Ayuna, but he's beginning to his right eye twitches mine a bit at the words of Elder Haniko as he's beginning to get irked by her judgmental disposition. But he bows anyway and says, "Thank you for your input."
Twitch.
With regards to the earlier question, with regards to the rank among the Tantauron, I was thinking Earth Warrior is the highest of the Druid. Is the
We can talk about this later.
See, I'll message it to you na lang so that
late. We can talk about it later.
Okay.
I don't have time to read right now.
Alright.
So for as you progress through the settlement, it is alive and busy. The most significant thing about this settlement is equality. Equality between human, orc, half orc. Each walks with their head high, held high, communicating without rancor between them, interacting casually. You even spot what is obviously romantic relationships between all three races.
Human orc, half orc.
Yeah. So they intermingle without
prejudice.
Without prejudice. You note how. Secondly, you note that most, if not everyone, is stripped to a bare minimum. Yeah, stripped to.
It's probably pretty hot here. Armored up to the neck.
However, most, if not everyone, is always wearing a weapon.
Sorry.
Usually in harness form, especially if the weapon is larger, right? Because they're unarmored and stripped down, but wearing a weapon. Make a perception check to prove you.
Perception is what based? Wisdom?
Wisdom. So should be pretty decent for the both of you because you both.
So I'm at a +6, correct? +4 and then +2 for proficiency.
I'm at a +4.
4 plus 2.
I'm at a +4
Because
too.
proficiency bonus is
Shit, you got so much risk.
Are you perception? You got proficiency perception?
No.
Then you're just a +4.
Okay, so just a +4.
I'm also +4, but that's training and proficiency. Is that a 1?
Can I see?
That's
think that's a 1.
That's an 8.
Can I lift it up?
12.
Yeah, it's a 1.
12.
Yeah, it's a straight line. It's a
It's
1.
anything. It's an 8 + 4, 12.
Not 1.
So you pattern sort of strikes you, and then you begin to realize, Traas, that every individual without fail is marked marked on the heart, and anybody wearing any sort of upper clothing has a brooch, and anybody who is naked, or who that particular part of their body is naked is branded, and the signs are all different. You recognize a few, like one is similar to another, but mostly they're different. However, every single person has one.
You ride back in?
I ride back and then I call you out to point something out.
What is it? What is it, Traas-san?
So Traas looks at you with a smile and says, Do you know that I want you to look among the men and women here.
So I look out the window and.
Do you notice anything on their chests near the heart?
I squint and I say, the sand is getting into my eyes. It's very difficult to see. What is it that you want me to identify?
They all have service marks. Each one of them is either branded or wearing something to dictate the fact that they belong.
Well, these are all assumptions.
Yeah, these are. Sir, he proceeds the statement by saying, "It is my assumption that." Traas says, "It's my assumption that these brands are service marks."
May I do a history check if I might have studied this?
Okay, sure.
I'll try it out. Traas-san, I might have read something about this in my
Make
studies.
2 int checks and tell me which is the first and which is the second.
Black is first. Second is blue. 15.
First
What
is
is the
black.
first?
Oh, sorry. 14 and 17.
First is 14, second 17.
Okay. So, you can't recall anything in your history about studying anything regarding these specific marks. Typically it means branding means slavery, right? Because you brand those who become your property. However, that doesn't judging by how people interact and are treated here. It doesn't seem to be that.
I speak to Traas-san. I do not recognize these symbols. However, I have read before that branding implies slavery. But if you, as plainly as it can be, they do not act like slaves at all.
Traas smiles and says,
The most significant thing would be is that you don't arm slaves.
"Yeah." Traas smiles and says, "It's less of a mark among slaves, more of a mark among brothers."
So when Ayuri overhears your conversation. Ayuna overhears your conversation, and then says, "Well, we'll soon see. Here comes our representative now." And then you see coming up upon you.
We're still in transit, or we've stopped?
You've stopped at what appears to be sort of a central square. You dismount the carriage, and the guards come to attention behind you in formation. On the central square, you note a statue divided in a very unique looking statue. One is facing east and the other is facing west. The east face is a bestial six-armed orc.
Sorry, is this facing east? Six-armed orc.
He's wielding 6 different weapons. An axe, a longsword, a flail, a scythe, a falchion, and a war mace.
Oh, it's like a Ganesh-ish. No, like a Ganesh. Hindu god.
Shiva is
Oh, is it Shiva? Yeah, there you
Ganesh
go.
is the elephant.
All right.
And then the west face is a man.
Oh.
A conqueror.
But you note that their backs are melded together.
I make a mental note of it because it would be rude to start writing down stuff in front of the representative.
Can I write down as part of my backpack a pouch of stones?
Oh, for the magic stones? Sure, start with 20.
I'll write here parchment.
Sure.
Parchment and quill, and have I received Shori's first letter?
Yeah.
And his second letter, have I received it?
No, not that.
Okay.
I think the job of mailman has to be very difficult for the people there.
In this world, yeah.
Thultam, so we're face to face with a Thultam rep.
Alright, so before you stands an before you stands a human female woman.
Name? Or has she introduced herself?
I don't.
Bald. With do I see the brooch thing?
Yeah. She also has a brooch.
I bow.
The brooch is a black gauntleted hand holding a longsword.
I bow deeply. Gauntlet is G-U-A? G-A-U?
Gauntlet.
G-A-U.
Oh, fuck.
Gauntlet.
I bow deeply, and sorry.
So you bow deeply?
I bow deeply and introduce myself. Greetings. I am Common Rider Seigi Tahte with envoys. Lady Haniko Yamashita and her personal guard, Iyuna Tsurugi-sama. We are also accompanied by Thantawaran delegate Druid Traas Val.
Alash Villathori. Alash Villathori. Greetings, sir.
And then she thumps her fist upon her brooch, and then she says, Hextor Mundas Nat. Strength of Hextor to you.
Hextor
Mundas Nat.
Strength of Hextor.
Hextor Mundas Nat.
Lad.
Lat.
Lat.
L-A-T. She explains traditional greeting of the Urukshara.
Greetings of Urukshara.
She smiles as best as she can. You can tell that she's trying to be genuine, but with the way her face is structured, it comes off almost predatory.
Val likes that.
She smiles and says, it means the strength of Hextor to you.
To you?
Are you aware of the? Are you aware of Hextor and his many blessings?
Do I?
Val bows his head and says, sadly, this one has spent far too long in the wild.
Is this history? History, right?
Religion.
Oh, religion.
Oh, religion.
Religion is what? Int?
Int.
And then Val adds,
Okay. Ayuna steps in and he says, but of course, Hextor, god of order.
Order?
Order and war.
So lawful good.
No.
Or I wouldn't know.
chaotic
You
good.
wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
God of
You can't be
order.
chaotic good if you're god of order and war.
Oh, sorry.
God of order.
And
So-
war?
Lawful, I would say, but
So-
lawful are good.
Good and war?
No.
Order and war.
She says, of course, the mighty Hextor, god of order and war. Scourge of battle.
Oh, Hextor, because
Scourge of battle, so I'm told. And then the representative smiles and then she says, but of course, as are we, scourge to the enemies. Without going too much into the topic, and perhaps if you were truly interested, you might speak to one of our priests. But Hextor represents chaos, represents order to chaos and the power to enforce it. We believe in the cultivation of our strength, such as to impose justice and both justice and law onto chaos. For Hextor, war is the ultimate expression of his values. War is ultimately to impose law onto chaos, and having the power to enforce your will.
Seigi bows and he says, "Thank you for your explanation, lady."
And
Prompts.
so forgive my manners. It has been a very long time since I've been in front of nobler sensibilities. He says, I am Galika.
How do you spell that?
Galika.
Galika-san. I could not help but oh sorry.
I believe they would call me in other lands. They might call me Lady Galika. However, here among the Urukshara, I am War Chief.
With that, Traas unsheaths his saber and then clacks it on his shield. As a sign of respect, and then shoots it again. And then he speaks out and says, "Thank you, War Chief, for coming to meet us this far out."
Seigi, oh sorry, you're looking up something?
Alash Villathori, greetings among the Druidic circle.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Seigi bows and he says, understood, War Chief Galika-san. Please indulge my curiosity. What can you tell me about that statue?
That statue is Hextor himself. That is the two faces of Hextor, power and order. You may have noticed on the way in our symbols, and then she taps the brooch at her left breast, and then she pulls down the cloth and reveals the exact same design of the brooch, but as a brand upon her skin. We of the Urukshara live in the values of Hextor. We each take upon ourselves one of the 6 arms of Hextor, and thus we serve. You may have noticed the gauntleted fist with arrows upon your entry. This is the symbol of the priesthood of Hextor.
What priest? Sorry, priesthood?
Gauntleted arrows represent the priesthood of us. And Seigi, wait, sorry. Just rewrite this out.
Okay, that's fine. Keep going.
Priesthood.
Val explains that Alashvel authority means guidance of the forest be with you.
Forest. We have many forests surrounding Fall Town. You appear to be clothed in leaves.
Val laughs and says, primarily because I don't often take this form. He laughs and says,
Some sort of shape changer.
he looks at the war chief with great respect and says, I among my fellow druids stand for strength among the forest.
And when you mention druids, her eyes sort of widen. Hasdru. And then she looks at the other, at her guards, Hasdru, and then they begin to sort of look a little, ever slightly unnerved by the word when she's issued it. Are you attached to anyone?
He shakes his head.
Have the Tantauron sent another?
No, I'm here as an official envoy. I stand among the druids. I stand among the druids ranked for their discipline, not for their lack thereof.
And then she signs to the soldiers, and they sort of ease up off of their arms, which they unconsciously went through.
Val laughs and says, I know of my kind that have been sent here, and I know of I have a brief understanding of the agreement. Worry not, I intend not to infringe upon the ancient agreements of our peoples.
Seigi bows again and says, thank you for indulging in my curiosity, War Chief Calen-san. Perhaps if there is time later, I may meet with the priesthood of Hextor. Perhaps.
Seek out our ambassador to Shomori. He will be your guide here in Troll Town. I must be the gracious host for our elder Haniko and then under Haniko's also. It is about time that you recognize that I've arrived. And then Seigi's right eye slightly twitches. Whereas Hanika merely laughs wholeheartedly and it is such feist. This is a good sign of things to come.
Val just when Elder Haniko is being snippy, Val just smiles. Like he grins really widely.
Call him Elder Haniko. And I suppose your guards, and then Ayuna introduces himself formally as well. Well met. Hextor Mundas na. And then she gives you instructions. Unfortunately, the ambassador hadn't expected you to arrive exactly today, so he's currently wrapping up some business at the training arena. Perhaps you might meet you there. You can't possibly miss it. Simply follow this road until you reach the large domed structure. When you look across the village, you note that almost all the living quarters are 1 to 2 floors maximum, and then this domed building stands above them all. So it's not hard at all.
Dome Coliseum. So
well, you don't know what's in there yet, but it is a
It's the biggest building.
Not exactly. The biggest building would be the building that Elder Haniko is being ushered into, which appears to be the keep proper.
Thank you for that, Gallic, or what you've said.
If you require any sort of hospitality, do not feel any hesitation about requesting them from the ambassador.
Val asks curiously. Val bows his head low and then asks with great respect. He says, "I'm curious if forgive my assumption or my lack of manners, but I was curious if you keep any beasts here that are not native to the local land."
Beasts, native, perhaps a few for entertainment and attraction, but none that would violate the guidelines of the agreement between the Tauron and the Urukshara.
Traas laughs and waves his hand very gently and says, "That's not my goal. I'm sure, as you've noticed by now among the druids, a valuable asset among our kind is the ability to take the form of creatures that we.
I'm well acquainted with your various forms, pass through, and then she tilts her ear over, and then you see that there's a massive scar.
I can only.
This came from one of you.
I can only apologize gravely for that druid's misstep.
Fear not. It was a playful exercise. And then,
if I can be of any help, reining in the more difficult of the druids, please use me at your disposal.
Perhaps you might stop by later on in the.
Imagine if they give us bear armor. That'd be fantastic.
But it's made of metal.
The thing is, I can only wear it an hour a day.
So he says, perhaps you might look in. I expect you to be here for at least a week before you journey back to Shomori. You might find some time to stop in at the Hextor of Battle Axe. Hextor is the arm, the particular arm of Hextor that they represent. I do warn you not to step in unprepared, shall we say. Not many strangers that go into the quarter for the arm of Battle Axe. Come out whole.
Traas smiles.
Know that no injury that comes from entering the Hexus of Battle Axe comes intentionally.
Traas smiles, bows low, and says, "Thank you for your great hospitality."
If you'll excuse me, I must attend to Elder Haniko. She appears to be getting rather impatient.
I bow as they leave and wait until they're a certain distance before I stand up again.
Agnes says, I'll probably have a messenger sent to you for when we meet for dinner.
Hi, Ayuro-san.
And Agnes says, but I believe you're expected to hold the midday meal with the ambassador. And then she jogs off to take command of her unit.
Traas looks towards Seigi with a smile and says, "So, how are you enjoying your stay so far?"
Wearing all this armor in this Arab heat, uncomfortable, but but the culture here seems relaxed.
Do I have anything in my herbalism kit that might help relieve that? Like,
sure, you have an ointment that you produced some time ago that is essentially Vicks Vapor.
Okay. I pull out the ointment and say, "This might help keep you a little bit cooler and help with the constant armor rubbing."
It works best when in the parts of the armor that are constantly closed off, like armpits or thighs, inner thighs. Yeah. So in the parts that don't get a lot of exposure, so that's where the cooling is best effective.
And then Traas also adds, you might want to apply that in private. I have had many misgivings by applying that in public.
Obviously somebody doesn't.
He doesn't have like personal.
No, like he learned not to do that in public when he was at Ongbak village.
So he's telling you as a piece of advice, as if you don't know. A word of advice: don't do it.
Well, you've been out in the wild for.
No, it's not just that, but I come from a community of druids where
Everyone's
practically in animal form or
Or even naked.
Naked, because it's communion with nature. So we're being completely naked. We're totally fine with rubbing weird parts when it comes to vapor.
Seigi for the first time chuckles. Thank you for this trust. I will apply it later tonight.
He smiles and says, if you were free later, I would very much like to show you a trick. No. A trick, rather a cantrip that
I assume you're saying this while walking and not simply just standing at the square.
And then I look towards you and say, I feel like we should be dressed more appropriately. I feel like we should dress down at least for the sake of those around us.
Unfortunately, this is the most formal of formal attires for the Shomori.
Traas looks at you and laughs and says, you're probably right. I feel like if I dress down, they might think I'm one of the rogue druids.
And then, as you progress, you note, now that you're among the people and you're walking at a casual pace, you're starting to recognize certain classes of individual. And now that you know the marks, you're starting to see that each mark corresponds to one of the arms of Hextor, unless it is accounted with the fist holding arrows.
So
among them,
you're a ranged character or melee?
Among them, you see the long sword, the spiked flail, battle axe, mace, battle pick.
What's a battle pick again?
It's a pickaxe except for combat.
Very scary. Very, very scary.
And then the falchion.
What?
Falchion.
Scimitar.
If you saw Seigi's sword, I think the falchion is similar to that.
And then both of you make perception checks.
Traas laughs and says, if those weapons are indicative of the roles here, I feel like you get along best with those of the falchion. Perception, so it's just +4.
17.
18.
Oh, sorry. 19.
18.
You're starting to see a greater and greater number of individuals that have no brand or mark, and these, judging by the way judging by the duties that they do, and by the activities they're currently engaged in, and how they speak to others with the brand, are servants of some sort. And these are not necessarily restricted to humans or halflings. These are starting to become of various different races, from halflings to an occasional tiefling you've spotted.
Seigi mentions, whispers to Traas. It also seems to imply a sort of social hierarchy. And then he motions his eyes to the unbranded ones.
Traas smiles and says, regarding your earlier statement, it seems the reverse here. You don't brand slaves here.
Indeed.
You brand warriors.
Indeed. And how are the unbranded ones clothed?
They are similarly
clothed?
similarly stripped down, but none hold weapons.
Unarmed.
So really the only thing that tells them apart from the others are the fact that they don't hold weapons and they are unbranded. And then you spot overhead a series of shadows almost like a flock of birds, but flying very steadily, very deliberately above. You do a nature check, and you hear the distant echo of a screech of a predatory bird of prey.
Nature is intelligence, correct?
Predatory bird of prey. Predatory
Nature
bird.
is int or whiz?
Int.
Oh, it's int.
It's risen for you.
Nature, oh yeah, it is int. Oh, it's written here very lightly.
14 plus 4, 18.
It because it's a memorization or how you recall.
18 categorization of fancy stuff.
14 plus 4, 18.
18. You were sort of shocked. Not shocked. Mildly surprised to find griffins.
I whisk. You hear Traas whistle and say, look up and say, oh, that's something I haven't seen in a while.
What are they?
He smiles, grips your hand and says, griffins, my friend.
Oh,
Creatures of half. These are still the half lion, half eagle griffins, right? Half lion, half eagle. One of nature's greatest creations. Predatory birds of prey that could sooner maul your eyes out.
They're feisty. You note that they are feisty birds and ravenous meat eaters.
He looks at.
A secondary perception check. Both of you now.
16 plus 4, 20.
Oh wow.
it's 4, 16.
You squint a little, even against the sun, and you start to be able to pick out, are they being ridden?
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Traas calls out again. Mounted griffin riders! That's fantastic!
No,
He
yeah.
claps.
Seigi mutters under his breath. Riders.
Traas smiles at you and says, those creatures are more carnivorous than any bear you'll find in the forest. And the fact that they're being mounted means that they have very, very capable archers at least on their backs. Also, don't mistake me for some docile leaf eater. Just because I'm half elk doesn't mean I abstain from meat.
Eventually, you find yourself at the arena. You enter, and
I'm with him.
you enter. You garner some strange looks. You note that the unbranded ones avert their eyes to prevent from making eye contact with you, and then they sort of scutter off. One slim human female, unbranded, says, comes up to you and says, "Are you here for training today, sirs? What? You obviously are not. You are obviously not Urukshara."
Tal smiles and says,
Oh, this is the training arena.
Traas smiles and says, well, we're here to look for the ambassador. We are part of the envoy from Shomori. I believe you were sent here to meet the ambassador?
Seigi bows and says, indeed, we are here for the Shomori ambassador, Miss...
And then she says, states her name. Setar.
S.E.?
S-E-E. She seems well enough. She healthy, well-fed, clean. However, she is unbranded, and you note that with every time a branded Urukshara walks into the door, she averts her gaze respectfully, and then she's the ambassador. But of course, you'll most likely find him in the central arena. I believe he's conducting some business.
I look at, Traas looks at the unbranded young woman and says, would you mind guiding us there? See, I have a terrible sense of direction. I'd rather not get lost anyway.
She says it will be easy to spot him. He's the only individual in the arena wearing in the entire building wearing paludamentum.
What?
Paludamentum?
Paludamentum.
Please spell that.
What is that?
P-A-L-U-D.
Pel.
You can short it to paludament. It is the one gooch cloak.
Ah, that's
I really like these people.
Here's a secondary style. But
Okay.
mostly the point is that it's brooch only on one
brooched
side.
on-
Oh, yeah.
So if you're a commander, you brooched on both sides?
So, yeah,
I don't know. No. That's the style of the Romans.
Yeah, no, like
No, it doesn't work that way.
sorry, it's still puzzled.
The entire thing is just the fact that you have one basically is already the manner.
So
You don't get cloaks if you're not an officer.
Seigi bows, and he steps and he turns to he steps, but before he does, he turns to Setar and he says, Setar-san, if I may ask,
He sort of looks quizzically at San.
well, I'm not changing.
it's a character shirt. I can't get over it.
Setar-san, may I ask what? If I have time for later, may I have a short conversation with you?
He says, well, my duties end in a few hours. Perhaps we can speak then, but not for long. I need to return to the master's household.
Where can I find you?
I work back up at the key. You could probably ask around for me. I'm the only individual named Setar there.
Understood. Thank you for that, Setar-san.
And then she sort of looks at you curiously as you walk away, wondering what to make of you.
Traas asks, what do you talk to her?
I would like to investigate the kind of lifestyle that people have here, and those who seem to be at the lowest ring of hierarchy would be the ones to have the most stories to tell.
Well, fair enough. Well, in that regards, I guess we should go meet the ambassador now. Yes, he sounds like an old man.
I like it. Well, but
Yeah.
how old is he?
Yeah, how old is he?
Late 40s.
Oh, but then I like I like the old man voice because he's, I don't know, and I don't know.
Okay.
Also, he rubs pigs in public.
Pigs. In public.
No, because Druidic society. Druidic society.
You arrive at the central arena. It's a circle of upraised wood surrounding a sand and evenly stamped on sand pit of what seems to be a sort of wrestling arena. A raised caged dome stands above it, and upon it are strung ropes, heavy ropes of every size, and then from many of the ropes dangle weapons.
Sorry. It's just really annoying me. Can you cut that thread on your arm, right arm?
On your neurotic.
Yeah, there.
No, I just want to keep it there.
Can I be the one to cut?
No.
That's your punishment for
Interrupting my scene.
No, yours was therapy.
Oh.
Ow.
That's what you get.
Thanks for that.
Okay.
Because I'm distracted. I'm looking at it while I'm trying to listen to your story and to your.
I'm gonna pull another one.
Well, you could dangle the pencil there. That way you can't cut it off.
It's already cut. Okay. Okay, so. I don't really cut it off. It just bring it over. You never said I had to remove it.
You just said you have to cut it off.
To be fair, that is just.
Okay, so you find that ropes and weapons of dubious quality hang from the cage dome's roof. The cage dome is hung about 7 feet off of the floor, and so it comes just downwards, and then you can enter and exit. Oh. And then you find that I'll pause first. This is kind of significant.
Oh. Okay.
So, among the druids, I'm thinking the highest rank is Earthwarder. Like Naltharian's old rank.
The highest rank is Archdruid.
Druid?
Archdruid.
Archdruid. So,
The way the Centauran are divided are that there is a Centauran motherland. However, each family clan goes off on its own and then becomes its own thing. and they spread and travel throughout the lands, protecting what they can or righting wrongs. And then what they find a particular wrong to right, they settle and then try to fix it. And the greater the problem, the more clans will begin to arise. And that's what happened in the Great Cleansing about 500 or 600 years
They're
ago.
like immune systems of the world.
Kind of, basically, that's the function.
Aha!
And then,
We're the white blood cells.
so what happened in the Great Cleansing 600 years ago, 500 or 600 years ago, was that there was a massive continent-spanning war between several allied nations, right? And then mainland Calen was basically divided up into two sections that fought each other constantly, and then all of the powerful magics and the needs of war was beginning to take its toll on the land. So the Thantauran rose up and then called the powers of nature and then cleansed everything, destroying all of the war machines, wiping out many of the cities. Many of the original cities of the original nations that stood are now massive forests.
You could say this is Aethys, but when the nature people took charge.
So it's for that reason that the name of the Thantauran is respected, and that only those who really think themselves very powerful stand up against the
Thantauran.
well, at least for many. Some have subverted this by taking a sort of sneaky way in. When the Thantauran comes, they must be annihilated completely and entirely, such that no word can be brought to other clans.
So no other clans would come by.
So that's mostly how powerful dictators get around things.
Scorched earth type.
If you look at Traas's current pauldrons,
But the Thantauran are strictly neutral. They don't take political sides, and they only act on behalf of nature. So Earth-respecting evil dictators are probably going to get their way.
we don't care how evil you are, we don't care how you treat your people, we care how you treat your land. That's what's important.
But you're neutral good.
Yeah.
Correct.
Also, on an individual basis, the Thantauran are neutral good. For the most part, if you're lost in the woods,
No, we'll guide you out of there.
guide you out.
Primarily because if we don't, you'll probably burn some stuff.
Don't hurt yourself.
Don't hurt yourself. Though, if you take a look at Traas's current pauldrons, you'll notice that as you were traveling into the desert, the leaves kind of wilted and have been replaced by small cactuses,
Okay.
and like small cactuses and twigs, and like.
That's pretty cool.
And then the foliage that's on the left. On the right, it looks like tumbleweed has started growing out of the right pauldron.
It's totally.
Yeah, sorry. On the right side, it's tumbleweed. On the left side, it's cactus.
Okay.
And that's how they actually function. Like, even if I take them off and give them to you, they'll just stay the same plan. They only change when they're on me.
Okay.
Being very careful with the wires.
Okay, so
Yeah, thanks.
you arrive at this central arena, and you find two individuals wrestling in the center, an orc and a half orc.
Which one is wearing the...
Neither of them are.
Do you see anyone wearing that thing nearby?
None appear to be. The half orc in a massive throws the orc up and above him, and then slamming him into the ground, and then the orc doesn't get back up, and then the half orc rises and raises his hand, and then soon an unbranded individual comes up to him and then straps the onto him.
Oh.
Straps the.
Traas smiles and laughs and says, I know a half orc that did that to me too. He's talking about Sunny.
He turns around. He turns around to face you, immediately marking out your appearance, your strange appearance. He's about 6'2". He looks.
He's the orc?
He's the half orc. He's the half orc. He appears muscled but not bulky. The most significant thing that you note about him is his impeccable posture.
Sorry, is this
How
the
tall is
half
he?
orc?
Yeah.
How tall is he?
He's about 6'2". You see that he has heavy swirling tribal tattooing and ritual scarring around his mouth and his jaw. It covers all of his jaw, giving him the impression of having feasted upon black blood. Upon the left side of his chest, you see the brand of a longsword. And that the matching brooch on the paludimentum marks the same.
Paludimentum. T-U-M?
Yeah. Can you plug me in?
Yes, sir.
Traas smiles, and with a hearty laugh, he greets out. He greets Alash Velothor, Ambassador.
Seigi bows as he follows. Greetings, Ambassador. Excellent throw.
This is Hextor Mundas lad. He thumps the brooch upon his
Is it lat? Lat.
Lat. Hextor Mundas lad. My friends, I suppose that you are all the envoy from Shomori village.
Yes, yes, Ambassador.
Who do I have the pleasure of? I'm sorry, I've forgotten my manners. I am my formal name is Urukshara Gahuta Buja Zunhari Tofta
Oh my
of
God,
the Urukshara clan. Translated in common, it would be the officer ambassador, 10th superior, Toftar.
Toftar.
Dof?
Toftar. For simplicity's sake, you may call me Zunhai Toftar.
How do you spell that? Zunhai.
Zunnhai Toftar.
Oh, Tof. Tar.
Zunhai Toftar.
It means
Toftar is one word?
yes.
Ah.
Toftar is my given name. Zunhai is 10th superior. It is my rank.
10th superior? Seigi bows again and says, greetings, Ambassador Zunhai Toftar.
You may address me as ambassador or simply Zunhai.
Greetings, Ambassador Zunhai-san. I am Common Rider Seigi Tahte, one of the envoys from the Shomori. Your friend here is Druid. Oh, you might want to introduce yourself.
Traas smiles and says,
He notes your strange appearance and then he raises an eyebrow and says, pass through.
Traas bows his head and says, yes, but not among the wild.
He says, pass through, you say. And then, what is your character's name?
Are you also a druid?
No,
What is your character name?
do I want to be known? Nickname, real name?
I don't know. What name do you
Oh.
interact with on a daily basis?
Okay, Rem.
Rem?
Yeah.
Not Maya?
So
It's her
he
station.
says, Has Rem, come, attend me. And then you approach from the side.
Rem is what, male? Female?
Female.
Rem, what do you look like?
Half elf.
How old are you?
Hey, I'm half elf too.
Yeah, half elf.
Except the other half is different.
Yeah.
And half elf, half human. Half elf and half elf. No, half elf, half human. 24, 5'2", hair color. Now it's pink,
Okay.
short.
Pink hair
Yes.
color?
Oh,
Yeah.
Glendy.
Oh yeah, right.
I look at the ambassador and say,
This is Hasrem, my attendant. You have worked for the Urukshara for how long?
since birth.
6 years.
6 years. Okay. You have worked for the Urukshara for 6 years, but this is only your 6th month under Zunhai Toftar. Zunhai Toftar heard your request to be discharged. As you requested to be discharged earlier than your contract would allow. And then he said, serve me 1 year worth 3.
Sorry, what 1 year?
Worth 3.
Oh.
1 year worth 3, and I will give you and I will discharge you from the binds of your contract. So he asks only for the best of your service for the next year. You're halfway through.
Okay.
And then he will ask. He will negotiate to have you negotiate. You find that Hasurem is also wearing a brooch, but it's completely black.
Hasrem is what he
addresses her as.
I bow low.
Completely black, blank.
Black.
I bow low.
Do I know what that means?
and,
Okay, never mind.
Of course you know that.
Well, yeah, but okay, no. What?
Seigi bows and says, greetings, Hasrem.
I do the shit. I don't know. Hextor Mundas lot. Wait, did you introduce yourself?
Kumen, my name is Kamen Rider Seigi Tahte.
Alash Villathore. Druid Trasval at your service.
Good day, Druid Traas and Kamen Rider Seigi.
Trust looks at the ambassador.
You are has to the Kamen Rider.
No.
Apologies, Zunhai-san. What does Has mean in your language?
Wow. I'm sorry, I took it for granted that outsiders may not know. Oh shit, why is it not charging?
Flip the switch, maybe.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. You see that he holds himself extremely upright and has the poise almost more elven than
We're both half elf, and he's got better posture.
Okay. And then he begins to
Seigi subtly tries to keep up with.
And then he explains. You see, Has in Urukshara language is shadow. Shadow is probably our slang for attendant. Personal Has can be anything from personal servant to bodyguard to in terms of Rem, she is my personal wizard. Hasrem provides magical assistance to our troops and to myself personally, as magic is one of the many services that we outsource to individuals outside of the Urukshara clan. As you can probably mark by the brooch upon her, the black brooch. These are contracted mercenaries or individuals who perform a trusted service for the Urukshara clan. Pas-Dru is our term for the druid attendants. This has a different connotation amongst my people, as I believe you're aware that the druids of Tantauron send their most feral and fierce to us. They serve in the Hextor of the Battle Axe, which is I suppose would be known in other locales as the Berserker units.
With that, Traas laughs very loudly and says, "Of that I know very well. Before the druids are passed off to you, we have to put up with them through their formative years, and that's never easy."
However, I'm sure that your clan will appreciate the service that we provide by allowing them to vent this fire while in our service, and then returning them to you significantly calmer.
With that, Traas laughs and says, "And for that, the Tantauron will forever be thankful. In fact, while I'm here, with regards to my responsibilities to the Tantauron, I'm here under two personal prerogatives. One, if there's anything I can do to help improve the training or the pacification of the druids, and two, if there's anything you need here in terms of land or anything that can be done by a druid, feel free to ask."
That sounds very appealing. We shall converse on this. We should converse on the details of this soon.
Seigi bows and says, "Thank you for your insight on your culture, Sunhai-san. To also clarify my lingo, san is the Shomori way of respect, of showing formal respect.
In our culture, the formal respect is by addressing an individual by their rank. In this case, this is why I've asked you to call me. I am not the only Zunhai, but when in person, in current conversation, you may address me as Zunhai. Pasdru has a different connotation altogether, as having a personal attendant that is also a berserker druid implies much strength on behalf of the person being attended to.
Fulton formality is to address them by their rank.
Rather than
So that's why it's Zunhai.
However, for close acquaintances, you would then move on to the
First name or given name.
to the given names, yes, or sometimes even their titles. I have such a title myself, though I rarely engage in it. And then says you'll have to forgive me. However, there's a bit of business that I have come here to attend to at this moment.
With that, Traas would like to say, and again, very nice throw earlier. Your form was fantastic, and the fact that you managed to maintain a straight back while throwing him overhead, phenomenal.
I appreciate that you. I significantly appreciate that you recognize my the poise and posture that has been bred into me. As you'll imagine that amongst the culture of amongst the Urukshara, poise might not be on the best of on the highest value of the list. You see, a little bit of personal history. I was raised. I was trained among elves during. I was trained among elves during an interaction between the contracted services of the Urukshara and a faction of high elves. The Urukshara received no payment for this, but instead were allowed to take several officers into their academies. This is part of the greater reason why we are bringing the Shomori here. It's sort of a trade. You see, the Uruksharans are beginning to become quite prominent on the surface on the continent of Calen, and the upper leadership is beginning to question the purpose and direction of the Urukshara. Whether we should are you aware of the moniker that they've begun to give us?
I've been informed that the Urukcharans are called kingmakers.
That is correct, and a significant responsibility it becomes, because we then dictate the flow of we begin to dictate the flow of politics on Calen. I mean, it's not a burden that we bear irresponsibly. We must work to ensure that the values of Hextor are behind those forces that we endorse.
Order amongst the chaos.
Yes, but it is we're very well briefed for a newcomer.
With that, Traas laughs and says, no matter what engagement it is, you know the Thantauron will stand behind. Will always stand behind. Will always stand behind the land itself. So long as that engagement does not endanger the land, the Thantauron are never an issue.
Indeed, which is why we always work to maintain healthy relationships with the Thantauron. We both benefit from the trade of the Hasta group. And then
I pull a desert apple from my shoulder and hand it over as a
desert apple. He says he takes it from you and then Freddy engulfs the whole thing. Make an intelligence check. Just flat.
I can grow fruits on my shoulder.
Not canonically.
No.
15. The more and more he speaks, the more and more familiar he becomes with Doctor. And as he's making his gestures and such, you find that if you raise up your hand to cover his jaw, you might know something.
No, if you
raise up your hand to cover his jaw, your hand.
I don't actively raise my hand. I just try to squint.
You can't do it without.
it would be rude if Seigi feels it would be rude to try that.
Okay. Okay. So you don't learn anything from it. Finally, from across the arena, you hear a shout. Toftar! Latskraipa! Brasiuli! Domatlat! And then you see this massive, not almost an orc, but not an orc.
It's more
gray and brown skin coming through. He towers over the previous the orc. Orcs typically stand about 6 to 7 feet, and he's over that. And then
Bugbear like.
He's big, man.
yeah, basically about equal in size to any bugbear you've seen, but wider in girth.
Seigi looks and immediately he feels it.
This is
He recalls back to the bugbear fights in Arrowhead.
you understand the did you choose orc?
Yeah,
Okay, you understand the language. You can translate.
Yeah, okay.
So you sort of whisper to the background and you tell them that Ambassador Toftar has been challenged. Toftar, you coward! Crush me and defeat me if you're not too weak.
After hearing the translation, Traas just laughs. Traas laughs a very, very hearty laugh. Looks at the ambassador and says, "Well, it looks like you have to put another one down."
And then
Toftar
sort of sighs and then
won't have a difficult
sort of a
time.
look of annoyance, and then he says, "It is the unfortunate responsibility of the those ranked up high, the officers."
Can I prepare an action such that while he's fighting, while he's at a distance in the ring, I do that.
I answer his statement with, "Worry not. We have a similar culture among the Wonder Moons."
And then Ambassador turns around,
Shall I
turns
take
perfectly
your?
around in the military manner of
about face.
Shall I take your?
about face.
You want me to take your coat, sir?
And then
Oh well, shit! I
and then
forgot.
so he calls back
someone else.
the unbranded individual to come and take it away.
Oh, it's the unbranded that.
Oh, it's not me.
It's
All right,
like you're an attendant, but you're not
a slave.
branded.
Okay,
You're
yeah.
considered branded as long as you've got your boots on and you're.
Am I branded on the skin?
No, you're not.
Okay.
Since you're contracted, yours is just the boots.
Besides, you're a half elf.
Yeah.
And then Ambassador Zunhai says says as calm in as calm a voice as possible. Zunhai Toftar, Sulbog Mabus, Bubaj Bibu Agdra. And then
I translate.
He says 10th High Toftar attacks to kill. Preserve your pride and your life. And then it's like a. Okay, now I think you know this. So what's obviously a half ogre, half orc.
Oh, damn! That's why he's so big.
He big.
This half ogre fairly fraughts with the rage of the insult, and then he says, if you are too ashamed of your defeat in front of your guests, then perhaps we should postpone your defeat until later. And then
I translate.
oh well no.
Oh,
he speaks in common.
Oh, common.
So
Okay,
that
okay.
to shame him in front
Oh,
of his
okay.
guests.
Hearing this, you see Traas pull out the stone out of his pouch and then just starts tossing it up in his hand.
I whisper to Traas-san. Well, I don't know what you intend with your gesture. However, please try not to provoke anybody in this place.
Well, I say it's just a mere. Traas answers with a very hearty smile and says, "It's just a mere stone. What's it gonna do?"
So Zunhai Toftar says, puts with a disinterested look on his face, and he says, "Will you be coming alone, or would you like to have people accompany you into the ring to help bury you afterwards?" and then he says, and then the half ogre says, "I demand satisfaction." And then he says, "Very well. And then he says, he asks for a specific ritual. He says,
Why would they keep giving you guidance? Please remind me.
Oh yeah, we do have that.
he says, Jet Child. And then Jet Child, the half-ogre.
Emotion to Rem.
Oh, that's
He says, so he says, Zunhai says, Jet Child. And then the half-ogre says, Jet Child. And then he grins. Jet Child! And then Jet Child, you know, is child is the challenge. Jet is the number. Jet is Jet is the number 4. And,
4. 4 challenge.
Yeah.
Fourth challenge.
The challenge of 4.
Oh, challenge
And with
4.
that, a deep, sort of the bottom of your stomach sort of falls out as you begin to realize what this means. And Zunhai,
Do I notice the distress on her face?
are you hiding it in any way?
No, not really.
Okay.
Remsan, what is
You blanch.
What is
You
wrong?
notice.
Yeah.
Zunhai turns to you and he says, in the Urukshara culture, there is no greater way of making the acquaintance of an individual than fighting with them.
Seigi says, it would be rude to decline. And then he motions to his belt. He says, Henshin! And then he pulls out a lever from the side of the eagle belt, and the eagle insignia from the wings that look relaxed opens up, and the helmet segmentedly forms over Seigi's head.
And then Zunhai
it
laughs
goes-
on it.
Oh god.
Impressive. I expect to see many a spectacle today, Kamen Rider. And then
Traas takes the stone in his hand, and you notice it begins to glow a strange colored blue. And then he asks for your hand, and then he puts the stone in your hand and says,
Seigi accepts it.
and says, toss that before you start, preferably at him. And then he says, do you need anything now? If not, do you need anything now? If not, I will be assuming a form more comfortable.
oh yeah, 'cause he can't give you anything as soon as he turns into
That's why I'm giving you the stones now.
As a druid, I mean as a shift when you're
yeah.
shifted.
Yeah, so he can actually give you the stones so that you can throw them at his level.
Seigi says, perhaps you should also give Remsan one of these stones of yours.
So I look towards Ram and say, I assume you know what this is?
Do I know what it is? Wait, sorry, fixing the.
Probably not.
Probably not. I'm afraid I don't know what it is.
Brief explanation.
Traas.
Traas gives a brief explanation.
Druid Traas.
Magic stone. Aim at the thing you don't want, aim at the thing you don't like, and throw. Simple.
Okay.
And then
thank you.
I give both of you a magic stone.
How many do you have?
18 left.
So we have one, Seigi and I have one each.
Both have one each.
I walk up to I have one. I walk up to at first I say thank you, Cross-san, and then I walk up to Rem and say, Rem-san, if I may ask, does this happen often?
Does it happen often?
What do you mean? Challenges or challenges of this type? Yes, but they take various forms. Sometimes they are challenges of games of cunning. Sometimes they're games of strength. Sometimes.
Wait, do you mean that like inviting guests into the
generally that
challenge? Okay.
Strangers on their first day mostly always have to fight if they want to become part of, or if they want to stay for very long. And
it's sort of a tradition.
I look at the ambassador and say,
on your very first day, you also had to fight. However, it was against a caster as well.
I speak and say, I understand. How did you fare on yours?
How did I fare?
If I may ask, how did you fare on yours?
Make an attack roll.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You still safe.
I asked the ambassador if he would like to ride into combat.
How did that?
I asked the ambassador if he would like to ride into combat.
That might amuse me. However,
Would you?
that would be interesting.
What
I'm a
kind
common
of
rider riding.
what kind of attack roll? So
Spell attack.
oh, so it's
And
looking up
with that,
plus
a
5.
bear. With that, he
Say the cool transformation for when we get in.
Alright,
Oh my God, 10. 10.
You had your cool transformation.
I rolled a 10.
You won your first.
Oh, I said, well, Kamen Rider Seigi, I smiled to myself for a bit as I recall what I did fairly well.
Excellent. Then I will trust you to watch our backs.
Yes,
Right? So
yes.
will I get people
Kamen
with sound
Rider.
effects?
Have I assisted Zunhai and
Oh, many times. It was probably the one that you look forward to the least.
Because
being has to an officer.
Because he's always being challenged.
He's always being challenged, and consequently you get pulled into challenges a lot.
this has happened a number of times.
What do I have that I might offer?
So,
Oh, I remember that, like where you put your schedule in school.
Oh yeah.
just tell me when it's time for the transformation. And also, I offer anyone who would like to ride into combat a mount.
Tempting. I am a common rider after all. But I must refrain.
No, thank you, Druid
Traas.
Traas. I would prefer to default to my magic.
Well, again,
What? Oh, I thought
max health, please. Seigi.
22.
Eh,
Traas.
Plus
14. 72.
Rem.
14. Look at
Level
that. 14, yeah.
Oh, wizard. D6.
Yeah. Shit, so flimsy. But I did get mage armor.
Sorry, I'm looking for guys.
You know that you note that this particular half ogre has been quite persistent, and
This is the nth time he's challenged?
yes, this is maybe this is the second time. This is the third. This is the second time. However, this is the second time for a strength-based challenge. So he's challenged multiple times before on cunning and intelligence, and so far Zunhai has defeated him.
Also, Jet
Jet
Chal means he's challenging the four of us. Is that?
To a strength challenge.
He's suggesting a challenge of 4, not a 1-on-1.
Ah. What is it? Half ogre.
Half ogre, half orc. Half orcer.
Half orcer.
He's an orcer.
He's an orcer. Orca. Ah.
Shit, no wonder
my
he's so
God.
massive.
Oh my gosh.
I saw him when
Zunhai says some people never learn. Wait. I suspect that if I defeat him another 2 times, he'll be forced to.
Oh, so he's defeated him before.
I suspect if I defeat him another 2 times, he'll become too ashamed to show his face anymore. So I just keep at it.
Seigi says, reap, we all reap what we sow after all. It is only just.
His name is Zugurmar.
How do you spell that?
Zugurmar.
Gurmar.
I look towards the ambassador and say, though it may be
Oh, I have one
beneath
magic
you,
stone.
might I offer you a magic stone?
How many do you have?
I still have 18 more.
18
Stones.
Oh, okay. No, but you can only make 3, right?
Yeah.
I suggest he holds his hand out, and one of the unbranded individuals comes out with this very, very large greatsword. And he says,
So are we
I'm afraid it will prove of little use to me at that age.
Fair enough. And might I, you sure you do not want to ride?
He says, that might prove useful. I have a plan.
If you have a saddle, that would be fantastic. Preferably for a bear.
Plan, sir.
Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna have you
Roll initiative.
roll initiative.
As we prepare rim size.
Combat doesn't take place immediately, but just so that I get all the initiative rolls.
13 plus...
Oh wait, initiative.
Does this inspiration only apply to Seigi, to Shori, or to me as a player?
Shomori. I don't wanna cross flat.
Plus 3.
I am at 20.
Plus 3.
20 total.
18 plus 2.
I'm at 8. That's with plus already.
What are you at?
20 total.
Oh, excellent.
Oh damn.
So you guys gotta go first.
I'm so envious.
21.
Tahte lands 19.
Yeah!
Seigi, you're at...
I'm 8. I'm at 8.
Oh, wow.
Seems like I'll have to watch first.
Common Walker.
More like common crawler.
Rem.
21.
Oh, shit!
Why does the wizard go first?
What the?
Such is the dice.
Such is the dice.
Okay. I wish to be taken to the very center of combat. Is it possible that we joint attack onto Zuburma? What is your? Do you have any tactics that you wish to employ, such that we find that that as he converses, he's very technical minded.
Traas begins suggesting.
Are there any sort of abilities that I should know about that we can take advantage of in this trial?
I currently have an ability to boost my vertical movement, jumping. So
Vertical movement.
If you have any ideas as to how to utilize that.
He looks up and then
You jump.
he looks up and then you follow his gaze up and then you see a tangle of ropes and weaponry above.
Oh.
He says it might prove quite discomforting for such an armory of weapons to fall upon Zurich.
Understood. How high is that? In feet.
I hand her another magic stone. Just I'll go down. I'll go down so that all three are out. All three are out there. And then I say,
Two magic stones?
yes. And then Traas simply says, well, it would be a shame if you were to be harried towards the center. I do believe a couple of ranged attacks in order to harry him towards the center might be a little bit more comforting.
Then you and I shall lure the bulk of his force into the center.
And
then we shall drop an armory upon him to teach him a lesson.
and
what?
An armory upon him to teach him a lesson.
And with that,
About 20 feet up.
can you do that?
Can you reach?
Can we calculate metagame for a while?
Because it says the creature, your jump distance is
I'm
tripled.
So, and the running high jump is 3 plus strength mod in terms of feet. So 3 plus, that's 5 feet for a running high jump times 3
15.
is 15. My reach, however, is 1.5 times times height.
You can jump and then just make it to one of the hanging ropes, and then you'll have to bodily climb up onto the
On the
To
bright
the
side,
top and then
cut.
on the bright side, you will look rip as hell.
You look awesome.
Awesome.
Hey, I just turned into a bear, man.
am I allowed to do some sort of spell prep of sorts?
Yeah.
It says duration 1 minute.
It's 1 minute though.
So you have
So
to-
is the time running now or are we running on battle time?
No, not yet.
Okay.
And
Okay.
with
so,
that, Traas says, speak in common, I will not reply.
Exactly.
You hear bear grunts. And then
Yes, one action.
he handles the preparation to take on his launcher.
and then
So if,
He also asks for a saddle, just because like it's easier to ride.
don't have saddles on hand.
That's
So it will prove difficult for us in the meantime, but we should, for our purposes, so if he wishes to bodily engage into Hapag and then disengage to
body lead.
what he wishes to do is engage into the
center.
half the ogre, pull him into the center. He wants to sort of have you disengage, and then he'll cover your flank.
I will. I walk up to Ambassador. I will try to jump there. I will attempt to jump there. Once I am there,
He looks up incredulously and says, "You can make that."
I will attempt it. If I reach there, I will wait for your signal to drop the armory.
Traas laughs very loudly and says, Don't worry about that. I mean, look at the thing on his belt. He's an eagle. He can make that.
You note also that the cape back of the armor is a wing shape.
He can
Is it what?
Wing shape.
He looks like if we toss him off a building, he'd probably fall
Zunhai,
down.
would you rather that I disable him or distract him?
It would be best if we were. My primary concern is to pull him into the center, and once there, if he can have a little stumble, that would be quite appropriate, such that he can't escape at the time of our triggering.
Traas laughs and says, "Aim for the toes." Reverse.
Seigi says, Zunhai-san, Ambassador, perhaps I will look for this signal. For me to drop the.
That seems rather difficult, but as you do it, you learn something.
What do I learn?
Oh shit.
When you cover his lower face, you find that he has an uncanny resemblance to Sana.
Oh my god, you're
Seigi almost laughs. Understood, Zunhai. What signal should I be looking for?
I would trust in your perhaps once the lugging creature has fallen upon his face.
Has what? Oh,
Fallen upon his face, then I drop it. Yeah.
Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I bid this formal. And then
Transform into a.
So at first you notice at first it seems like Traas is bending over in pain, and then you notice the leaf coating on his back from the coat goes from green and then brown, like the leaves are dying. But then you notice that instead of shrinking down, it starts to fill upwards.
Fur.
Yeah, the leaf matting is replaced by fur as bear grunts and growls escape his mouth. His antlers, however, still stay there. You can still see huge, massive antlers decorating the head of a large brown bear.
Okay.
As you notice that, although he's in a more bestial form, he looks like he's smiling, like he's going to enjoy this, but not in the berserker sense.
Okay.
And with that, he looks at you, tilts his head, and smiles, and then goes. And then,
He nods.
And then you begin to hear.
Hasdru?
You begin to hear the words Hasdru being whispered from across the arena. And then
Seigi looks
as
around.
if to silence them, Traas just gives the loudest roar, gives just like the loudest declaration of, "We're gonna put him down today."
And then you see even Zugurmar is showing signs of second thoughts. And then he says, "What is wrong, Zugurmar? Losing your nerve?" And then Zunhai says, "Mundasi!" And this is the ritual war cry of the Urukshara. "I am the strongest."
Well,
And then so he says,
We shall see.
"Hextor Mundas lato was all." And then we begin initiative. Set us up.
and just like that, the battle is joined.
This is the first time I've...
How many?
But hey,
I've
because
had
The entire the floor is 60 feet. Let's say 80 feet in diameter.
What is our terrain? What is this? Like sand?
16 squares.
Yeah. It's
Sand.
It was 80. Around 80.
Okay.
It's more than 80 actually.
All right.
Oh wait, sorry, whose
16
dice
squares, basically.
Who? Do you have 2 sets of dice already?
No, I only have one.
Give him one.
Purple.
Thank you.
13, 14, 15, 16. So, I'm here.
It is 16, correct? Yeah, it's 16.
You see a decent, bulky, green, double,
Oh shit, where am I?
Don't we have
two-handed weapon.
Don't we have a big orc inside the thing that wields a sword and shield, the one that used to be Mock's guard?
That's too big. And then also get Sebastian. Sebastian is Zulu.
I'm in bear form, so if you find any animals, just
Would
put
you
them.
like this for Ren?
No, this is, I think this is Faye already.
Oh.
Because I
Would
can't
you like
find any...
this for them?
What? No, that's already Tropes
What about
and
this for
Samantha. Huh.
Or this for them?
Oh.
As long as you're not in revealing outfits, it's fine, right?
Yeah. Well, everything's revealing actually. Oh! Maybe this one is. Oh no, I don't have a dagger. But then this one's carrying a.
Yeah.
But it is an elf, half elf. Maybe I might pick this one, but.
Remind me to point out that I'm also half elf later.
Oh yeah, but then you have antlers.
Now who's this?
I'm asking if Harry wants to use that.
Sure, as my human form.
Well, if you're not gonna have like a bear form, or just save.
I'm taking the spiky thing. That'll be my bear form.
I'm not an archer.
There should be a creature that has like spiky back and the horns.
Oh, this is Shori's coming already.
Oh, there's Sebastian! Oh.
Sorry, we just have to clap after that. I'm not too young and I'm not too old. This is how we roll.
Okay. This is Seigi's unarmored form.
Yay!
Oh.
I just
But this
realized.
is Seigi's. Oh wait, no.
This
His
is
armor.
Motober. Oh,
His,
no,
his armored form isn't really that different from his unarmored. It's just this. So this will be Seigi.
Okay.
He has a gun, but listen. I think it's close.
I'm not allowed to do what we're doing here.
If you find a big monstrous bear, if you find the bear-like
I
creature,
don't have a bear.
we have that spiky thing among the ones we bought before. Wait, oh man.
Oh here. How about this one?
Yeah, no, this is bear form. This is bear form.
Wait.
How wide is it?
Oh.
It should be 16 squares wide.
Maybe I'll pick this one.
This should be Hextor.
Hello, Taftar!
Oh, it's old pencil.
Taftar, Taftar, Taftar. Taftar,
Of
Taftar.
course, with the very minimal clothing.
Yeah.
Junai?
It's not uncommon to find druids when they transform keep certain aspects of their old selves.
Wait, is this? Oh, it's diameter, so it's 16 also.
Ooh.
4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more. It's a 4 border. 4 border. 4 border.
Oh, sorry.
2 more boards, please.
Behind. Oh, your dice and the 2 figures, please.
What square are these?
Me? I think this is one.
No, I'm not.
Neither of these now?
No, not.
Big Bigleton?
I just picked Bigleton for them.
There we go. So, that's about it.
No, wait.
Oh, sorry.
Wait.
Oh wow, I just realized the character we just made is the only character I have that's faster than Monk.
Here.
Yeah.
Here.
100-foot dash.
Oh, what form?
Yeah. 100-foot dash.
So, why don't I place this here for now?
Move this, please.
I'm sure. Oh, I can transform into the elk form when we want them to fall over. I can charge him.
Okay, so everyone start there. Your bear form, put it over there.
You see, I'm also wearing yellow because I'm the attendant.
Half the old creature. Accompanied by his seconds of orc. And then
Oh,
two
shit.
wolves.
Where do you put this?
You can place this on top of it.
Alright.
You can just place it there. There you go. Perfecto.
Huh?
Perfecto.
Yeah. Perfecto.
English will afford it.
I think this is
It's not.
Yeah, it's backwards.
Just.
Okay. Soon enough, the wolves begin to foam at the mouth.
I I mentally take note of the fact that I want to keep one after this.
Of course. Also,
No, but this time I can have Beast Bond and he can scout for us.
however, he's owned by someone else.
Mental note, look for wolves.
Stealing from other.
The desert? Yeah. Besides, there's a forest around this desert.
Oh, that's good.
But
Wait,
horses wolves live in forest. Horses don't.
Fox also live in forests.
Okay.
Plus, if there's someone else to help me carry the things, that'll be fantastic.
Okay. I will write upon. Woo!
Yeah! High five! This was the goal of this is the whole goal of being a druid.
So your initiative and mine actually come right after the other, so that's perfect.
We ride into combat!
Because it would suck if I moved first and you did, so I'd have to delay anyway. So, Rem, you act first.
Where is the armory? Would we
So
intend?
weapons all hang from up here, but you
But
are
what-
going to want to begin to cut strategically, such that they collapse onto this area.
The center.
Make an investigation check.
You're gonna have physically, as in like in reality, you're gonna have to cut the upper ropes first, so that there's a buffer in between, and then you just cut the latter ropes when it's time to trigger the trap.
22.
22, okay.
Holy!
You are able to successfully deduce that there are two specific points that you can cut, and once both are cut, the whole tangle will come down. Rem, what do you have?
Sige, will I load up some sound effects for when I attack?
Oh,
The lowest tangle of rope, however, also hangs from the center.
the lowest tangle of rope. So that's the one I can reach best.
You can probably hit, if your aim is good, you can hit the higher ones with the stone.
Oh, the lowest tangle of rope is over here. That's the 20 feet high tangle then. That's the one I need to reach. Okay.
What are your options?
Maybe I will delay my action. Maybe I'll delay.
A waste of a high initiative.
Oh.
I mean, if it makes sense for you, go ahead. What were you hoping to accomplish?
Because if they or
In their form, you take up 4 spaces.
oh jeez.
Big.
Big. Yeah, it's you take up 20.
Yeah.
Put them under.
With respect to that, all I can say is
The great Zito Town.
Oh shit.
Oh wait,
sorry.
here. How about this one?
Oh, there
That's
you go.
exact.
That's exactly 4 squares and much more stable. You can just place there.
There you go.
Muy caliente.
No, I was gonna wait till they get to the center. Or you to act first.
this is my
Drink
opinion
it.
on what we're planning.
Drink it. No, I was gonna wait till they get to the center, or for you to attack first.
Okay, so
Poison high.
You can prep an action instead, so you don't really lose your high initiative.
Well, because if I'm planning to knock him prone,
Sorry.
sorry, wait. Because he's gonna be taking wisdom saving throw every turn. I'd rather not cast it now, because in case he if he makes a save, then I'd have to cast it again. So
You also have your stone, your magic stone.
you can attack from range.
So you can, if you want, you can prep your action to use that instead.
See, that's why I gave you guys magic stones.
Or you can just fire your fireball.
that's true.
Something
Okay,
Is your fireball a cantrip?
yeah.
That is
Firebolt.
scary.
Firebolt.
Smithy.
Not a ball.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Not fireball. Fireball is huge.
Still a D10, but
Alright, make your attack roll then. What's the
wait,
range?
I will.
Oh shit, you are blocked.
Oh,
I want
I
to hit
can
the
use-
wolf first.
No, I will prepare an action to firebolt when they reach
Center?
the center.
Okay.
When when he when any
Why
one
don't
of
you
them.
Okay.
Oh, what? Sorry, what?
But then also, what does the wording on grease? Grease is what you're gonna use, right?
No, I was thinking of hideous laughter.
Hideous laughter. Oh. To make him prone. Okay. Alright.
Because grease is.
Okay, that's more specific. Alright.
Because grease is.
Dexterity saving, but then it's in a group, in a certain area. Right?
Yeah, it's in a certain area.
Can you choose who to target?
I don't think so. It's in the area.
It says slick grease covers the ground
Oh, it's grease.
in a 10-foot
Yeah, so
square
that doesn't
centered
choose
on a
anyone.
point.
That's
Yeah,
everyone.
I choose an area, but then it depends on if they
Okay,
step on
alright.
it or
So I
not.
should be on top first. That happens.
So essentially, you and I, Zunhai packs you on the flank. He says, you and I have to engage him and keep him busy enough for Kamen Rider Seigi to bring the stuff down upon him
Roaring sound.
after he becomes prone. So you and I are going to be in a significant amount of combat. Target, kill the dogs. I never liked them.
This is your response.
Okay.
I can't talk in this form, so I'm just loading sound effects.
Okay. In that case,
Charge?
so you prep for fireball, right?
Yeah, when he gets to the center.
What's your range in that thing?
Firebolt is 120 feet, so that would be 60 squares.
What yan? Because this is 80 feet in diameter, right?
Yeah.
And she can reach across this thing and more.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
I'm still sheathed, by the way. I'm just holding the stone.
okay, you're only holding.
I'm also. Oh no! Oh, do I have
Is
to?
Firebolt VSM or
Yeah, I'm gonna check it.
Because if it's somatic, then
Oh, it's
you still,
BS.
you still have a free hand though.
It's BS.
Most cantrips are BS.
Oh, it's BS. So I don't have to hold my arcane focus.
Yeah, and you have a free hand. I
Yeah, anyway, you can hardly focus on stone, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so Traas, we're on you.
We charge in!
How far can you move?
Wait.
Go straight to the center.
Bear, speed, 40. So, 5, 10,
Shit. I'll just use
How do
this
you-
for abstraction. 5, 10,
15,
15, 20,
25,
30, 35. That's center mass or center already.
Yeah, and when we get there, in the on an animalistic level, I challenge the dogs. I basically, in terms of presence, it seems like the kind of presence I'm exerting as a bear is both of you are beneath me. If you feel any better than that, come try it.
Okay, are you going to prepare an action
I prepare an action
to multi-attack?
to multi-attack the first dog. Not anything. Any enemy. I've learned from the Mind-Off campaign.
You suddenly turn upon Sunhai top time.
I will.
Oh no, Zunai!
I will double attack any enemy that gets within base contact.
You will multi-attack a single individual.
Yes.
Okay. So you're specifically saying that both attacks go to one person.
Yes. Also, I can kill the dogs, right? I can.
You can do that, like bite this guy.
Because multi-attack is one action, and you take two of them.
It would like.
Bite and claws on one person.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
But like, I can kill the dogs, right? They don't mind.
Yeah. That's fine.
Zunai said,
Zunhai's
He didn't like
attacks
the
to
dog.
kill.
Remembering that, you can hear the bear kind of chuckle. Like, you don't know what a bear sounds like when he chuckles, but now you do.
ho ho ho.
Okay.
I don't know what that said.
For Zunhai's turn, he prepares an action to strike, to specifically strike after any enemies that remain after Traas's attack. So any enemies within striking
Wait, can I
distance
go? No,
after
wait,
his
hold on.
attack, he'll attack.
Did you prep?
I
I
intend.
prep an action
Firebolt 4.
for.
Oh, you're covered.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think of. I should have moved.
You could have moved here or something.
Oh yeah, because I came before.
Yeah.
It was my turn before them.
The fun part about the reason why druids are so scary when they're calm is because there's nothing scarier than an animal that knows that he can kill you. Because the feral ones just attack whatever. But
What's the range of your magic sword?
let me check.
Yeah.
Wait, where's my phone?
Oh.
Oh my god.
And how much damage
Okay.
does the magic stone do?
Wait.
Trust your AC.
As a bear?
Bears.
Bear C is 11.
What?
11. It's actually lower than my standard, but
Oh, because
34 HP. That's
Oh.
literally my current HP doubled.
Oh, wow. I'm at 14 HP. Whee!
What's your AC?
13.
You are so smithy right now.
Yeah.
So the dogs sort of begin to cower as you roar at them, and then
60 feet in range.
Ah, 6.
Zugurmar says,
11, 12.
"Bah! He's just an animal like anything else." And then he reaches back and for a javelin, and then he tosses it at Traas, and it strikes you in the shoulder for 9 damage. Go down from 34 to 25.
Oh.
At this attack, the bear doesn't even flinch. Like Traas doesn't flinch when the javelin's in there. Instead, he looks straight at the half ogre, and then he doesn't roar, he doesn't growl, he laughs, and then he bites.
Bear.
In a very bear laugh.
Princess, I've never heard
And then he bites down on the javelin.
Whirls the great axe, and surgically he strikes the javelin, cutting the shaft. And he says, "We'll pull the rest out later."
You can see the bear smile.
And then
He enjoys this kind of thing.
Never heard.
If that hasn't come across yet, he enjoys this kind of thing.
I love the culture. There's so much culture going on.
Yeah, no, that's why.
I'm a huge culture boner.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
complete with
they're-
different languages.
I know.
Different.
Yeah, this part of the camp because like I have a druidic language.
okay, let me finish, bro. You have a druidic language.
Yeah, I have a druidic language set up. Like
Is this Sylvan or that's actually
this is
druidic?
actually druidic.
Oh, that's a secret language, though. What you're doing is revealing a secret language.
No, it's just standard greetings. It's not a full conversation.
Okay, so the two wolves go off on you.
I gore the one right in front of my face.
Okay.
That's 2 attacks, correct?
Double attack.
Oh, damn.
2 attacks, and then I give you your stats, right?
Yeah.
What is that? Strength based? Strength based?
There.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, it's trinket. Trinket.
So both of
Have
these
you
attacks
seen
get a
critical role?
Yes. So both of these attacks get a +5, correct?
Yeah.
Trinket.
5, that's a 10.
And an 18.
18. Your 18 hits.
The 18 is the 2d6 because my primary is green.
Oh, okay, so this is the bite. This is the bite, is the claw?
Yeah.
Well, the claws are better attacks, I think, anyway. How much did you do for claw damage?
2d6 +4.
See, fucking great sword.
Ooh.
Sorry?
Well, that's a 5. Okay.
10,
And that's a 5.
11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
Okay, you lash out with your jaws. The wolf dodges nimbly out of the way, straight into a bear claw.
And another bear
And
claw.
then how do you attack it with 2 claws?
One, I bat it aside with one, and then as it's getting knocked aside, the other one comes from up top.
And then you hear and then the wolf just dies. You
Nice.
kill it and you kill it with a slashing blow.
I maintain eye contact with the half ogre as I take a bite out of its stomach.
It's like, you're like a dog.
Yeah,
You're like,
like-
no.
But it's more along the lines of, I'm gonna do this to you if you try anything stupid.
The half orc, half ogre. The orker.
The orker.
Ogre.
And then as the second wolf comes upon you here, and then and on the third, The dog splits in half. The wolf splits in half. And then
Seigi motions to Reb. He says, Reb-san, I don't think you'll need it.
Zunhai, what?
Zunhai and the bear have it in hand.
Zunhai Toxar can handle himself. Most often.
And then Zunhai calls over his back, and then he says, "Are you coming in yet?" you can hear the bear go roar, 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 which roughly translates to really,
Not
even if you
that they would know any of
not
that.
that you would know any of this, but it roughly translates to really, if you don't come in, we're still fine.
I think Traas just said something. I don't really. Do you speak bear, Ramsan?
Kamen Rider,
It wasn't
I do
even
not
bear.
speak bear.
It's not even bear.
I thought you
it's
were-
not. That's not bear language. That's just me
I
growling.
don't speak bear. I
It's like,
figured you might speak bear as he is your companion.
it sounds like Scooby Doo. Yeah, it sounds like that. Because it's not exactly English. It's not exactly that.
I didn't get comprehend languages.
the-
So, I'm just kidding.
The orc beside Zurugmar starts to psych himself up and then he charges in with a great axe. Then takes a massive swing and then stuck into the shoulder of the bear. The bear just laughs again. However, you do take 12 damage.
Oh!
13 health, but I'll revert to my caster form after this.
Oh.
Are you prone when he reverses, or
No.
that's useful?
And I still have one more transformation, so
You can also spend spell slots to
Heal up, right?
heal up.
Can you spend spell slots? Can you spend spell slots as in bear form?
yeah,
Yeah,
heal up.
that's his ability as a Circle of the Moon. He can spend the spell slot, and for every level spell slot that he expends, it's 1d8 health.
But also, I can transform as a bonus
potentially
action.
be a 1.
A what?
A 1.
Potentially be a 1, yes.
Yeah, but at the
I
same
give for
time,
one health.
I can transform using a bonus action,
Heal
right?
my tool.
Sige, roll you.
Sige.
And then Zunhai places his great sword upon his back, leveling it in the diagonal pattern, and he says, "Go, go!"
Wait. 1,
He wants you to ramp up.
4, 5, 6. Okay. So I sheath my.
You're gonna have to use an action to keep moving, to jump.
Yeah.
Because your movement action is movement.
can't-
And then,
oh,
so you're
shit.
gonna have to use the action to
Didn't
dash.
you-
Action is casting though. Action is casting though. The cast is an action. Jump.
But didn't you precast?
You did.
Yeah, I did. I said I precasted, but okay. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
So
You're making things harder for yourself.
So yeah, I sheathe my
Didn't you? You said you didn't have it drawn yet. You only had the stone in hand.
yeah, I sheathe the stone.
Okay.
Okay.
So that I can reach up, and then
Movement action.
Seigi
Limbers up.
and then he said, and he tries to shake it off. Sanos kissa. And then
What is it?
Sanos kissa. And then
Sanos.
he runs really fast, like
Is
he
it
runs
like
really
that? I'm
fast,
just
and he
kidding.
steps.
Did you do the Naruto thing?
He steps. No, he doesn't. he runs normally.
It doesn't run like that.
He steps on the great sword, jumps, and as he jumps, the wing part on one side opens up, and he tries to reach up for the rope.
The bear tries to boost you also when you jump.
I'll say it's a success.
Yes. And then I'm dangling right now.
Yeah, you're landing up there. And then
Does Zunhai Toftar have anything to say about the fact that he made it?
Zorai is completely focused on Zugurmar. And then Zugurmar says, am I battling warriors or birds?
Only him.
Technically, both. I'm a bird. I'm a bird rider.
Rammer on you.
Oh, well.
Oh wait,
That means your ultimate goal should be.
Because I prepared an action for him, but it's my turn now,
Your
so
ultimate
okay, I
goal should be
can.
Griffin. Because they are birds.
Oh,
They're eagles too.
oh, shit.
And they're warriors,
30,
meat eaters, and if
30,
they'd be fun to have with the party.
Is it 6 first?
I'm
1,
not an
2,
animal
3, 4,
ranger.
5, 6.
Yeah, I know, but I'm an animal druid.
Can I hit? Can
you
I
can
hit him?
ride-
Is he with cover?
yes, he's huge.
Oh shit!
My basic is
The way you measure cover is if all 4 points of
if from a point of view can reach all 4 points of the other one,
Shit,
he's free of cover. If it blocks 2, it's half. If it blocks 3, it's 3 quarters.
Either way,
Why don't you hit him instead?
oh, that's true. But I was not saving.
We can handle this. We can handle this. Or
You go the other way, right? Can you?
I'm not supposed to kill this one,
1,
right?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, still
Oh, no.
No, just
Damn it!
1, 2,
Your huge
3,
bare
4,
ass.
5. No. 1, 2, 3. He's not.
Bear,
He's not.
I want
He
Bear
doesn't
to
have
be added to
cover.
everything involving Traas. Get your huge bare ass out of the way.
Okay.
I will kill you with my bare hands. Hey, I did kill the dogs with my bare. I did kill a dog with my bare hand. Quite literally.
I will attempt to firebolt. Rem attempts to
Oh, my
firebolt.
signal is when he's prone, right?
Yeah. Okay, but he hasn't gone to the
Yeah,
center
he hasn't gone to the
yet.
center yet.
Actually, the ideal situation is if I lose the bear form and then get elk after, and then charge into him and knock him prone in the center. That way you won't have to
No, we
cast.
have to move back first. You have to disengage.
Yeah.
Because charging involves big back.
20, yeah, well, you need 20 feet of movement. If you charge at him, he's gonna strike you. And then you only have like
Oh
100
my
HP.
god.
2.
2 plus 5.
She's not really feeling prepped right now, guys.
2 plus 5? No, that would make it. Okay, so it was fireball?
Yeah.
You fire and fire a firebolt at Zugormar, and then he quickly blocks with his axe. He says, "Not this time, Asres."
Hasrem.
So
You correct him.
Hasrem.
Res, whatever. I don't care to know those that I'm about to defeat.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Bear thinks to himself, I'm not supposed to kill the orc, right?
Okay.
Bear thoughts.
Traas, run you.
I'm not supposed to kill the orc, right?
Up to you.
Hashtag bear thoughts.
Hashtag bear thoughts. Hashtag bear thinking about you. Can I borrow the can?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna double attack. So green is draw, purple is claw. Green is it? Draw, purple is claw.
Oh, nice.
19.
Nice.
19 and 14. And it's plus 5 for each.
Yes, so that's a 24 and a 19. So I do
Unbearable damage.
dun, dun, dun. What? So it's an 8 to d6.
I'm hungry. Oh, well, we can eat
There's
later.
chooks to go downstairs.
Oh, okay.
And there's egg with
I'll do this
tomato.
battle starter.
Oh, wow.
That's a 5
Full damage.
plus 4, so that's 9, and then an 8 plus 4, so that's 12. So 9 plus 12, that's 21 damage. You don't mess with the bear, man. He put an axe in my shoulder.
How do you attack?
Damn bear.
So, what the first thing I do is, his axe is in my shoulder, correct? As a bear, the first thing I do is I pull my shoulder back. So while he's holding onto the axe, he's pulled forward, and then I reach out forward. I reach forward, and I'm not supposed to kill him, as far as I'm concerned, right? So I bite where the armor is thickest, and then until I hear a very, 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 very satisfying crack. And then I swipe once at his legs, and then I swipe once at his chest.
That's all the orc could.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. You're not supposed to kill this one.
And then, so you begin to maul the orc, and mounted on top of you, Zunhai simply looks down upon him, and then he sort of adjusts the grip on his blade, and then with the flat of his blade, he goes, "Pow!" and then the orc gets knocked over, unconscious.
Yeah.
It's barely seeing birds now, and I'm right above. Like,
You can see the antler is like shaking in approval. That was a very good move.
oh, it's a bear with antlers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's the thing about him. He has antlers from others.
Bear antlers.
So I would actually, if I get the griffin form, I'll be a griffin with antlers.
Bantlers.
Antlers.
Bantlers.
So if you think about it, what's an elk-ear elk? Twice the horns.
Like more branches.
Yeah, more branches. Like I legitimately look like a tree in were elk form.
Here you go.
I look down at the orbits lying on the ground. I'm just giggling to myself. I got knocked out by him in the head. Okay. Zurgumar sees most of his crew defeated. But
really.
Most of the crew.
so he charges at the
Oh, this is it.
at us, and then what he does is he
Eek.
just as the orc drops, he puts his hand upon your antlers and pulls them down bodily, stepping on you, and then climbing up to
God.
Toftar, and then he
Can I make a strength check to like resist that?
no. So he matches. He nails Toftar right across the jaw with his massive fist holding an axe, and Toftar flies off.
Oh my gosh. But is he awake? Is he conscious?
Yeah, he's conscious.
Oh shit, but he's...
I think
But he makes a dexterity saving throw to try to remain his feet.
Who?
Toftar. That's not gonna work. So he fails to regain his feet and he slides on the floor and is winded. Sighing to himself. He sighs to himself, I have to put this guy down harder than I thought. And then it is now Seigi.
I climb up, and then I know. Are the 2 points equidistant from me? Where are the 2 points? So I'm up here, right?
Yeah. One is about here and one is about there.
So using. So I'm at the top now.
Climb is half of your walk.
Okay, so that's 3 feet.
Your walk is 30, so it's 15.
3. So how many feet is the rope that I climb?
If you could probably climb straight from where you are to the area that you need to go. So these are the area points, right? You are exactly, up there.
So I go here. If I take one down, does it crash down immediately? I need to take both, right? So using so I take out the stone, and I flick it to one of the points.
Oh, a very hard shot.
No, it's a tiny point in.
It's a very tiny stone. You're trying to cut a rope with the equivalent of a marble.
Never mind. Instead, Seigi. So Seigi climbs up and then goes to one of the points, and he takes out his sword, and he wields it backhanded like this, and then he cuts it. He cuts the point.
Right. So you hear sort of metal against metal clink as weight shifts dangerously above.
Don't worry about like covering the bear before it happens. I'll revert to human after this.
Rem, we're on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Okay. Spell slot time.
I have all the music dice
It's
out here.
here, right? Here.
Yeah.
And the other point is
Oh shit!
it's here. And the other point is
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
no! Hey, no! It's not supposed.
She took
Hey,
it.
speaker turn. Not
Okay,
supposed
get out of
to.
here.
Wait a baby outside. And she doesn't mind. Not your toys.
Okay, I will attempt. Tasha's hideous laughter on him, so.
Our ultimate
Huh?
control spell.
You go to
What?
the control spell.
I know.
What's the duration of Tasha?
Don't put your dice down. She's
Until, hey, every
trying to eat your
turn.
dice. She's trying to eat your dice.
Oh, jeez, what are you doing? Speaker turn.
Your name is Squeakerton?
Because she squeaks. Her meow is a squeak. Hey, no!
It's Squeakerton because squeaky but frail like Bingo.
Yeah,
Squeakerton.
speaker turn. Okay, jeez, you're eating all the dice. Eh, cat's alive.
Cat dice. No.
So he must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration.
And then I'm
Oh wait, a creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less is unaffected. At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. Oh, so
Each time he takes damage.
So before I cast,
So nobody can
Nobody should touch him once he's down.
Before I cast, I say, try not to hit him, and then, yeah.
What does it look like for you?
That's why he was laughing.
Oh, I'm thinking, it won't look like anything coming from me, but then, since you mentioned fighting about where he'll see everyone like sprouting wings and beaks and talons.
At first he begins to chuckle. He begins to chuckle from having knocked.
My spell save DC is what is my 13? Okay, no.
He sees after having knocked down Tahte, he's like, ha ha, Tahte.
Yeah, so everyone.
And then he rolls off of you in laughter, falling upon the ground. And
See, I did warn. I warned you to try not to touch him yet.
Traas on you.
Disengage.
Disengage. Run back. Pick up Tahte by the scruff of his cape and pull him to the safe zone.
Oh, my palatomentum.
Oh, he didn't remove it, huh?
No.
Oh! I thought the attendant.
No, you don't move it.
Zunai.
I
call up.
And then as
Zunai, how
a
are you?
bonus action, can I transform back into? You make a strength check at advantage if you want to pull me around. Okay.
We're here for.
Wait, what is my bear strength? Do I get any bonuses or am I at 9? Because my actual strength is 9, so I'm a really weak bear.
No, you're not.
No, your bear stat. Only your mental stats.
Yeah, that's why.
Right? So your bear strength would be the one.
That's why I need my bear strength. It's my bear strength.
Bear
mind huff.
Bear mind.
I think it was 4. Okay. So you pull him to safety.
Very sound.
What's going on? Why are you sitting there?
Haha!
Every time I lean up like that, he crawls into the space and sit down, and now I'm sitting on him.
Ass heat. Need ass heat.
Peace.
Return.
Okay. And then we move to Tahte. So Tahte gets up. And then he is going to draw a hand axe and prep. And if
in case he gets up?
If he gets up, he's going to toss it. Okay. And then
I roughly shake off the wounds that I have in the.
And then he says, he whispers. He speaks quietly to Rem and Traas. He says, "Oh, embarrassing! I've gotten knocked off of the mount."
Don't worry, Zunha. He is occupied as of the moment.
Tahte continues laughing and tries to make a saving throw.
No, please don't make me.
Move your glass. The cats are gonna knock it over.
What's your
13.
It's 25. No, it's 13. It's 1-3. It's
He automatically passes. He rolls a 26.
1-3.
Okay, he would have passed that, but he's got very low wisdom.
I was right in picking. I could have picked Grease, but then he might have high dex, so I'm not sure.
And failing that, I could transform into an elk.
He fails to shake your spell, and then we move on to saving.
Okay, so I move to the point, right? And then I cut it. So what he does is he leans forward and runs, and then as he approaches, he jumps a bit, almost as if he was gliding towards the blade, towards the point. And as he lands, he hacks at the I assume it's rope, right? He hacks at the rope and cuts it.
Make a dexterity saving
To get out of there.
Oh, yeah. But your foot doesn't get caught in one of the tangles.
You say +3. Oh.
What's your dex?
Oh, this +5.
Acrobatics, I'll accept. So if you're trained.
I am trained in dex saving.
Dex saving, sure, yeah.
Okay, so
22.
Wow.
Okay, so
because I'm feeling 20.
As the thing, as the tangle of ropes and weapons begins to dislodge and move, you notice just in time before you're nicked by one of the coils that begins to lash out that your foot was in the way, and you swing outwards, and you now dangle by a single rope as the rest comes crashing down. Roll 3d6.
Oh.
Here's mine. I had mine at the ready.
As Seigi is doing the, I say, oh. I say, reminds me of my
I should be-
tightrope walking days.
I should be fine to transform back into a bear after lunch.
No pluses on this one, right?
Oh,
9 plus 6, 15. Oh, Jesus. No,
That's
a
almost
good
my
roll.
entire health as a druid.
And the funny thing is, he still fails his saving throw. So, and now he is also, well, he's incapacitated.
It's
So, so he's incapable of, he becomes tangled in the rope, unable to get out. The battle is essentially over because he's going to continue to try to make saving throws. And Toftar walks up on top of the pile. You can revert now if you want to.
I'll let him ride on my back. I want it to be regal.
Okay. And then he says,
I follow.
Rem, dispel your effects.
Okay,
You dispel the effects.
wait, are you sure? Oh, are we over?
Yeah.
I asked Zunhei.
So,
Alright.
dispel the effects. He's entangled and incapacitated and surrounded by
Bunch of swords and stuff.
surrounded by all of us.
Okay,
Can you make it down from up there?
I believe.
Do you need help?
I believe I will find a safer way down.
Just as
Because he
he's
just
saying,
jumped down, that's 2d6.
just as he's saying that, the bear walks under his position, and then just like
If
saying,
you reach all the way up, you're not in.
yeah, no. If you can land on me, I'm softer.
We both take damage then.
No,
You
but then I'll
can
just
just climb down, because it is a dome. So you can just climb down the declines.
Yeah. So I do that. And
And then he says, dispel the spell.
okay, spell.
So
Kamen Rider, excellent acrobatics. I think my troop, my troop would have liked you.
keep in mind, Traas also knows Sano, but you don't know that.
Okay. So Toftar raises his great sword at the neck of Zugurmar, and then he says, Toftar attacks to kill. He says, however, you're a great asset to the Urukshara clan. It will be waste.
No.
It will be a waste of what brutish muscle you wield to kill you at this moment. If you pledge to challenge me no further before the honor of Hextor, then you will be spared.
What does the brute say?
And then Sugurmar, with grit teeth and this untamed fury in his eyes, says, I yield.
Ooh.
And so,
Okay.
and so he,
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. What are you doing up here?
You're adorable, but no.
so Ambassador Toftar beckons for help, and then soon enough, unbranded individuals are untying Zugromar from that mess of rope and such, and you can see that he's heavy because his daggers are stuck in him.
Yeah. Traas transforms back, and then you notice that the spear wound is just the falls. No, it's just a splinter.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, no.
No, hey.
So, the spear wound,
No.
the javelin wound is just a splinter now. And then the huge cut along his side from the axe is just like a paper cut.
So you take no damage because you live right back.
And then, what are you doing?
they're licking each other.
Okay.
Painting each other.
I look at the big ogre and say, it was fun. I enjoyed that.
Seigi flips the switch on the other side, and the helmet segmentedly goes down again to his collar.
Sorry. Why are you all so...
And then,
You want me to bring him down?
Bring him down, stick him outside.
Sure.
so rowdy today?
Can you move your laptop first? So that I can walk across the couch. There we go.
And then Zungai Toftar laughs and claps you across the shoulder. Excellent show, excellent show.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Urukshara. It reminds me of my first day here.
That was an embarrassing display on my part. However, a significantly impressive show of martial skill on you and Drew Traas.
Seigi bows and says,
There was also very excellent tactics to bring down the armory on him. Ambassador.
Yes, then he says, yes. You see, those weapons up there are the weapons of the defeated. When you lose in a challenge of honor before Hextor, you must give up your weapon and acquire a new one. I wanted him to feel the weight of defeat. Though I doubt the significance of the metaphor
it's lost on him.
I feel that it would be lost upon our
He
British
doesn't
friend.
seem very wise.
So do I take that to mean that some of the weapons that
I mean more. Do I take that to mean that some of the weapons that fell upon him were his own?
A good question. Many indeed might have been. Though I believe the last one he fought me with shattered to pieces. So I doubt it will be up there. He calls for lunch, and then so we exit out and towards the market area. And you see the marketplace is a vivid. What? Somebody got scratched?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my gosh. You should wash your...
I just did.
Okay. I mean soap?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
Hey, you never know.
Okay.
Jeez.
Sorry, I just take that tone when people ask me repeatedly the same question.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so they take you to the marketplace, and the marketplace is filled with individuals of different cultures and races.
I look for the meat vendor.
You find that most, if not all, stalls are being manned by black brooch individuals.
Oh, so black brooches, people who are outsiders who are contracted in. Or
Then you can ask Ambassador Zunai answers all your questions.
so I asked that in my old man voice.
So we can move on.
I asked the ambassador. So wait, please explain to me the meaning of the black brooch. If you're talking over here as a black brooch, then what does that mean in contrast to all of these individuals out here wearing black brooches as well?
The black brooch means boss now. This is the Urukshara word for ally.
Oh, I see.
These are the contracted mercenaries. They're not officially part of the military organization of Urukshara. These are instead trusted specialists hired from outside to serve the clan, to serve as assets to the military. Many of them, such as Hasrem, are spellcasters, and others, such as these people manning the stalls, are merchants.
I see.
Any form of service or asset that the Urukshara clan requires but does not provide itself are catered to us by the boss now. Once you enter into a trade agreement, in fact, you will find that many of the Hasdru are currently known as Boss Nauk.
Boss Nauk, how do you spell that?
Bosnauk.
With that,
In common terms, you may simply call them the black brooches.
and with,
If you do not wish to indulge in your foreign language.
with that,
Seigi
just
asks.
claps and thanks for the answer.
Seigi asks, Ambassador, the boss now, other than druids, where do the other boss now come from?
Many places. You see, it depends upon the service that they provide. Some merchants come to the Urukshara clan offering services such as to provide us with goods from the outside, trade goods, perhaps raw materials, and then once we establish a trust between Urukshara and the merchants, they can be allowed to become boss now. Others, such as Hasrem, are recruited by individually when we find they have skills suitable to our way of life or skills that we deem necessary. As you've seen, Hextor is a capable spellcaster, and I find significant and constant need for one as one of the high.
As we're walking, you see Traas picking up random stones just to refill his stone pouch.
You're seated at a sizable table that we have all to ourselves, and he begins to order in his tongue. Merchants of varying races, many of them human, and you find occasional gnome, dwarf. Each lug in plates and plates of meat.
See, upon seeing the meat, you hear your Traas go, meat.
Hasurem, will you be having your salad?
What? No, I believe this is a special occasion as you have finally, as what's his name? As the brute has finally given up. Oh, I'm talking about Zugurmar. As Zugurmar has finally yielded to.
Excellent point.
Also, you see Traas go, salad?
This is do not offend Drew Traas by purporting to eat his whole.
No, it's just like, even contrary to popular belief, druids enjoy meat. We enjoy the hunt as well. Yeah. That's why a lot of us go. That's why a lot of druids go feral, because they enjoy too much.
Seigi asks Rem, Rem-san, do you not like meat?
No,
you've just been around it so much.
What?
You've just been around it so much that.
I was simply taking a break from meat as
I can conjure some.
I felt like I've been eating too much of it.
I can conjure some berries.
I can make today an exemption.
So how much is the?
I can make you berries for like lunch if you want some. I have good berries.
It's far too much for just the four of you. So
Seigi cracks a smile, and he thinks back to Christine's cooking back in Irvine, and how he was almost about to finish one of the meals, but then he just collapsed.
And then the cuisine here is unique and interesting. Toftar hands a plate to you, and you find thin, very delicately sliced meats and fishes that have a very unique aroma. And then he says, these are the smoked meats of the Urukshara. They are a dish unique to us. You see, the strength of our weapons goes into the strength of our food, as these particular meats are smoked by the forged fires of Urukshara.
As
it's cooked in a smith furnace or something.
It's usually smoked by the furnaces that are used for the. And when you taste it, at first there's this sharp tang of metal that is first unappealing, but as soon as that fades, the second flavor that hits is very delicious. So it's a continual pan of bitterness, and then the savoriness and sweetness of the meat.
Kind of like a forge.
Seigi reacts.
Holy shit! And then he says, like many things, we take our culture to an extreme, and such. The various Urukshara meat signifies the bitterness first of defeat, that then engenders the sweetness of victory.
You saw Traas's ears kind of like perk up, like, you know how when a deer senses danger, the ears will go like that. When he heard meat, his ears went. He heard smoked meat, and then he was just like.
He entertains any questions that you might have from ambassador to ambassador, of how about anything about the culture or whatever, or situation from full town, or.
I asked, Ambassador, I am curious about the tattoos on your face. Is there any particular history behind it?
Yeah, it's says, "Oh, these are the mark of the given. You see, we are. I was a child given to the Urukshara. My mother was Urukshara herself. However, left the tribe some time ago, about the time I was born. However, a warrior must never leave. Must never leave a deficit in the Urukshara clan, and such. I was gifted from her to the clan to be raised by the clan.
He could well be my brother.
There are
Rem coughs.
he says there is paternal and maternal emotions are not particularly strong within the Urukshara clan. As when you are born, you are typically for the tribe. But for her to leave and take me with her as well would have been an insult to the clan's values, such that she left a warrior lacking. I hold no ill will to her wherever she might be.
He says, thank you for sharing your very interesting culture of the Urukshara. Please indulge me once more with my curiosity. I wish to. What sort of customs or actions would the Urukshara find insulting, so that I may avoid them during my stay here?
You will find that we have a very, very strict law in Urukshara. Typically, what you would find unlawful in other locales are also unlawful here. However, keep in mind that most of what lands you imprisonment in other lands will land you a death sentence in small town. It is thus that we have managed to tame the tribal natures of our tribes. Gives you a short history of Urukshara town. They were about
Rem flashes images of
highly accustomed to this explanation.
It's like a PowerPoint presentation. While I'm eating.
One hand on the meat, the other hand on the presentation slides.
It's like
humans, half orcs and orcs. 400 years ago, various barbaric human and orc tribes locked in constant war with each other. You see, and a cunning and powerful half orc warlord arose from among them, who discovered the worship of our god Hextor. Bringing Hextor's military order to the other tribes, he conquered and killed and negotiated alliances until all the disparate tribes were united under his banner, and he named them the Urukshara. The Urukshara is the combination of the two words, Uruk and Shara, which is orc and man. We bring, it is our particular brand of military prowess, the fury and power of the orcs, the order and intelligence of the humans. And it is thus that we recognize that strength, cunning, skill, intelligence, all exist within human and orc and half-orc, and must be respected. It is thus that the tribes became one, and that is the Urukshara. Now for your earlier question, which was
the customs of certain actions that that others might find insulting.
We mostly exist to impose order. You may have noted those without brands. These are slaves of the Urukshara. It is the belief of Hextor that it is just so that there are those that are unable to or unfit to rule themselves, and thus slavery is allowed by Hextor, though I understand that this might not be supported elsewhere. However, Urukshara law strictly refines and dictates the treatment of slaves. It is to be with the utmost fairness and with pay.
With
pay.
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 Slaves are paid by the Urukshara clan. However, freedom is not granted. So you're allowed to spend upon yourself or for personal items. You're allowed to own small bits of property. However, you are forever bound to your master. Mistreatment is one of the highest. Mistreatment of slaves is one of the highest violations of the Urukshara, because it is to violate the law of absolute justice. In the same way that some individuals are unfit to rule themselves, rulers must act befitting of their station. He sits up proudly and he says, abuse of slaves is punishable by death if proven.
If
And
proven.
Seigi says, thank you for that. While personally I do not agree with slavery, I can see it from a cultural point of view, and the fact that that the Urukshara treat them fairly, I feel it is very just.
This is the most contentious piece of cultural heritage that we hold. The most controversial, shall we say. I have been ambassador Zone High for quite some time, and I've journeyed to many different cultures, and it's my understanding that while many cultures hold slavery as a norm, others find it an extreme distaste. And I did my research. I do not believe that the Shomori abide by slaves either. Is it not?
Yes, sir. The Shomori do not have do not support slavery.
Yes, I thought so. So I thought this might be the first order of business that I would have to clear up.
Well, this entire conversation's going on. You guys haven't noticed, but like, Traas is just like digging into that meat. Like, there was a leg of ham there, which is not there anymore. There's a bone left where it was.
Do you think, your honest opinion coming right here, do you believe that there is an opportunity, a chance even, that the Shomori village would acquiesce to a partnership with the Urukshara?
Personally, sir, right now it's split in the middle, given the temperaments of the elders of the Shomori. However, personally, if I were to be asked whether to have good relations with the Urukshara, from what I've seen, I certainly do not see it as a bad thing.
Excellent. Well, we shall soon journey to Shomori village and see if I can manage to convince your elders to make a partnership with us. When I hear that you are great respecters of law, and that we can, and that the Urukshara can respect. If you have any problems regarding any sort of problem regarding a lawful conflict, you might find those of us who bear the brooch of the falchion. These are the masters of Timurog.
Bear the falchion.
These are the masters of the Timurog.
How do you spell that?
Timorog.
MOROG.
They are the trainers, the teachers, educators, and the lawmen.
I look at the ambassador. Earlier in our discussion, what I seem to notice that a lot of people here fail to understand the difference between a tame druid, one who has control, and the feral kind.
You see, many of our interactions involve the feral druid that are sent to Spittle Town.
I understand that much, but I wish to give a clear distinction between. And then with that, he says, among the druids of Theramar, there is a skill called, well, typically it's good bearing. Sounds very, well, boring, doesn't it? But the thing is, a single berry.
That reminds me of the greatest.
Oh yeah.
Of what?
Tiberius.
A single berry is enough ration to last a day. Imagine an entire bag could feed an entire army for the duration of a single day. It's a very simple skill, usable to druids at even the basis of levels.
He says, that is true, but I am led to believe that you have a set duration and a number that you can create. And the number of druids needed to feed an army the size of Urukshara is, we would have to recruit an army of druids in itself.
Ah, yes, that is true. Taking that into consideration.
The Urukshara are numbered above 6,000.
And it is a good
Soldiers alone. I do not believe that the 10th Tauron, unless fully dedicated to our cause, could supply us with this many good berries. And at about 8 hours at the time. We'll pause here. Have you ordered lunch?
what do you guys want?
Order lunch too. Pizza. Double pizza.
Yay!
Using my
Perhaps I would take Rem to watch over if he would allow it.
Does Rem know about the Shomori tradition of about non-magic, the magic thing? Okay.
So Seigi would also like to ask what Zunhai would think of the Shomori. What Zunhai thinks of the Shomori.
What were you giggling that he looked like Sana? My favorite. He's like, good job. He's Sana's cousin.
Oh, Sano. So much steak.
No, that's right.
Pizza! Oh my god, so hungry.
So I would like to ask that, what does he think of the Shomori, and how does he think of the Shomori so far, given the envoys that have arrived? Look, so stiff. Siggy's so stiff.
Yeah. And like he's oh, hasn't he rubbed? No.
Are all the recorded calls?
Oh,
it's
okay. I
fast.
thought it's recording it. Yeah, you're recording.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
Start, please.
Okay. So, you request from...
So Seigi requests. Before that, Seigi would like to ask Zunai-san, how do the Urukshara currently view the Shomori, and also personally, how do you see the Shomori given the envoys that have arrived?
The Urukshara see many of much of the time see the Shomori as sometimes rivals. Most often when our mercenary contracts come into conflict, as many times those that take on the services of what I'm to understand is the House of Protection. Those who contract the services of your warriors of protection are often opposed by those who take upon the contracts of the Urukshara. Our conflicts have held many professional rivalries in that sense, though the Urukshara do not feel threatened. In terms of a political nature, it seems that the Shomori and the Urukshara are sort of working in circles as we create kings, and then soon enough you the common riders and representatives of the Shomori are soon to bring them down. And it is thus that we have decided to take this inner look upon ourselves, upon our role. Are we to fight forever in this circle of creating and destroying despots and dictators? It is time that the Urukshara began to take charge of the destiny that it is beginning to hold. And it is in this regard that we wish to extend the hand of trust to the Shomori and help bring them into a shared vision such that we do not work against each other in this cycle of creation and destruction. But culturally, your formality impresses me. It is it has been a long time since I've conversed with one with the manners necessary to the position, and not that I was expecting from somebody who I was told would be my escort to Shomori village, rather than you befit the manner of an envoy rather than a simple bodyguard.
I apologize for my manners. Traas quickly apologized for his manners.
Oh, believe me, you are probably the most well-mannered Drew in all of Hometown.
Seigi says, "Thank you for your insight, and it is an honor that you have researched us quite well."
You want cold medicine? I feel like Tito might have some.
It doesn't matter because it's not going to take effect while I'm playing, so we'll play that.
And then Seigi asks, if I make a request, Zumi-san, may I, during my stay here, may I have leave to speak with the people and observe those both of Brooch and of non-Brooch, just to understand their culture, just to understand the culture from the perspective of a citizen.
Do you need any sort of guide? Hasreb would be fully capable of touring you in the fortress settlement if you wish.
That would be much appreciated.
Rem flashes images of like the tourist
Spots.
spots of. If you are interested, Kamen Rider Seigi, I know where exactly you.
Traas
Very well.
Traas asks, and with regards to our previous conversation, is there any way I can help in terms of domesticating the more wild of my kind?
We shall. You and I shall wake early tomorrow morning to witness the training exercises of the past two, and then you will tell me if there's anything that you can contribute to that wild lot. If there's nothing further, then I will attend to business at the fortress keep, and then you.
I extend the hand to
I
shake.
hope that you will join me for dinner.
Of course we will.
Seigi bows deeply and says, "Yes, thank you, sir. We will be there for dinner."
He marches off with a series of other attendants who are just waiting for him to finish before presenting more business at hand, and soon begins taking the scrolls while walking back to the fortress.
Oh wait.
You stay with them.
Oh, is he
you
starting
hear
his-
Traas say something in passing. He looks a lot like somebody I know.
As do I. From the top half, it reminds me of someone I worked with back in my days in Europe.
Oh, you have met Zunhai.
Everyone knows what everyone is.
Oh, but you've met Zunhai Toftar before?
No, he simply his mannerisms, his certainly not the posture, certainly not the formality and the grace, but
Arabic?
but his
I know Arabic, sorry.
but his features remind me very closely of one of my friends in Europe.
He said, Traas pitches in and says, the last half orc I met, that reminded me vaguely of him. I met him as a child. I believe he was studying to be a monk or Templar of some sort.
Perhaps we know the same. Is he a half orc?
Yes. I believe his mother was one of the village warriors, and his father was lax. But I haven't seen the family in quite some time.
Is his name Sanosuke Sagara?
Yes, actually.
Oh, then we know the same person.
Have you been to Angbak village? How is it?
I've never been to his village. Oh, I've never. It is with a heavy heart that I must inform you that Sanosuke Sagara and his adopted brother Ogrim Sagara are the only survivors of the Angbak village.
Oh.
According to my friend, it has been attacked by some malevolent entity that is currently yet to reveal itself. I apologize for giving the very bad news, Traas-san.
I was in that village for 4 to 5 months. When I went there the first time, Sano was just a child trying to learn how to properly wield a short sword, trying to learn how to wield his father's curse. It saddens me greatly to know that they're passing, but at least I know that my friend is safe. Is he still as obstinate as ever?
Very stubborn and very reckless. However, a very capable warrior.
That sounds very much like him.
And, so we're about to take a tour.
If you say nothing, Asuras tours you to the significant quarters.
I will stay and eat while you guys go.
Seigi bows and says, I suppose I will meet you for dinner tonight with Zenhai-san.
I will be there.
So
have you need anything? Just call or talk to the nearest animal. Don't understand.
We don't have animal messengers.
I know. I don't. It's just like it's the druid way of saying, just find me if you need me.
It would be weird for a common rider to start speaking to animals, but
Like eagles. Who talks to eagles?
and then, so as we're walking, I suppose we're walking.
oh, Arrowhead. You have been to Arrowhead? I've only heard about it. What is it like in Arrowhead?
Cold.
Cold and
It is incredibly cold, Remsen. In fact, given how layered my clothing is and my armor, I would still be shivering if I were there.
Oh, let's see. What exactly was your purpose in journeying to
backstory development.
to that temple?
Arrowhead is the mandatory place that Kamen Rider hopefuls must serve in. Due to how harsh the conditions are there. And, due to how harsh the conditions are there, while there are certainly Shomori there that don't strive to be Kamen Riders, those who strive to be Kamen Riders must. It is regardless of patron.
Just as you're leaving the food hall, you hear bear sounds coming from the food hall. He's
Did
determined to finish all of that food.
you transform into bear?
Just to eat more meat.
Your friend is quite hungry.
I suppose it's his bear-like appetite.
It's his bear appetite.
Remsan,
Yes.
I have a. How long have you stayed in Urukshara?
Oh, I've been here since I was since 6 years. Since I was 17. Around 6 years. 17, 18. Oops, 18. Sorry, 18.
It's been so long.
It's been
How do you keep track?
it's been quite a long time. 6 years.
Seigi reels back. I did not expect that we would be of a similar age group.
Certainly. I didn't know. I wasn't aware that Shomori Kamen Riders can be so young.
Admittedly, I've only been recently inducted into the Kamen Riders.
Well, I admit I do not know a lot about your culture, except from what I hear from Zunhai.
Then I assure you that once you get there, you will get the complete tour. And, I must ask, how is life here in your 6 years of service?
Oh, it's been it's been quite challenging. I came here with quite different expectations, but so far for the 6 months I've worked under Zunhai Toftar, he has been the most mild-mannered, I would say, though he does expect a lot from me, considering I've sort of made a deal with him. That's basic, but it's been quite the learning experience.
I don't know that she wanted to cut her contract short, right?
You heard it?
No, I didn't.
We didn't talk about it, right?
No.
You mentioned passing. Because you did mention the deal.
Yeah.
I didn't know that those of black brooches. Wait, sorry. I didn't know that the boss now were allowed to make deals with their contracts.
Yes. I was
That's starting
asking.
reaction, though. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That tells me you're not really allowed.
Yeah. No. I was trying to negotiate to be not, is the term released? No. I was trying to negotiate to
Release the contract,
yeah, to be released from my contract, though they have quite strict rules about that. So who is it? Was it Zunhai who offered? So Zunhai Toftar heard about my intentions and told me if I could offer quality service for him for about a year, then I could be released from my contract. My contract is supposed to end about 3 years from now.
Oh, I apologize. I did not mean to pry.
Oh, that's all right. Most of the people here know
If I may
what's
ask,
been going on.
if I may ask, what made you want to be released from contract early?
Oh,
If it's rather personal.
well, let's just say I've seen a bit too much of war. It's I had this crazy childhood dream where I would someday participate in battle and bask in the glory.
You can take yours as well.
What?
You can take yours as well.
This is for Seigi now?
I would someday participate in battle and bask in the glory of victory, but
Victor.
You cite,
victory.
you can cite some of the epic tales, you know.
But like, what are the epic tales of?
Let's just say that you cite
Okay.
popular legends about heroes.
About heroes. Like for
Stuff that you
example,
tell kids when they before going to bed.
for example,
Name on the spot, come tour.
huh?
Name on the spot, come tour.
Comtour and his and his
Wilfred.
huh?
Come tour and Wilfred.
Wilfred. Who are Comtour and Wilfred?
That's up to you now.
Oh, okay. Comtour and Wilfred. If I remember correctly, from 700 years ago, Comtour was a conqueror, but Wilfred with his cunning ways and guile was able to thwart the conqueror, who had already defeated some of the more powerful rulers at that time. But that's just all the stories that I've been told, and
You know what she's talking about. It's pretty common across Calen, those types of fields. It's their equivalent of Jack and the Beanstalk and other.
You seem to have a fondness for stories, Ramson. You remind me of another friend from Arrowhead. We actually call her Storyteller.
Oh, the storyteller. A storyteller? Is she? Oh, is she also a bard or?
She is a cleric, but she simply enjoys books and telling stories and making her own stories.
Oh, so I did. Storytelling was I would say, my former profession. More of reenacting and reenacting epic tales.
You were a bard before?
Oh no, I was simply an entertainer. I'm some sort of magician, as you would.
I have noticed you're very insightful, very aesthetically pleasing presentation, as Zunai-san was discussing.
Oh yeah, it took me about a month to perfect, to memorize his spiel. And
I write on parchment. the message that says, please, wait, I might as well just do it for RP's sake.
Okay.
And he takes out his sword and using the pommel marks the paper to make to embed the symbol of justice. Rips it and says gives the parchment and says should you ever be free of your service early, you may come to the Shomori at any time, and perhaps you can give your services to our village as you wish.
Oh wow.
Oh, endorsement.
Wow, this is certainly.
There's a thing for them.
Wow, this is certainly a very exciting prospect for me. I admit I have been daydreaming of what I would be doing once I've been released of my contract.
It's definitely colder there.
That would be a nice change.
Sorry.
That would be.
It's definitely colder there. Too cold, actually.
No,
Oh, are you
Shomori.
Shomori? Oh, that would definitely be a nice change. Well, so they're coming. Can I read it later?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're coming rather say, Seigi. I admit I've been quite disillusioned by all the destruction that I've
Worry
seen.
not. The Shomori have uses for all kinds of services, not even outside of combat, especially outside of combat.
Excellent. I'm quite excited.
I'm
Go.
interested in that.
No, it's not.
Seigi has not asked yet where the powers come from, as you've offered this service without knowing where the powers.
Oh, it's true.
Oh, that's
Isn't she?
yeah.
Again, she will make her. You can still ask, but if it's not your intention to ask, then don't.
Yeah, it's up
Well,
to
it's
you.
not my intention to ask at the moment. Or wait, maybe.
Because you're gonna send her essentially to Shomori village.
Oh, that's true. If I may ask a bit of a personal question, Ram-san.
Yes.
Where do your magical abilities come from?
Oh, I study them. I was an apprentice I was an apprentice before, and I continually learn news as I continually learn more types of magic or spells as.
So you studied, and you did not. It did not occur naturally into you without prompting. You studied in order to conquer.
Oh yeah, I study. Well, when I was young, I've always I've looked up to the master illusionist of our troop. Because if you recall, I'm an entertainer, and I was part of a group. We would perform in front of kings and dukes and some of the parties of their spoiled children sometimes. I learned from another.
So it was through study that you have acquired your magical abilities.
Yes, hard study.
I understand.
Whew.
Some soldiers have done that as well in our village. Be sure to explain that it is through study that you have acquired your magical capabilities.
Oh,
And
okay.
be sure to also show that the message, and ensure that the engraved seal in that letter is not obscured in any way.
Oh, all right. I shall take note of this.
It's not a very meta talk. It's not a very big letter. It's just a ticket-like letter.
All
You
right.
can read it now if you want.
Yeah, I read it. 3 entry into Shomori, Kamen Rider Seigi, and then you have your. It's fine. Oh wow! Really appreciate this. Oh man, waste of paper, but okay. Oh wow! I can't thank you enough for this, Kamen Rider Seigi. I will definitely look into this. Perhaps I should do some more research on the Shomori tribe before I make my way there. Perhaps when I have more time. Zunhai Toftar can be quite demanding. Though he is fair.
So she walks you across the sites. You witness the various quarters of Town. You're brought to the weapons making district, which appears almost it's row after row after row of smithy, all clanging, hammering constantly. And then Hasram explains that it's forges are hot day and night. There is no end to the forgings of weapons. It's the most important aspect of the trade of Urukshara, and it is the one thing that they never give up to the boss now. So they may acquire weapons, and the most exceptional blacksmiths are occasionally hired on as boss now. It's largely a trade for the Urukshara.
I speak with. I would like Remsan. May I speak with one of the blacksmiths in this area, in these quarters?
All right. Let me.
There is now pan flute music coming from the food hall. From the food hall.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just.
Oh, if you're gonna be playing music later, I can accompany you. Well, all right. I approached one of the blacksmiths.
Okay.
Is he like orc? What is he? Orc? Is he orcish? Half orc? Human?
If very human.
Human. So he speaks common. What does he speak?
But everyone here, you're fluent in all the languages that are spoken here.
Okay, so I tell him, what's the blacksmith?
What you doing?
You can ask him.
I don't know him personally.
Do you look for somebody you know, or do you?
Oh yeah, I can look for some. Kamen Rider. Would you like? Do I know someone there? I might know someone in there. Maybe you would like to speak to one of my acquaintances.
That would be helpful. Yes.
So I look for.
Ursar. Ursar.
Ursar. Ursar.
Orc.
No.
So I need Seigi.
Urzar.
Urzar.
Ursar. He's mustached and heavily bearded, dark-skinned human.
Good day, Ursar.
Ursar.
Hey, Ursar.
H-U-R-Z.
You know specifically to speak into his right ear as he's got deaf on the left.
Hextor Mundas lang.
He immediately drops his word and then Hextor Mundas lad.
Good day, Ursar. Today we have guests. Zunhai Toftar's guest.
He bows deeply.
Seigi bows equally.
This is Kamen Rider Seigi Tahte from the Shomori village. This is Hurstar. What's their family name? Sorry.
Here's Hurstar Organ.
Hurstar?
Organ? Hurstar Organ.
How do you spell that?
O-R-G-E-N.
No,
Organ.
his first name?
H-U-R-Z-A-R.
Hursar Organ. A blacksmith here in damn it.
You can name the town.
Hometown. There you go, hometown. He is one of the. Is he one of the best blacksmiths?
He's the person Zunhai buys specifically and only from Hursar.
Oh, this is Zunhai's. So you could say personal blacksmith. Zunhai Toftar admires his work.
Shomori, you say? You are from a Shomori village?
Yes, who is our son?
Oh, very interesting. I admire Shomori craftsmanship very much. He says, I appreciate them so much I hired one. And he nods over, and then
I didn't know.
Taguchi, and then
Taguchi.
he
Do I know
summons over.
Taguchi? If he knows.
you're aware of various interns going in and out.
Oh, interns.
Apprentices.
Apprentices.
Going in and out. Most of them don't make the high standard of Kozar, but Taguchi's been around long enough such that you found out his name.
No. Wow.
When you know the intern's name, you keep him around.
Taguchi approaches, and the most remarkable about him is his scar right
Oh, damn.
across his face. He makes, as soon as he realizes who and what you are, he sort of averts his eyes
shit.
and does his best to sort of calmly mask his scar.
Aw.
Seigi,
And then Kozar says, "Stop hiding behind your hands, Taguchi. Be proud. You make good work."
Urzar-san, I understand that. I understand his weakness. Taguchi-san, it's okay. We are outside the Shomori village, and I am not here for any sort of persecution. I am merely here to understand the culture of those who live here.
He speaks specifically in your native dialect.
Money.
And then he says, "I should hope not. I tried to leave. I tried to get as far away from Shomori village as possible. I'm trying to make a new life here. I hope that I'm not infringing upon the client's interests."
Seigi bows and says, "Worry not.
As you bow, he tries to outbow you going nowhere.
Oh, you know each
You all
other,
know
Kamen
him?
Riders.
I do not know this person personally. However, there are certain cultural indicators of how our relationship should be like.
Oh.
If you want, we can discuss it later. If you want.
All right.
So Kozar just looks at him rather quizzically and he says, "Well, he makes good work. That's what matters."
This is why I like this village. You're not judged by whatever, you're judged by your output.
And then,
That's
so I
true.
ask Kozar and Taguchi. So, may I ask how life has been so far during your stay here? Careful.
Kozar explains that he's Urukshara, born and bred since birth. He is grown very accustomed to the order, and Urukshara life is. You will find that both Taguchi and Urukshara and Kozar have similar takes despite being on different classes. That life is harsh but fair. You do not go to. You don't enter the clan of the Urukshara expecting comfort, but you can expect be given what you deserve. Uzar explains that Urukshara is a meritocracy.
Meritocracy.
Yeah, in that you advance only as far as you are skilled, depending on what you are skilled at. Right? So that's why he says that's why Zunhai. There are many Zunhai. Zunhai Toftar, I believe, is ambassador officer. So he is highly ranked, but and valued for his skills of negotiation and his ability to interact well with those outside of our culture.
To say nothing of his combat abilities as well.
Oh, but that is but a default. We know, regardless of what skill is counted upon, Urukshara must never be weak in battle. For ultimately, the power to enforce Hextor's law is not merely dependent upon the mind, but the strength of body as well. And Taguchi explains that it's rather similar. It's rather similar to living in the Shomori village. That's why he immediately felt comfortable. Life is harder. It's harder in Urukshara, in Toll Town. But he's in no way felt
Discriminated.
discriminated against. However, he is a you do know that he is a black brooch.
And then, so Seigi bows lightly and says, "Thank you for your time." And Taguchi-san, congratulations on finding your passion inside of the village.
Yes, I am appreciative of my origins, given your timely visit.
And, I asked Rem-san, where should we go next?
Back at the food hall.
Do we have a next? What else?
Is there anything specific that you look for? Or are you just looking around?
I'm just looking around, asking around.
Well, but something with entertainment. Yeah.
Oh, you've been there.
Yeah. So we go. Can I take?
Oh,
Kamen Rider Shiggy.
you returned to the arena?
Oh, that was entertainment. Okay. All right. So that.
To watch a scheduled match?
To what?
To watch a scheduled match?
What else? Where
Or
else
you
can
could
go?
come back to the food hall and join
So
the
you-
singing.
Where else
You know
is?
that you happen to know that there's a scheduled match today.
If you are interested in more bloodbath, pardon my
Disinterest.
I can't find the word.
Language?
No, pardon my pessimism. Well, there is a scheduled match if you are interested to watch.
I would be interested to watch, and perhaps I could speak with the warriors as well.
Huh. All right. You really are doing a lot of research. Well,
Other than the arena, the most significant place would be in Fall Town. Would probably be the Aries.
Aries.
Yes. However, only officers are allowed to move up into the Aries, so
Oh, I'm
you
not.
would need the accompaniment of Zunai.
Oh, okay. I'm not. Okay. So, well, we shall go back to
The arena.
where we had our jet chow.
So you arrive there, and there is a massive crowd now sitting on these erected stands above that rise up the side of the dome that you were earlier. The opponent, it seems to be a very probably one of the larger orcs you've ever seen. Streaked, covered in scars, it's streaked in black tattoos.
Oh.
And he's
Branded? Branded.
Yes.
What is he?
He's branded. Mace. Mace arm. So the brands are typically it's an arm holding a weapon, and then the weapon is what varies, unless it's arrows.
The arrows are the priesthood.
So it's a mace branded orc, and then he's large and heavy set, and he's sort of pacing around his enemy very carefully, very cautiously, completely alert and in the moment. And his opponent appears to be a very diminutive elf. There's a tiny, petite individual,
Male, female, elf.
female, and then you see that he
Damn.
walks very slowly around her with the hand up to guard,
Elf or dwarf? Dwarf?
Elf.
Sorry.
So, has the match just started, or did we walk in the middle of?
you walk. It's just
Oh, just.
Rebson, what can you tell me about the common fighting culture of the arena?
Well, as you've seen earlier, quite brutish.
fighting style or the culture?
Oh yeah.
Culture.
Okay, what is
Every Urukshara is a soldier.
every what?
Every Urukshara born is a soldier. If you're a soldier, you're a boss now.
No, I'm sorry, you were
Yeah.
starting to fight.
You
Yeah,
can
I
explain.
can
While the
explain.
fight goes on,
Yeah.
you can explain.
I make little images of.
When Uruksharans are born, they're trained by the masters of Timorog, the falchion arms. The masters of Timorog means masters of terror. This is the Urukshara educational system that identifies youth strengths and then trains and graduates them into one of the 6 hours of Hextor. Typically, Longsword represents ruling elite, strategists, tacticians, ambassadors like Zunhai. Spiked Flail represents commandos, stormtroopers. These are the most, these are elite rank fighters. You would know about them if only by reputation, because many such have given Kamen Riders and protection soldiers much trouble. Of course, you're quite aware of the battle axe, armored battle axe, brutes, berserkers. They are commonly known as followers of the old way, because these are the roots of the Urukshara lie in blood rage and barbarism.
And that's why all of the druids are there. Yeah. The feral druids are placed there.
Arm of the mace are the heavy infantry. Heavily armored, very large. Many of the ogres and many half ogres are recruited into the base. There are many boss now that are ogres, in fact, that serve as soldiers in Urukshara.
As she narrates, I ask as well. Would you mind if I take note of this?
Oh yeah, please go ahead. You're one of the more curiouser guests of Zunhai. I've never had to be someone's personal tour guide, though not that I'm that I'm not
enjoying myself.
But I enjoy myself.
Part of my job as a common rider.
And then
after Mace,
arm of the battle pick, the cavalry. You may have seen them flying overhead.
the Griffins.
Griffin riders,
Griffin
most
riders.
proud and fearsome tradition. Most of the time, this is what the highest sold only to the highest bidder and only those that are fully within the trust of the Urukshara. And then of course the armored function, trainers, law enforcers, masters of criminal.
What of the trainers, law enforcers? What can you tell me of the one with the arrows?
This is the arm of 6 arrows, the arm of 6 arrows is the priesthood of Hextor.
What the?
Priesthood of Hextor.
Priesthood.
Those are the ones who show signs of the favor of the touch of Hextor and are diverted from one of the 6 arms of Hextor into the priesthood and trained to become one of the many warrior clerics and paladins who guide the Urukshara clan. These are outside of the 6 ranks of hierarchy, chosen individually as they begin to show grace, virtue, and blessing
they're
of
not.
Hextor.
Okay.
They're not chosen upon graduation.
Wait, I'm sorry. They're the meta. They're the ones who guide the culture. Is that wait?
Yeah. What?
No, yeah, they're.
Are they? Oh, sorry.
A priest is never a leader, but always an assistant, one who guides the culture and decisions of leaders, but never makes decisions themselves.
Okay.
Do you equate them to advisors?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, are they? But so they're not. If you would rank, where do the priests? So they're below
the priests have their own hierarchy.
Okay.
Priests are universally respected, but within themselves have their own hierarchy. Most even become attached to an equivalent in their rank. So the highest will be the personal advisor of the warlord. Highest of all.
Okay, I see.
The warlord is the highest when he governs the war chiefs.
So like Zunhai Toftar would have his own advisor, or like all the
There are
Zunhai.
much fewer priests than that.
Oh, okay.
There's not enough priests to assign an individual officer.
So okay.
Would it be possible to meet any of the priests during my stay?
Go ahead,
Yeah. Yes. If
there's a book one, but
Zunhai Toftar might be able to pull some strings.
I would highly appreciate
Alright,
if,
shall
if
take
I
note of
would
that?
be able to.
You turn your attention to the combat, and you see that the petite elf is no longer in the ring, and instead it's a saber-toothed tiger, twice the size of or half the size, 1.5 times the size greater than the bear form of
Traas.
Traas.
I want to learn how to transform into
And
that.
you find.
Oh, what happened to the elven lady? Oh, jeez.
And then you see that York is completely on his toes, fending off the druid. And eventually he yields and has to be. And the saber-tooth tiger has to be distracted while they extract the orc. And then it
Wait,
takes.
what happens to the elf die?
It takes a while. The saber-tooth tiger prowls
sorry.
around the ring, and then you explain to Seigi that they're either going to have to wait out his transformation or take him down by force. If it is this difficult normally to handle the Hasdru.
So that elf girl might have been in this movie.
Oh, right.
See?
Oh.
Now you can appreciate the fact that you have a tame one.
Highly, very impressive combat culture, for sure. Yeah.
Drew Traas is quite impressive as he is very amicable.
Well, that's true. You would have no experience with the druids outside of the.
Yeah. I would have like I've never met.
You haven't met the nice people. If all you've had is mean druids, you're going to be surprised to encounter the nice ones.
Yeah, I've never met.
You, on the other hand, have the reverse. I've only
ever encountered.
Your only encounter with
I've never
druids
met-
are the nice ones.
It's a
Negotiable druids.
quite the reverse from my experience.
Oh.
For all the druids I have met, were very, very amicable.
Are there druids in the Shomori village?
You find that they were able to forcibly transform
Oh.
her back into elf form, and even in her petite form, she's full all savage snarls and claws and fighting off orcs twice her size.
Wow. So quite impressive. If she were not so violent.
That's the funny thing of being a druid. It's the balance between the beast and yourself that makes it such a difficult trial.
Seigi tells while the Shomori the Shomori are human, we are have very close relations with the sect of druids. We are very friendly.
That explains your comfortable disposition with Drew Traas. As I was quite surprised to when both of you arrived at the arena.
So at this point,
I suppose the match is over. Whereas can I show
You can bring him back to the fortress, as it's been a couple of hours by now.
Okay.
Any short rest necessities that you have are regained.
So I can get a spell slot.
Even you.
oh yeah,
I think your forms go back up to 2.
Yeah.
Is this a short rest or a long rest?
Short.
Short rest. Okay, I can get a spell.
Is
Well,
Serat's shift already over?
Satar.
Setar, sorry.
oh, so do I accompany?
Sorry, you go to.
Well, how are you liking? How are you liking our culture so far?
Certainly very interesting. And, I see some parallelisms between the culture of Thotam and the Shomori village.
Really? What certain similarities, if I may ask?
The particular hierarchy and the adherence to the laws,
Oh, I see.
and the very strict laws of that.
Ah,
Well, certainly, Taguchi-san encapsulated it perfectly. It's similar to the Shomori, however, it's harsher but fair.
oh. I see.
You make it to the fortress. You're
Have I
relatively
joined them?
easy. Yeah, you're there already.
Yeah.
You've been there a while. You have been you've been entertaining a group of Urukshara, all of the sword arm with engaging them. They just find you a complete novelty. They enjoy just being around you just because it's so different.
Because it's a nice druid.
So everything you do is kind of amusing to them. They're all like they're speaking in their native tongue, and you can understand them as you pass.
Really?
You just pass them because you can't really get near him because he's at the center of this
Oh, I didn't know Drew Traas could perform.
I didn't either.
And he does playing
I'd
music,
like-
and then
I'd
you can hear many of the Urukshara saying, "That's Drew playing music."
Oh, they're so
It's so
entertained.
alien.
They're
It's
so
such an
entertained by
alien
him.
concept.
I suppose we've never seen any druids playing a pan flute for.
He's quite talented at that.
No, well,
Maybe I should,
well, the sect of the Wandering Moon has regular monthly festivals to celebrate the occasions of the new moon and the full moon. So it's kind of a thing. we all participate.
As you play your pan flute, flowers are blooming in time to your music. Blooming, wilting, growing new ones, and sprouting.
Oh damn, that's
Oh, I would actually like to learn. How does he do that? I should take note to ask
And then
Drew Traas.
you take him to the
I bob my head onto the music.
the slave servant area.
What is that?
You're easily able to get a hold of Setar, who
So,
averts her eyes to you respectfully.
so that's a common thing, the averting the eyes thing.
It's the sign of respect from the slaves
Okay.
to anyone with a gooch.
Oh.
Also, the sign of respect for the exile.
Okay.
So it's extended to
The boss now.
It's extended to the boss now.
Well, I'm gonna say that I
Because
find.
boss now are allies
Oh, okay.
versus unbranded who are slaves.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Rem will find that strange, but it's she's accustomed to it, I guess. But then she wasn't born here, so.
Will you explain that cultural
Okay, I explained that.
cultural significance?
Averting your eyes for the unbranded ones means sign of respect. Though I don't personally agree with it, but I've gotten used to it. Sorry, what's your name?
Setar.
Setar. This is Kamen Rider Seigi Tahte from the Shomori village. He is.
I made his acquaintance previously.
Oh, so you've met. He is
Vivian.
my Toftar's guest. He wishes to speak to you.
Is there anything I can be of service?
Setar-san. I would just like to ask a few questions regarding how life it is for you in Faltown.
He says, it is not enjoyable for me to be here. However, I recognize that it could be much worse. I am but a prisoner of war. In one of the many wars.
Rem is like uncomfortably shifting.
However, I suspect that my lot in life could be much worse. So I appreciate that at least. Though I long for my freedom, I appreciate at least that I'm not an object in Toltam as I would be anywhere else.
Are you treated fairly? Do you believe that you're treated fairly?
Some masters are worse than others. However, none can get away with such behavior for very long. The priests of Hextor seem to have a preternatural ability to detect these sorts of things.
Oh wow! They can detect abuse before it happens.
What sort of what do you define as worse? What do you define as worse?
Worse.
Some in times of war, slaves are the least considered and most often the most hard worked. unless taken into careful consideration by those of the sword arm, their desperate times have often pushed the Urukshara towards slaves to death.
Rem sighs audibly.
Though it's never happened yet within my lifetime, there are far more than enough stories for me to believe such.
In such instances, you were still treated with the right compensation. Is that correct?
I was never personally worked in this manner during a desperate time of war. But I hear that those that survive are sometimes those that survive these harsh, almost cullings of the weakest of the slave groups can sometimes even be elevated to boss now. Though it's a bit of a dream for slaves who dream of boss now status.
Is that the only way to attain freedom?
To my knowledge, it is service into service. Service of a slave into a service of an ally. And after serving a court camp, perhaps then freedom.
And how often do you think slaves are given their freedom?
I have heard of it of only the most significant, I would suppose, would be the tale of Kotmilu. Kotmilu.
Oh, sorry, what is this? Is
Tale of Kotmilu.
K-O?
Oh, how are you inside again?
K-O-T?
Milu.
Okay.
You're back, cat.
She was a human slave once who fought hard and in an assassination attempt and foiled an assassination attempt, fending off 3 intruders from killing her master at that time. She was elevated to boss now and eventually became full branded into the arm of the mace. There are tales such as these. Though I'm no warrior, I do not believe that I would be able to attain such fame and recognition. I can only hope that my service will eventually be recognized.
I understand. Thank you for your time, and I wish you good luck in attaining freedom within your lifetime.
She looks rather, she nods sort of in the suicide manner, and then she walks out.
Well,
That was rather uncomfortable.
well, that was rather.
If you'd like to go back to the happy
Uncomfortable?
sounds.
That was rather uncomfortable. Well, that is one reason why I would like to end my contract early, Kamen Rider
You're a slave.
Seigi, huh?
You're a slave.
Yeah, but I admit I can't quite bear to see slaves.
You are not comfortable with slavery, I guess. I would suppose.
No, I am not. Though they are treated as fairly as slaves can be treated. Thankfully, the masters are always under control, but prisoners of war, I flinch at that idea of what other prisoners of war might be experiencing in harsher groups. Also, I think I've seen enough people die and villages destroyed. I'm no warrior, but I have served here for quite some time.
There's a lot to take stock with regards to the contentious nature of the Urukshara's take on slavery. And however, I will reserve my judgment once I've analyzed it thoroughly. For now, I believe we have a scheduled dinner to attend to.
Yes.
You see, Tough are fairly jogging across the You see him fully armored.
This
With
is not
his
good.
great sword across his back. Zunai.
Zunhai. Trouble, I assume.
This is there has been yet another incident on the outlying scouts. On the outlying scouts.
Okay.
The sentinels. And then he quickly explains to the two of you. He's already taking you from your fans.
Oh, damn.
And then
I was about to like proceed digitation too.
okay. And then he says, you see, we've been having a persistent problem.
Persistent problem.
Our outlying sentinels, the furthest ones, are being attacked and killed by force unknown. It happens fairly regularly, and I was tasked to put a halt to it before your arrival. However, you are here, and yet I have not had so much of a clue as to what could have been causing it. But I finally devised a plan, and unfortunately, it's going to take some doing. Some doing. And then he says, Hasrem, go up to the Aries. Talk to Kawanak.
K C or C? K-A-W-A Kawala K?
He pushes you in the direction of the area. He says, tell them to bring my prepared package to Central Square, and don't take no for an answer.
Bring package. Sorry, package.
To Central Square.
Package. Prepared package to Central Square.
And don't take no for an answer. I know that big-headed.
But they probably won't let me in without your.
He says, whatever approval you need, you already have it.
Okay.
Just do it, and do it now. And he sends you off.
Okay,
and then,
go to.
And then he walks with the two of you, and then he says, eventually he takes you off to sort of a side door, and he opens it, and among it are weapons all down, and then he goes over, takes and he says, I have 2 questions for you, for either of you. One, are you good with a bow?
I am good with a bow.
And then
I say, I have no need of a bow.
And then he says, I respect the abilities of the two. And so he hands you a military bow.
Short bow?
Long
bow.
Wow.
The thing is, I have okay decks, but I'm not proficient with
long
it.
bow at 20 arrows. And then he says, my second is, are you afraid of heights? And then he has a grin on his face.
I realize the grin on his face and smile and say, I've always wanted to fly. I've always wanted.
You have never flown ever.
You jump really high.
My patron is of the eagle. Heights are of no issue.
If I could study a flying animal.
Meanwhile,
maybe I could
you
transform.
reach up to the Aries, and then you approach Kawalak, this brutish orc individual, who large and pot-bellied, but still well-muscled on his arms. Smells of bird food. Bird food.
I tend to keep a serious face. Hextor Mundas lot.
This is a Hextor Mundas lot. What brings you up here, boss now?
Kawala. How do I address him? What is his position?
I'm just trying to make sure that people don't get the wrong idea.
Shun?
That's why I'm being so friendly and nice.
Shunga?
What is a longbow? B10? B12? B8?
I'd say these. Isn't a longbow?
D8?
I don't see
D6.
I don't see
8?
Yeah, I know it's less. It's more than a D6. I know.
I just want. Oh,
Is longbow what I took from you before?
Yeah.
can I transform into a griffin?
28.
Is it possible for me to transform into a griffin, given enough time to
No,
study it?
you are not capable of flying or swimming in form until a certain level. Okay. Yeah, so he learned
Shunga?
Shunga.
Shunga, Shunga Kawala. Zunai Toftar has instructed that you bring his prepared package to the central square.
He gives a certain
It is a matter of
I told
utmost importance.
to go through the proper channels when acquiring my services.
It is of an utmost. It is a matter of utmost importance as the scouts in the
That is
outland.
of no care of mine what Zunai Toftar needs them for, but if he needs my services, he must go through the proper channels.
Rim grits her teeth and says, Zunhai Tofla told me not to take no for an answer.
Why are you trying to intimidate?
He's just trying to show that she's determined.
I don't
I can't give in.
I don't persuasion, intimidation.
Kind of.
Okay, I was attempting a persuasion because that's my
Well,
proficiency. But sure,
you're flat out.
yeah, that's fine. Wait, where's the intermediate?
Charisma 16.
Plus 3. I don't know if this will work, but yeah. 15,
18.
18.
Okay. So he says, very well, follow me.
Okay.
We're gonna, in Central Square, the three of us are gathered with
I started chanting magic stones. Well, wait.
Oh, should have.
I still have a magic stone on me actually.
Then the effect should have worn off.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Softar says,
I have 2 stones.
where is Hextor? She should be here by now. And then
Oh, okay.
eventually you see a haphazard flying of griffins above us, and a sort of shoddy but doable landing in
that me?
Square. Yeah. And
Okay.
I realize we haven't been training for long, but it couldn't have taken you any longer.
But Sugar, never mind. Here I am, sir.
And then so he mounts one and he says, "Come and ride with me."
Understood.
And then he
Also, I ride one alone?
No, you're riding with me.
Oh, okay. Perhaps, Drew, Traas, perhaps you have better control over these griffins. I'm not.
However, the griffins are trained.
Are
Trained.
untrained?
Are trained to recognize the Urukshara.
Oh, so.
And you and I specifically have been training for.
Oh, okay. So I've been training for. Oh,
You see,
okay.
if I'm just playing with the magic stones around in my
So,
hands.
Okay, so.
Before that, I asked Traas-san, may I ask for a magic stone?
Of course, and with that, a stone flips between his fingers, dances between his fingers, and then.
How long
flies
does
over
it
to your
last?
hand.
Mine has worn off, but it's okay.
and might as well give him the bonuses to attack as well.
Sure.
It's fine.
Because it uses his attack rather than yours.
It's alright. I think I can manage. How do you? So, oh, sorry, never mind. Go ahead.
Zunhai says, I will drive and you will shoot.
Understood. Zunhai-san.
Follow my lead.
Okay.
Range of 60
Should
feet.
I drive?
1d6 plus
Zunhai,
your spell
I
casting
can
ability
shoot,
modifier.
I think.
So 1d6
However,
plus
the griffins will not recognize the authority.
Oh, alright. Then Drew Traas, I will fly
the spell
and
ends
you will shoot.
on the stone. If you cast a spell again, the spell ends again.
I'm so hungry. What time does the pizza arrive?
They said it would be here in an hour. We ordered it like 50 minutes ago.
Okay.
Okay. So,
So
Plus
I
our doorbell's
drive.
broken, so they'd have to knock for us to hear them.
Okay. I drive, you shoot.
okay. So
With that,
he says, Mundasi! And then with the war cry,
Mundasi.
the
Mundasi?
the griffins respond in kind by shrieking, so shrill that
What do we shoot at,
hurts
sir?
ears. And he says, I don't know, because we'll know when we see it. And then he flies.
Have
off
I been
and
on missions like this before?
He's going first.
Holy crap.
And then, so he's flying and he's shouting over the wind. And then Hextor explains that the scout, that help never arrives fast enough to identify the creatures. And we never did that. And so it's been determined that we're going to get there fastest by air. There's already an armed force on its way, but it won't make it there before the creature is gone. It moves too quickly. So we're going to try to cut it off and see if we can catch it.
Hearing these words, you see a large, very, very large smile creep across Traas's face. And then you realize he's a shifter of the wild hunt. Hunting and chasing is what he loves to do.
Oh.
That's why, despite the fact that he's an elk, he loves eating meat.
But you are also a bear.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Wait, you shift into an elk.
So technically you can be a bear elk.
Oh yeah, you can be a bear.
No, but technically you can be an elk.
yeah, an elk with additional elk tracking. Because like the specialty of the wild hunt is
Elk. Whole elk.
50% elk, 100% more.
50% elk and 100% elk. Equals 150% elk.
I'm so elk you can't even handle me right now, man.
Yo dog, heard you like elks.
I made this elk.
So I made this
50% more
elk so that you can transform to an elk. So you can be elk while we elks. He says, we lost contact with the sentinels in about this area. He sort of points out. You see that you're fast. The griffins can really fly.
I'm having fun on this thing.
I take as
This is the first time for you and first time for you too.
I grab
First time for me. Oh, not for me.
Not for you. You and I. This is about your third time to fly ever.
Oh, jeez. I apologize, Traas. I'm not very.
Every time you're skittish and the thing like jumps a little bit, Traas is just like enjoying every second of it. Like even if you were to die now, he's kind of happy.
I sheathe my bow for a while, and then I say, over the wind I shout, "Hey shit!" And then I pull the lever, and the helmet forms, and then I take out the bow once
You
again.
find that perhaps not coincidentally that the helm is aerodynamic
No.
and actually helps you to help steady your aim
Wow.
despite heavy winds as it passes or flows over your head in an unobtrusive manner rather than knocking you backwards. As long as we fly at 80 feet per turn.
80 feet. That's the movement.
That's the movement.
The height is variable.
Our height is counted in that 80 feet. So you can go up or diagonally or any which way.
I call over the wind and say, if the creature isn't there and we're having difficulties finding it, I can probably help you track it.
On land?
So,
That would be nice.
so I didn't do the old man
That would
voice.
be nice.
And then it says, there's a disturbance in the trees. Hextor points out.
Trees!
And then soon outbursts extremely quickly a pair of winged creatures, each various shades of violet and purple, covered in spines.
Spines?
Yeah, covered in spines. Vaguely humanoid in form, thin and lanky, with a bird lizard-like face bursting out. When they screech, it appears to be, it's as if you layered two screeching birds of prey, the voices of two screeching birds of prey upon each other. You feel a malevolence sort of radiate from them.
Malevolence?
Yeah, malevolence. They both fly up, halt in midair, making eye contact with the group.
What are they?
Before they speed off.
Can
They look
I?
like this.
Can I see?
Ooh.
Can I see? Oh.
I believe I found our quarry, sir. I believe I found our quarry, sir.
This is,
Can we?
it appears so. Whatever it is, we must kill it and bring it back.
I will try to shoot it. Is it far enough that I can shoot
Okay.
it?
I can.
Normally?
This is the way this encounter is going to work. as long as we dedicate on flying, you can move the full 80 feet.
Okay.
However, the Griffin has a very powerful attack, but can only attack if you cut your speed in half.
And also if you're close.
Also, if you're close, you can attack range, obviously.
Okay.
If you get me close enough, I'll transform into a bear and jump on one.
Oh, Jet.
The Griffins appear to in a battle of distance. The Griffins can probably
Alright, let's attempt to
outfly the
Griffon.
creatures. But the creatures appear to be quite nimble by themselves. Roll initiative.
Wait, you roll for the Griffon?
No, the Griffin takes your turn.
20.
Alright.
Come on, and again. 9.
Fucking 4.
20.
15, 16? 16? I guess our Griffon goes first? I don't know. 16? 9! 9!
Oh, I'm hungry.
Me too. Pizza, please arrive!
Pizza, please come now. Pizza, please come now.
Ram, what do you get?
Rem got 16.
Before we start, I'm just gonna make a new one.
20.
Okay.
Seigi.
9.
Oh, good. At the bottom.
Game.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I'm hungry.
Spell attack modifier
How do you
for when I make my attacks, correct? So it's a +4, +2, or just my +4?
spell attack modifier? Spell attack bonus, you mean?
Yes.
I know that's your
something-
your
I forgot
with
how you-
proficiency.
Yeah, so that's my whiz.
So whiz plus prof.
So that's a d20 +6 for my attacks there. And then the damage is 1d6 +4. I'm not very strong in this form, but
What sort of spells do you have for range?
just magic stone.
Oh,
Traas.
I'm more of an up-close and personal dude.
Traas were on you, but you can't. What's your longest range?
60 feet with the pebbles.
You're far out of range. What do you choose to do?
I ready an action to fire my magic missile when we're close enough.
Okay. Remember on you.
so I control the Griffon. So, how far is our Griffon from the...
It's gonna take all your movement speed just to get within his range.
the purple thing? Okay, move full 80. Drutras, gonna take us all the way. What say you? Okay, so I
He's really focused
So
right
you use
now.
your movement speed to fly full 80 feet. However, you still have an action, right? So you can make your attack, and you still have your action, so you can still keep flying past if you wanted to.
Can she firebolt while driving?
Yeah, kana.
If you attack of any sort, you have to cut your speed by half.
I rolled a
So
20.
essentially, instead of moving 80, you move 40, so you can attack.
Okay. So it's the Griffin's action and then mine. Oh wait.
No, it's the same
Oh,
thing.
movement. Right.
If you do the fireball, the Griffin doesn't attack.
The Griffin. That's all.
I would suggest
However,
against that.
the Griffin can attack this turn anyway, because in order to get up to
I rolled a
melee
14.
distance,
You need an action.
you need to use your action to move.
I'm just rolling this.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. I will move the
But take
Griffin.
note, this is all flying, right? So as soon as you get in, the next movement is going to be out.
Oh, that's right.
Everyone's moving. So as soon as you catch up, their turn is going to be out.
Okay. Damn, I moved all the way. Okay, can we move just 40 feet and can I attempt to firebolt?
You're now out of his range. So what's your range?
120.
Firebolt is 120.
Okay.
Oh, well, we're on the same.
Yes, but his is only 60 feet.
Ooh, okay.
Well,
Oh wait. Oh, you're. Oh, okay. Okay, let's move to 80 feet. I move the griffon to 80 feet.
Okay, so you only move up 80.
Yeah, that's.
am I in range?
Oh yeah, you're.
I rolled a 20. It's a 14 plus 6. Does that succeed?
Oh yeah, that's succeed.
So yeah.
I rolled a 2 for damage.
4.
But, 2 plus 4, so 6. I do 6 damage.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
because it's plus whiz.
What spell is this?
No, it's a magic,
Magic
stone.
stone.
Oh, okay.
What does that look like?
So with a quick fluttering of his fingers, you see that he clips the magic stone in 2 fingers, and then you see him kind of like try to stand himself up a little bit, like
It's dangerous.
just so that he's above Rem, and then he winds his arm back as far as he can, and then with a swing of his arm that passes all the way, and with the swing of his arm that goes in a full arm, you see the blue light from the stone there, and then it disappears when his hand's over here, and then it just streaks forward.
Okay. It manages to hit the spiny creature. It stumbles in the air for a bit before regaining its altitude.
It seems like they'll be a little bit more difficult than I thought.
What are your languages?
Goblin and common. Shomori.
Common, Elvish, Orcish.
Druidic, Sylvian, Common, and Elvish.
So one of the creatures barks in a language that you don't understand to the other creatures, and then they make a sudden jerk of stopping and then coming back towards your.
Both of them?
Yeah, they're different. They meet you the rest of the distance.
Yeah, fighting time.
Fighting in the air, not my thing.
I look. You. Traas immediately asks you, "Can you catch me if I were to do something stupid?"
I'd rather if you didn't do anything.
I call over to
stupid
the other
because
griffin towards the ambassador and ask him, "Would you be able to catch me if I were
I
to do
will
something
attempt to
stupid?"
catch you.
Oh, we can't hear you anymore. You sped off.
Oh.
That's a lot of wind.
That's true.
I will attempt to. I can control this griffin.
I think
Yes.
because see, my idea is to transform into a bear and
my
jump
God,
on
and
him
then
at
you're
the
gonna
same
jump.
time. If I
Oh
can
my
make
God,
it,
then you're gonna fall
yes,
With it.
with it,
yes,
and then we're gonna catch you.
I will transform back. I will maul the creature, knock it down, and if you can catch me before we hit the ground, we're good.
Oh my gosh.
Very risky play, but I really want to try the flying bear.
Flying bear.
We are very high up at the ground.
You're very, very high.
Like this fall would instantly kill you. But if I were to die now as a flying bear, I'd be pretty damn happy. Have you ever once seen a bear fall from the sky? No? Let's give it a shot.
I'd rather not see that Drew Traas. Oh no, what happens?
So,
Oh shit. This is not good. Are we like wearing saddles or something? Are there saddles? Are there like seat belts or something?
No, you're no seatbelts in a lot of
I remind myself.
Okay, so the two spine creatures make sharp turns coming back upon you.
Oh
each
my!
trying to lift you out of your saddles.
Oh my gosh!
You manage to hang on, however, one of the spine creatures bites into a chunk straight out of your arm. You were gashed and bloody.
Oh my God!
Take 7 damage.
What's your health?
14. Oh, I should have.
You have 7? Oh, I can cure wounds you.
I should have
Then don't turn into a bear.
A second the second one begins to fly above the grip.
Oh, the god.
Harassing at you, but it fails to match your defenses. What are you blocking with? Your shield?
Yeah, hide shield.
Okay, so
Should
you
have
managed to block off the
activated mage armor. Well,
Seigi, it's your turn, but
We're too far.
yeah, too far.
I lean over a little bit to
Zunai.
Zunhai-san. Get me close, and then I prep an
How close? He says with sort of a grin.
as close as we can.
He says, my type of man.
And then as I prep an action such that so he pulls his bow back, and then one of the wings sort of flare up to stabilize him, and he leans over a little bit to the side, and then
so dexterous.
as such that as soon as we're in range, he fires it.
Okay.
Longbow is what is the range of a longbow?
60
Or longer?
No, 60 without disadvantage, but 300 with, I forget.
150.
150 max.
115 effective. 600 max.
So long. It's so
So you can
long.
actually attempt the blow from here. That is a disadvantage. Okay.
Unless there's that sniper feet. Oh my god. 600 feet
Yeah.
without disadvantage. For goodness.
Toftar takes the griffin all the way. Make your attack.
Is it the 8?
What is Dex? Is it Dex?
No, it's with Dex. 15.
That hits.
So he...
Which one are you attacking?
the one that's attacking... Rem.
Okay.
So, Rem-san looks like he's in trouble. And he aims, and as soon as... you don't see it, but underneath the armor, one of his eyes is actually closed. And as soon as he spots the creature, he points his index and then releases.
And then apparently archers use bows. So, so an arrow shoots.
Apparently, archers use bows.
What do you aim?
11 damage. I aim for the arms, the wings actually, since I'm looking at it. Oh wait, I'm proficient. So yeah, it's it already hit.
Okay. So you aim for the wings.
Sorry.
As the creature is biting your arrow hits true exactly where you want it to, but instead of piercing the wings, arrow shatters instead. You see a significant gash, however, not nearly enough as much damage as you were expecting. An
Shattered arrows!
And then wood sort of rains upon you.
What?
Wood rains upon you. The force of the impact is enough such that the creature lets go of its bite. However, not as much damage as you were expecting it to make.
Did you see the arrow break, Zunai-san?
No, indeed I did. This bodes ill.
Are you close enough?
Is
he close enough to hear me?
and I make history checks.
Is he close enough to hear me? Is he close enough to hear me?
No. Not yet. Nice score, very well.
19.
Let's go 32. He says, I don't know about the Shomori, but the Urukshara have come up against numerous creatures that are resistant to physical damage. This might indeed be one of them if merely the membrane of its wing is capable of resisting the full damage of an arrow shot as true as yours.
Luke.
He takes the griffin in a dive to reach and moves the full moves and then dashes such that we are just above them. We only need to aim downwards and see him, and then we are just above. You see the claws of the griffin above you.
Meta, what is resistance to physical damage?
Resistance is half. All your damage is half.
So if it's a 1, you do nothing.
If you have any sort of resistance, it becomes half. So you can have resistances to different types of damage,
like
which is why all your damages have names. Piercing, bludgeoning, lightning. Because sometimes it's not always all physical. Sometimes it's only bludgeoning and piercing, but not slashing. Sometimes it depends. Some different creatures have different types of
Is
resistance.
it slashing or slashing, piercing, bludgeoning?
Right. So you look at what type of damage you deal. Arrows are piercing.
Okay.
Okay. So right now, that's all the assumption that you can make from observation, that it's resistant to piercing. Though you don't know if it's resistant also to bludgeoning, to slashing, and to various elements as well. Barbarians, when they rage, they have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, non-magical. And then tieflings have fire resistance. Asimar have necrotic and radiant resistance. Dragonborn have resistance to whatever element they are. Similar to that. So there are resistances inherent to the races.
Dwarves
and
have
also to monsters.
like the poison
resistance.
Dwarves have poison resistance.
So now you pay attention to what type of damage you're dealing. So this time you can make out that he's resistant to piercing damage.
At the very least.
At the very least. But maybe not entirely just that.
Who's turn?
It is, we move on to Traas.
Traas takes the other magic pebble in his hand. Wait. If I throw the magic pebble, can I heal her?
No, that's an attack.
Do you need healing?
I'm half.
You're at half health, at 7, so...
How much do you heal?
Your wounds?
Yeah.
D plus
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 1d8 plus 4, so that's 12.
well,
max.
considering that 7 better than half, the next one. If she falls unconscious, you're probably not going to fare very well.
If that's the
As
case,
she's driving the griffin.
if that's the case, as a free action, I shout, "Use the pebble!" And then I then spend my action cure woundsing her.
Okay.
Roll
Hero.
your D plus your
Heroes. Okay.
D8 D8 plus charisma. Charisma or whiz?
Oh, sorry. I'm so used to Pinkerton.
Whiz.
Whiz.
I have no charisma, just remember that. I have normal charisma.
Give me a...
That's how I feel with It's right. Charisma.
Oh my god, 1 plus.
3.
Plus 4.
So it's
Yeah,
a
four.
it's a
So you
total
have a
4.
5.
5. A total
That's not
of
bad, actually.
7 plus
Considering your
7,
health.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I'm up to 12.
So just 2 below max.
Okay.
Your
Ha!
max is too low.
Yeah.
Ram, we're on you. The creatures are flying above you.
Above me?
Yeah, so right next to you, and then another behind you, above.
Right next to me, so it's it's on melee.
Oh, basically, yeah.
I have a really stupid idea ready if should this fail.
What do you do? The claws of the griffin, and the beak is at the front, and the claws are at the bottom.
Beak is in the front.
So if you want the griffin to attack, you need to
Fly upside down.
somehow reposition yourself.
Can that be done?
If you want to attack with the griffin, however, you're free to cast your spells. And you're also free to adjust your speed, right?
How do I?
If you want to continue with your current speed, you move your full movement action. If you move half movement, you will slow down.
How can I make the griffin face the
Creature.
creature?
You have to get out. You come back.
Okay, so how's like
Opportunity
like
attacks. Unless you use full action to disengage,
But then you can't attack.
but then you can attack.
You can try magic. Magic. We haven't disproven whether or not they're resistant to magic.
okay, they are a bit big.
Put it this way: your, it doesn't. Your thing doesn't encompass all magic. However, they do not resist this one.
That's true. My stone went unresisted. I really like looking at the dragon on your screen.
Oh, yeah.
It's got the damaged eye.
This part of the screen tells me how much damage you're gonna take if you fall.
I will.
Because if worst comes to worst, I can disable one by turning into a bear on the thing, and then it'll be forced down.
Falling to your death.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Your bear form is not much smaller than the griffin that we're on.
That might make everybody fall.
No. You see, I can jump on the creature, turn into a bear, drag it down as far as I can, and if you can snatch me up, I'll transform back to human. And then you guys can try the opportunity attack.
I
Can take the opportunity to attack.
Okay, I'll try color spray.
Oh my god, okay.
What is color spray?
It's a blinding effect.
So
You can choose which creatures get blinded.
Am I told to close my
it
eyes?
says 15-foot cone. So if the
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
So she just
Now, you take note of where you're shooting this because
You're shooting up.
where is
the only person that you can shoot without hitting anyone else is the one that bit you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're only targeting one person.
I'm targeting that. So it's where is it? On my right, on our right,
It's on your right side.
on our right side. How does it work? So I just roll 60, then
You don't make saves, you just roll.
creatures in wait.
Trusting some.
No saves. It's
The wing membrane.
okay,
Make a
so I roll
fantastic
D10
hydra.
D10s. I have to roll 10 D10s. Huh?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. 6 D10s.
And if it's light, as long as it's not metallic, I can wield it properly.
Can I borrow D10s?
after the battle.
Yeah,
If
no.
we can capture them.
Can
if
I
we
borrow-
Can
can
get the
I-
carcasses.
Can I borrow? Can I
If you
borrow
get the carcasses,
4 more
can you imagine making
D10s?
armor?
Sorry.
Shomori armor.
6. Yeah,
Like,
4 more.
Instead
Can I
of,
borrow
what are you wearing? Leather?
I have 3 here.
You're wearing leather, right? Leather reinforced with that.
Okay.
We stand to,
1,
we
2,
stand able to increase your AC.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's 6 D10s, and then the total is how many hit points of creatures the
Blind
spell can
doesn't
affect.
disable them though. I mean, he's blinded, so he'll have disadvantage to any sort of attacks that he has to make. But he doesn't drop him. He continues to fly. He's still moves.
That's fine.
Please, a pizza.
Oh, is he?
Should I go call and follow up with
If
Pizza?
if
Yes, please.
if he's blinded, then he has like a disadvantage to opportunity attacks. Should
And you've only blinded one. You've only blinded one.
I know.
Because he casted in the direction of the one
Yeah.
above you. You get the entire griffin and its riders above that.
It's so nice. Yeah, sure.
If you do Tasha's hideous, it falls prone, it's falling.
I know. I was thinking of that. It did speak a language.
Oh, you have to be able to speak language?
No, because it spoke some sort of language.
You can attempt it.
I can attempt it, though. I don't know if because it says
Are you on risk it? Up to you.
because there's an intelligent if it
Attention requirement. Because normally things that are underneath that level of intelligence are beasts.
yeah. So if creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less is unaffected.
However, they did display a degree of intelligence
Yeah.
by speaking.
I know they did speak, but then the troglodytes were also like grunting to each other.
Why are they below?
I don't know. I don't
See, you never
remember.
tested your random either, so.
I don't know.
What would Seigi?
I could. Okay, let's go for the hideous laughter. Sorry.
Get back home.
Yeah. Hopefully it will fall prone.
If you didn't have a inspiration, I give you one for finally taking a risk.
For
Finally taking a risk.
oh. So yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. Please fail. Put back
What's
my
your spell save DC?
spell save DC is 13.
Against Wiz?
Yes, wisdom.
You,
Oh dear God.
How do you cast the spell?
I say the words rather hurriedly. what does it look like? I don't know. Some mist, sort of some sort of a mist like comes out of my hand, and then it envelopes the head of the creature, and then the mist dissipates.
You sort of hear a glowing like chuckle of clucking like laughter, and the creature it begins to sort of fumble and
Oh
stuff
my God.
as the wings start flapping jerkily, but it manages to shake it off,
Shit.
and then it claws away all of the mist that you engulf.
Oh.
It saves against your attack.
How many spell slots do you have?
Shit, how many do I have? 3?
How many do you have left? You used one in a while ago.
Oh, I have the... because I'm a wizard, I can regain half of my level, minimum of 1 during a short rest, since we were like short
What you
resting
cast
earlier.
so she's
So I'm down to 2 of these.
basically you can consider just one down.
Angels needs more employees. Guess where the pizza is?
Yeah.
It hasn't even been delivered yet because the number of drivers they have is so insufficient that they have to call back another rider in order to deliver the pizza.
When do they expect you to serve? Or should
The rider should be there in about 20 to 30 minutes, and I will be here in 10 to 15.
So 45 minutes? You want to cancel? Or do you, if you're... I mean, the pizza's good and it's big.
Or Pizza Hut, maybe?
Alright.
I'm grumpy.
It's
But
on
then...
it is on its way now.
No, well, it's 40, by what you're telling me, it's 45 minutes.
Yeah, depending on how long it takes for the rider to get back there, but after that, it's just 50 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So you're essentially saying that it's basically 45 minutes.
Well, there'll be more at least if once it gets here.
Pizza Hut is more expensive.
Yeah, and there's not nearly as much.
Up to you.
But can we
I'm good with waiting.
munch on something?
There's you want me to bring up some bulalo? There's bulalo downstairs.
Let's
Well, my turn just finished, so it's...
it would be...
Oh, whose turn is it now?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so...
Huh?
What's your AC?
13? Me? 13. Oh, wizards don't have healing spells.
Alright, take 3.
3 damage. This is the eraser.
Just use the tail end of this thing.
3?
Yeah, so
Level 12.
you find that
God damn it.
the creature produces this rather large pitchfork.
What?
Long and spindly. Not large. It attempts to continue to bite you, but you swat it away. And instead, it thrusts down, stabbing into your thigh. The second one.
Yeah, sure. Pick on the paper wizard.
What's his AC?
15. He's unmorphed, right?
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, 15.
So he continues to manage to be able to fend off the spined
Nice.
individual at the back. As it claws and it stabs at him, he bashes it away with and occasionally he manages to butt his horns up to block the fork. Seigi, we're above.
We're above.
Did we kill the things?
No.
We're confident.
Seigi sheaths his.
What is a fucking laugh?
Oh wow.
I'd say don't ruin your appetite because we've got a shit ton of food coming. But
Yeah.
I respect
Can I
it if
have
you eat
like
the food.
is this like banana bread or something?
Hand me something that doesn't look sweet.
That would
Be nothing.
that'd be nothing.
Okay, then just hand me anything.
That looks like banana bread. So
Oh, why is it? Is it paper?
from the avocado.
Oh. Where can I throw it?
Step to the back.
Can I put it just back? Because it's been in there anyway.
Grab it with
Big one.
Oh,
Ah,
Sorry. Thank you, Hubs.
no problem.
thanks, Hab.
No
No,
problem.
so hungry.
Very good. I'll just try to master your will. Just crap ton of food coming. Hopefully.
This is all under $100.
It's okay. I'm looking forward to the cheese.
Margarine.
Looking forward to the. That's why I didn't pick that because
So,
Seigi.
cheese is bow. And, pulls out his sword.
It's gonna take me quite some reach.
And I ask,
You're mounted on the griffin, who's as big as